What's going on, guys? Welcome back to another edition of the Evolution of Sports Talk Television here live from the Tampa Bay Collectors Expo. I'm your host, Peter Blake, your Rolex reporter. What time is it? It's my time. And, of course, for fans of the sports web, the Tampa Bay sports fan, especially you Go Bucks fans, it's your time. So how do we start off this good time with Abraham V. Cherry? Welcome to the Evolution here on a Saturday morning, my friend. How you doing?
It's a beautiful day.
It is a beautiful day. Bring the passion, bring our excitement. Just don't bring any nonsense. On today's show, we will have plenty of guests here. We will have, hopefully, Simeon Rice. We will have, of course, Bucky Irving, possibly Hardy Nickerson, Leonard Fournette, Michael Pittman Sr. here as Blake Anthony's in the background taking pictures. And as always, we will take your phone calls, 727-255-0391. It's 727-255-0391. We even got some other guests that we're not expecting, but you just never know. That's why you have to tune in to the Evolution of Sports Talk Television as I am producing as we speak. So there you go. You saw how this show got put together. We were going to go. We were thinking about going about noon, but then the guests started arriving. I see Simeon Rice in the background there. So we and with our good friend there collaborating today with Louie from the Frozen Pirate podcast. We're not sure about the Wi-Fi, how the Wi-Fi is looking right now. Hopefully it's good for you guys. There's a lot of question marks, but I think we put it together well. And we'll see how it all works out here on the Evolution of Sports Talk Television. So how you feeling, my friend?
Excited.
Get into that mic there, please.
Yeah, I'm just taking a page out of Todd Bowles, you know.
You're excited?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
It's exciting. There you go. It is exciting and plenty of things to talk about today. Yesterday we heard from Baker Mayfield. That's the big time story right now. So we'll get into that. Want to get your thoughts, Bucks fans, on the Baker Mayfield situation as he talked to reporters yesterday, dealing with a youth camp, holding that. But reporters get a chance to talk to him, and he had this to say when it came to negotiations with the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, because we heard from Jason Light the last couple months of how it's important to get him signed, sealed, and delivered an extension for this Bucs team as their starting quarterback, not only for the present, but also going forward. He said, first and foremost, regardless, we build roots here in Tampa. We love the community. We love being here. They've embraced us. We enjoy being here. Obviously, we're going to raise our kids here. But the contract stuff, it's happening. It's starting talks and whatnot, but not anywhere close to what we're thinking. So we would love to be here long term. And as of right now, that's not exactly the case. I'm under contract for 2026. The guys in that locker room, the staff know that I'm still going to be here. I'm still going to do everything I can help with this team win a Super Bowl. To me, that's the priority. Everything else will take care of itself. Again, I would love to have a long-term deal done, but they know my deadline. As soon as training camp starts, we're not doing any more contract stuff. It's all ball. So it's not up to me when this gets done by. So hopefully before that, if not, we're still going to have a good year. So that's Baker Mayfield. How concerned are you, Bucs fans, with these comments? Do you think it gets done? 727-255-0391. It's 727-255-0391. When you heard these comments yesterday, Abraham, what was your first thoughts?
I think it's just part of the negotiation process.
Right.
I think nothing should be taken out of context. This is normal in any kind of negotiation. So they're feeling each other out, and I think they will. Either they're going to, if it doesn't happen this offseason, they're going to franchise tag him and negotiate.
Well, that's the thing. Everybody talking about how he's going to be a free agent in 2026, and that's absolutely correct. But the Bucs still have control. They still hold all the cards at this point to where they can franchise him the next couple years if they want to. A big year for Mayfield, of course, disappointing in that second half of the year. Started out 13-2, 13 touchdowns, 2 interceptions. And then, of course, whether it was injuries to the offensive line, the reshuffling, injuries to the wide receiver, or injuries to himself, 13-9, 26-11, lowest output since he's become a Tampa Bay Buccaneer. So lot of fans looking at this situation and saying, you know what, let him play it out. And maybe he's thinking, you know what, maybe I need to play it out because now you have Zach Robinson. You hope to duplicate that offense there with Liam Cohen. Hopefully you can get back to where Mayfield was 41-16 instead of 26-11. So open phone lines today. We'll definitely talk about that. 727-255-0391. It's 727-255-0391. The Rays win last night, so we can talk some Rays baseball. But predominantly today, it's going to be a football show. I'm not going to lie to you. I'm not going to kill you if you want to talk some baseball. But we're expected to have Simeon Rice anytime now. We're expected to have Leonard Fournette. Super Bowl winning defensive end, Simeon Rice, of course, Super Bowl 37. You have Leonard Fournette, running back, Super Bowl 55 winner, Bucky Irving. So we'll go out to comments. Of course, like and subscribe to the Sports Web on YouTube. Friend me on Facebook at Peter H. Blake. No Instagram live today. We didn't want to take a chance. First and foremost, tell me, webheads, how is the Wi-Fi at this point? Does it look good? Is it throttling? You got to let me know. You got to let me know about the sound because, again, we're out in the remote situation. And you saw this. You saw me, and I was willing. You know how I get when stuff doesn't go the way I want it to go. I got a little bit frustrated today, and I appreciate your patience on that. But I want to let me know how does it look right now because the next 2 days we'll be out here live from the Florida State Fairgrounds, 4800 301 North at the Martin Luther King exit there, or entrance, I should say entrance. Come out here again, the Tampa Bay Sports Collectors Expo live, plenty of guests and lots of things to talk about. We'll go back out to the webheads here. What's up, Peter? How you feeling? I'm feeling good. I was surprised by these comments yesterday by Baker Mayfield, but again, I think it's a part of the negotiation process when it comes to Mayfield, his camp, and of course Jason Light. And you look at it again, $33 million, the quarterback market right now. Matt Stafford, 1-year contract, $55 million. So where's the medium at? It's not 33. You know that if you do franchise them, it's going to be $50 million. So where are the Bucks on this? Where is Jason Light on this? And where is Mayfield's camp? Can they come to some type of contract agreement? Because you got 6 weeks until training camp starts. And once again, we heard from Mayfield yesterday. That's his deadline. He's not going to negotiate during training camp. He wants to do it before and get it done, signed, sealed, and delivered.
People are reading more into it because I think he wants to focus on football when training camp starts. I don't think he wants to think about the numbers.
Right.
So if it doesn't happen, they'll probably franchise tag him.
Okay.
So people need to stop overthinking it. It is what it is. It's normal.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So Brent, thanks a lot for the comment. As always, again, YouTube super chats are open. If you like the content, give to the content. Again, we were going to go noon today, but we decided to move it up because the guests are arriving. I had to get up early. You got me up early today. Blake Anthony in the background got me up early. We got Troy Hambrick in the background. Look to get him on, former Pasco Pirate. I know who he is at this point. All right. So we can go out to him and talk to him just a little bit. Just be careful here as we are moving around, moving and shaking. And we start with the guest here on the evolution of Sports Talk Television, Mr. Troy Hambrick, correct?
That's for me to answer?
Yeah. I think that's it. Go get close to that mic there. Troy Hambrick, former Cowboy running back, former Pasco Pirate. I grew up knowing about you because I went to Ridgewood High School.
Oh, man.
And I think you guys used to give it to us good and well because Ridgewood at the time was not good. We'll go ahead and take a picture up. There you go. Good stuff there. Yeah. So you're here at the Expo, man. Talk about this experience. I bet there's a lot of people that still come up to you and your brother, Darren Hambrick, legends for the Pasco Pirates. Welcome to the evolution of Sports Talk Television, my friend.
Yeah, thanks for having me,
yes.
man. It's always good to be in the Bay Area.
Yeah.
I'm a Cowboy product. So it's been hard for me to feed myself to these Buccaneer fans. So, I'm not too high on the Buccaneers now, but
not too high on the Buccaneers.
I love myself some Mr. Jerry Jones.
Yes.
So, an opportunity out of the world to get an opportunity to come from a small town like Pasco County.
Yes.
And be able to use our talent to go a little higher. So What a ride. What a ride.
Go back to Pasco County. What's your favorite memory, being in high school there? Great teams with the Pasco Pirates. I remember it all too well. What's your favorite memory from that time?
The favorite memory is winning the state championship
yes.
there in 92,
yes.
man. And it hasn't been replaced. We're back here in Pasco trying to get some respect on our name, trying to change the culture again.
Yes.
Get it back to the old Pasco Pirate way.
Love it.
So yeah, I enjoyed that time with Perry Brown and some of these coaches, man, that groomed us and brought a winning attitude to our stomach.
Let me go ahead and see if I can remember this. You guys won it in Gainesville at the Swamp, correct? The state championship.
Yes.
Who did you guys beat?
Jesuit. I almost said the University of Jesuit.
How long ago was that?
Man, I tell you, if you have a memory like my memory and been beat like I don't remember what happened yesterday. So, I stay digging, and when I run into a guy like you that is a historian,
yes,
then I'm able to catch up on things.
Well, I'm trying at this point. I believe it was 93, 94?
92, 93?
92, 93. I had it right the first time. So yes. 92, 93. I remember that all too well. You were dominant that year. What was your record?
Undefeated.
Ran
the score.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe lost 3 games in my high school career.
Wow.
4.
So you get to the NFL. You talk about Jerry Jones. What do you remember about Jerry Jones? Because there's a lot of people say, Jerry Jones, and there's some Cowboy fans that say you're never going to win a Super Bowl with Jerry Jones, but you feel differently about Jones. Talk about how you feel about him. Talk about your experience with the owner there.
Yeah. Mr. Jones, a family that's involved.
Yeah.
Ownership that's involved.
One of the greatest owners of all time.
I have him up there.
Yeah.
That is number one.
Yeah.
To go back and look at the documentary, to see the risk and the reward, to see all the things that him and his family sacrificed for today. I mean, it's amazing to go back and look at the journey, to look at a poor kid coming out of Lacucci, Florida, my brother and I, to get the opportunity to play for the Cowboys. How can't you love a guy like that?
I don't think
to change the trajectory of our lives. How can't you love a guy like that? And I'm hunting him now, looking for Mr. Jones right now.
You're convincing me.
Hey man, I went down to the draft party there in Dallas this year.
Okay.
And I had a chance to run into Stephen Jones and got a chance to tell him that I appreciate whatever he's done, him and his family done for our family.
Mm-hmm.
To go back in time and say, hey man, you could have chose somebody else. Your daddy was a GM. You could have cut me anytime, even though eventually did. But he gave me an opportunity out of his lifetime, gave me a chance to showcase my ability, and was actually able to stay.
Yeah.
So, I'm always in debt to Mr. Jones.
Absolutely. We're live here from the Tampa Bay Collectors Expo at the Florida State Fairgrounds on the Sports Web. I'm your host, Peter Blake, your Rolex reporter. By the way, you know why they call me the Rolex reporter? Because I got a Rolex from Jake Paul. You're familiar with that guy?
Yeah.
Asked him a question, got a Rolex from him, doing my own thing here. Troy Hambrick, former running back for the Dallas Cowboys. Talk about this draft. All right, Caleb Downs. A lot of people thought he was the best player in this draft, one of the best players in this draft at this point. A lot of Giants fans shaking their heads. Why would they pass up on him? The Cowboys get him. How do you think this Cowboy team did in the draft this year? Your opinion?
I think Jerry is building what we need, and I think we need defense.
Right.
And to move Parson a couple years ago and get some acquisitions there for his trade.
Right.
And to build it, man. The fans are talking to Mr. Jones. Mr. Jones, no, we need defense down there. We need somebody to stop the Philadelphia Eagles.
Yeah.
And, the Washington Redskins is emerging now. So, we got our hands full. We know we can put points up on the board with our offense.
Yeah.
Can we stop somebody? And that's what we're dreading the most.
Yes.
Getting ran through every week.
Yeah.
In this game, I feel in this game, it's not about where you drafted at. It's where your production comes in at.
Yeah.
And as a Caleb Down coming in the NFL, are you producing? Will you produce? Do you make the plays? That's what it's at. And I think personally, a no-namer, Caleb Down has a big name, but anybody can come in as long as you're being productive and making plays, you can make it.
Yeah.
And this is what it's about. The NFL is about making plays.
Love it.
Being on the scene, being accountable. You can't make the club in the tub.
Yeah, but what is the best ability is availability at that point. And of course, the reason why he dropped a little bit is because of the injury situation at Ohio State. Guys, we're on live here. Stand by. The injury situation there dropped him down a little bit, but still, you look at the tape, you turn on the tape, he could definitely help. Do you think it's the Cowboys year? Because hope springs eternal when it comes to the Dallas Cowboys. It's every year Super Bowl or kind of bust. Is this the year? You talk about a tough division. Have they done enough in this offseason, in your opinion, to try to go and get a Super Bowl here?
Actually, after the draft, I went back to the hotel room and I looked at our schedule, and I posted the schedule and I said, man, do we see a playoff here?
Yeah.
You know, I can't even get past the playoff. Can we make a playoff?
Can you make a playoff?
With this with this schedule, can we make the playoff? Let's just start there first.
Right.
And you know, as always, they put it all on Dak Prescott, and you know,
is that fair for a quarterback? Because it kind of goes back down here. Baker Mayfield, you know, disappointing second half, 26-11, coming off for 41-16. Now he's in a contract situation. Dak making that market exorbitant at this point with $60 million, so the Bucs have to figure that out. Is that fair to put it, in your opinion, being a running back? Because I think it always goes back to what? Running game, running backs take the pressure off of quarterbacks. Right. In fact, they're the best friend. Right. So is it fair to put it all on Dak Prescott, in your opinion? No, it's not fair at all. The money make you put it on Dak. Jerry make you put it on Dak. But I think overall, I think the best time is when you got a running team. Yeah. So my next big blockbuster deal. Mm-hmm. I need my guys down in Buffalo. I mean, down in Baltimore. Jackson. I need Jackson. Lamar Jackson.
Traded to the Cowboys.
Dak
Prescott sent to Baltimore.
Okay.
That's the only way I feel Jackson will see a Super Bowl.
Well, he can't. But here's the thing: he hasn't won a playoff game. He's been under some harsh criticism. Whether it's coaching, they get rid of the coach. They have a new coach there in Jesse Mentor. Derrick Henry is there. I like Derrick Henry in a Cowboy uniform is frightful to me, and I don't understand why that deal hasn't been made. But a lot of pressure on Jackson, a lot of pressure on Josh Allen. Again, we're going to the same thing with Baker Mayfield. Yes, you said it didn't like the Bucs. Yeah. Do you keep track of the Bucs being local here?
Yes, I have no choice. I have nothing but family and friends rooting for the dang on Bucs.
Well, see, there you go. And they're trying to corrupt you, and you're still not going over to the dark side here. You're still a Cowboy fan. So what do you think about this Tampa Bay Buccaneer team, Troy?
Yeah, I think the Buccaneers will scratch. I think the conference is watered down. Mm-hmm. I think Baker Mayfield should perform better. I think Baker was when you got rid of Lynn Combs and sent him down to Jacksonville. Yeah, I think that threw Baker off a little bit. Right. I think they had a successful season the year before that with Lynn at Ring. Yeah. You know, changes with Mike Evans. Got a bunch of young receivers coming up now. Yeah. You know, will the continuity be there? Sure. Will you be available? You know, it's a whole nother ball game. So I got the Bucs being 5-11 this year. Oh, yikes! And there's actually some pulling the plug on Todd Bowles. Is that fair? Do you like Todd Bowles as a coach? What do you heard about Todd Bowles? I always ask players. You know, you like the people, right? But when you look at it, you look at performance, right? And the production. It hasn't been there, and it hasn't been there. And I have nothing against Todd, although they've won the NFC South. You ain't winning nothing. You ain't winning nothing. You're not winning nothing. You ain't winning nothing. What do you think of the new? What do you think about the coach there with the Cowboys, Troy? You like him? I don't know if that was the right move for them. The coach is Mr. Jerry Jones. So I love Mr. Jerry. We spoke about that, you know. So Mr. Jones is the coach. You know, I just need him to get the players in position when they're available, and we can stop Saquon in the front of the game. I gotcha. Yeah, I ain't worried about no head coach. Not worried about no head coach at all. Jones That's it. Family. Okay. And get the players in position. All right. You know, but so Mr. Jones been selling the brand. You know, I'm right here by Hard Rock. And do I want to go over and bet my money that the Cowboys make the playoff this year? How many wins? You said the Bucs would have 5. So what are you putting it on the Cowboys here? 11? I'll give Mr. Jones. I'll give Mr. Jones an 8-8 record. 8-8. I see now 8-9. I don't think that gets you anywhere at this point. So I'm asking again, do we make the playoffs? That's what the record is. You've got to at least win 10 in that division. I mean, it's not the NFC South. A lot of people say, well, the NFC South is weak and all this other stuff. So I got on board of what Mr. Jones do. He sells the brand. Right. He sells the star. Right. So, you know, I don't know if the wins are important enough on the schedule now. I think just selling the brand itself. Right. Is where he's at now. Do we want the wins and the Super Bowls and this and that? Of course we do. Yeah. But I don't think I got them 8-8. 8-8 won't get.
It will be 8-9 because they changed it now. They got added games. So
yeah. So it's gonna be 9-8.
So okay, 9-8.
Yeah.
And you think that's gonna be tough to win in the NFC? Of course, Seattle trying to repeat. You got San Francisco now with Mike Evans. You've got the Rams, who could be the right now they are the favorite in the clubhouse when it comes to winning a Super Bowl at this point. Give me your favorite memory playing in the NFL that you can recall that meant something, not only getting drafted, but also your favorite memory playing for, how about those Cowboys, the Dallas Cowboys? We got to make you a Bucs fan, though.
Right. So I have two memories.
Okay.
The first memory is when Emmett and I pulled on side of 635.
Okay.
And Emmett tied my tie for me.
Okay.
On the way to a game. I was a young player then. That was so memorable for me.
Yeah.
And it's also when Emmett broke the all-time leading rushing record.
Right.
Being on that stage, being in that moment, being a kid from right here in Pasco County, that's a huge stage to be on.
Yeah.
And that was almost like my Super Bowl.
Love it.
Yeah, so I hold it close to me.
All right, you got to be here all weekend?
I'm here.
All right, until what time?
I'm here until 3.
Till 3. All right, so get down here, guys. If you're Cowboy fans, if you're a Troy Hambrick fan, Pasco Pirates fan, get down here, see this man. Thank you very much for coming on the Evolution of Sports Talk Television. We have to have you on again, talk some football. Maybe be my Cowboys correspondent at this point.
I like that. I'm looking for anything to do.
I got to give you a card. I got to get you a card here. Give you my information before.
All right. I'm sitting on that couch, man. I'm ready to get up and do something and give back.
Well, let's do something. Let's talk some running backs here.
Yes.
All right.
Man.
All right, man. Appreciate you as always. Yes, absolutely. Thank you very much here. We'll go on with Blake Anthony. Come on, Blake Anthony. We'll go to you as Abraham is on line here. There we go. Absolutely. So we'll go out to Blake Anthony of Sports Talk 49. Great stuff there by Troy Hambrick of the Dallas Cowboys, trying to convince him to be a Bucs fan. What's going on, Blake and Blake Sports Talk 49? Get in here a little bit. We're trying to make sure this camera shot looks good. A lot of movement going on. We had Simeon Rice, Abraham, Simeon Rice.
Simeon says, you don't have to give me next time. I got something to do, but I'll try talking to him again.
So he's not on. He's not coming on.
He's signed in, but
okay.
I'll try to talk to him again.
Okay.
Because he said I'll ask him if I can give us 2 minutes.
Okay. Bring Jay. Go talk to Jay. Jay, talk to Jay. Yeah. So trying to get him on real quick.
My brother.
Yes, Simeon Rice. So that's the deal here. We just had Troy Hambrick.
You got Lenny back here.
We got Leonard Fournette on here.
Lenny.
Yes. So it's gonna be organic. If it seems like it's hectic, if it seems like it's a fire drill at this point, it is.
What are you talking about with all the madness?
With all the madness coming in, with guests coming in and everything like that.
I will say, as far as like if you look at this shot, it just seems like it's like running rampant. It's really not. It's actually everybody here is really
well. They're in line. And I wanted to get this because we're again at the Tampa Bay Collectors Expo here, live from the Florida State Fairgrounds. It's the Sports Web. I'm your host, Peter Blake, along with Blake Anthony, Sports Talk 49. I wanted to get this because I wanted to take you there. If you're not coming down here, which by the way, if you're not getting down here, the tickets are like $5-10. You're not meeting guys. You're not able to.
It's networking, man.
Right. That's what it's all about. It really is.
And
so
everybody here, I just say it's my first time here, so you're getting a non-biased opinion. I said everybody here is real friendly. I got in here easy.
Yeah.
Everybody helped me where to go. I got out here. We over there. I was before Troy got on the camera. We over there shooting the crap, talking about football, and the experience here is great.
Yeah,
the experience here is great. So if you're missing, if you got nothing to do on a Saturday or a Friday or whatever, they have these. You should just come out for a couple hours and just network with people, because everybody here is really friendly. It's actually a really good environment to be around.
Agree. So we're looking forward to having Simeon Rice here, Leonard Fournette, Michael Pittman, I believe, is also in the building. I had to get up early today. You know how hard it is for me to get up.
You and I both.
I mean,
we were texting each other.
We were texting each other. We're going to get up. I'm like, I don't know yet. And then I look at the clock, and I'm like, and then I look at the times there, and I'm like, we got to get going. And then you got to charge up the Tesla, grab breakfast really quick. Still got breakfast over there. Ate half of it. By the way, thanks a lot to Burger King. The eggnormous burrito is that's eggnormous.
Eggnormous.
I had half of that burrito.
Sponsor them.
We need sponsors here. Yes, we need sponsors. All right, we'll go out to the comments here because people are going, well, this is a Bucs show. Yes, I get it. It is a Buck show.
We love football.
We love football, but we talk to former football players from other teams. So
you forget these guys know each other.
Yes.
They play for the same coaches.
Thank you.
Like, you guys got to stop thinking in your little tiny box.
Yes.
You got to start thinking outside. Remember, these guys maybe played in college together.
Yes.
Maybe were in high school together. Share the same
He
coaches.
was local here. He was a local Pasco
saying.
legend. I know. I remember him. I remember him and his brother talking about him.
That's
we got to
talk to these people. He looked like he was hurting.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, if you can try to get him over here, try to get him over. We just want like 2 or 3 minutes with him. That's it. Live streaming show.
Where is he at? I'll go talk to him.
Yeah. Well, if you want to, and he can come back.
I'm going to talk to him about Adrian. Him and Adrian.
Who? Adrian who?
Adrian Morrell to play together with him in
Arizona. Okay.
And I want to tell him that Adrian said about him getting a
so we're trying to get
Hall of Fame.
We're trying to get Simeon Rice here on the show, trying to talk to him about some pass rush. Been trying to get Bucky Irvin's expected today, so we're trying to get him on. Hardy Nickerson is also expected on here. Like I said, expected guest doesn't necessarily mean it happens.
Shit happens.
We'll try. We'll try our best. They're here to sign on.
But I can tell you one thing's for damn sure. You're going to get a great damn show today. You're going to get lots of content. I'm taking pictures. I got multiple cameras everywhere.
I hope you took a good picture where I'm not closing my eyes because Abraham didn't get the.
Well, that's why I take several.
Okay,
that's why I take several.
Because all the time the pictures are taken. I love Abraham to death, but there's pictures of me closing my eyes like I'm in like euphoria or something. Right? I'm praying or something.
For those
I'm praying for the Wi-Fi to work, which it is right now.
Thank you.
Praying for
the Tampa Toxic Tribe. That's what you're praying.
Oh, I love that. Especially yesterday. Let me read these comments and we will talk about the Tampa Bay Toxic Tribe when it comes to Baker Mayfield and his comments yesterday.
We talk off the air about that, but you kind of get where I'm at with it. I just say
I want to hear it. I'm going to read these comments.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm going to read these comments. He played bad when everybody came back. Stop with the injury excuse. I know, Brent. Brent hates Baker Mayfield. When Brent heard that Baker Mayfield was not going to, they were nowhere close to signing an extension, Brent was celebrating wherever he was in Texas. I think he's in Texas. He was celebrating there in Austin. Or I don't know what he was celebrating the fact. I don't know what he was celebrating. I tell you what, I want you to do me a favor. You know him. Okay. All right. I mean, yeah. Okay. You want to go talk to him real quick?
What are you talking about? Where is he at? Where's Simeon over there?
In the back signing.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, he wants to do a signature to get out.
All right.
You say you're going to have to hit me some other time.
All right.
Tell him. Listen, you talking through somebody to talk to Simeon? Oh, you talked to Simeon? Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Jay's already talking.
Yeah. Because I wanted to tell him what his teammate Adrian Morrell had to say about him. I wanted to tell him.
If you want to go tell him real quick. All right. So again, Brent was celebrating the possible exit of Baker Mayfield. So let's see. I'm very happy he stayed focused on year only. He has weapons. Chris Cole, I'm getting ready to go to Vero Beach for the weekend. I would come out. Thank you, Brent. Don't know other team wants Baker as a franchise quarterback. He will be 32 next year. He's never been elite. Okay.
I can agree with that one.
Baker needs to prove himself, and the money and the extensions will come. Let's go Tampa Bay.
I agree with that.
TJ, this is about Tampa, not Dallas. Tampa to the Super Bowl. All right. So going back to what we talked about the comments. What were your thoughts on it? People go, he's never elite. Again, 95 touchdowns, 37 interceptions on $30 million. Even Booger McFarland of ESPN would say he's outplayed that contract.
I agree.
At this point.
I'm not going to argue on that. I'm just like I'm not. I know you're about stability. I am too. I fought you a long time with stability.
Yes.
And what my quote was always 2 things that winning programs have: consistent head coaches and consistent quarterbacks.
Right.
So I'm with you on that. But like I said, Bucks are at a standpoint. Before I say this, let me say this part. When you guys bitch and complain about why the Rams can make trades and do all that, it's because they've put themselves in a financial situation to be able to do that. Now, let me go back to that point. That is the reason why I say make sure that's the right thing you want to do with Baker Mayfield before you commit to that $50-60 million range, because once you do that, you're going to limit bigger moves later on down the road. But if you got your guy, you got your guy. So I'm with letting him play out this year, or if they sealed up, if they're 11, they got 11 wins or whatever it is, and you want to extend them, I'll be cool with that. I said if they miss the playoffs or he gets injured again, then you decide what you want to do. But essentially, it's going to cost you either way, whether if you pay him now or if you pay him later. It's going to be somewhere at the $50+ million range. So the Bucs are really in no pressure to extend this deal unless he's going to sign for a lesser deal. That is my only thing with him. Just make sure that's the move you want to do, because once you commit to that money, I said it's going to be tough to make other decisions. That is it. That's my only point with Baker Mayfield.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be tough, and you have to make decisions not only on him, but Yaya Diaby. Other players have to be signed at this point, and then you have also a quarterback class 2027. But I caution people, and I go back to what Gerald McCoy said about everybody saying go for another quarterback who's out there right now that you say was going to replace Baker Mayfield and put up the numbers that he's been able to put up with different offensive coordinators. And I know this doesn't matter, but it does matter. It absolutely matters to a quarterback's development. You can't have
verbiage. You have to learn a whole bunch of
over and over again. And he has had this throughout his career.
It's frustrating.
Yes.
Because you go from teaching the offense to others, to learning, and then spitting it back out to everybody else. That process keeps changing. Yes, plays are pretty much the same, but it's the verbiage that changes in each playbook.
Right.
Oh, one more thing I wanted to say about Baker that I didn't say. Now, if you want to extend him to another 2-year deal, I'm not against that.
Right.
I think we need to specify what kind of deal are you willing to accept for Baker? Are you expecting 5-year 50? Or are you expecting 2-year 50 million? I can do the 2-year 50 because you're not committing to that money long term.
Right.
And you still got time if you want to draft a younger quarterback, develop or go another direction. Baker he's 30. You said 30, so it'll be 32 going on 30.
Oh, he's 31.
30,
people
so
are
33,
thinking
34 at that point.
Right.
And that'll be time.
Right.
So I wouldn't be mad at a 2-year extension. I'm with that.
I think he wants a 3 or 4 at this point, and it's tough because then you say age, and we know Jason Line and the organization has been able to be flexible. I don't doubt it. They have 6 weeks to go, but I think it kind of rubs some Bucs fans the wrong way, and he especially said it. Tampa Bay helped me out. They gave me a chance, but I also did it too.
They helped each other.
out. So I get that.
It's a fair exchange.
Right, it is. All right, open phone line, 727-255-0391 and 727-255-0391. So we'll talk about the Baker Mayfield situation predominantly for the whole time here. Some other things to discuss. The Bucs are favored to win the NFC South at this point. Do you think they should be favored? What do you think the over-under number was? Sports Illustrated put out something this week to where they think the losses of Mike Evans and Levante David will hurt this team. Vegas believes that they're going to be 8.5, but that's about it.
8.5 wins?
To win, 8.5. Sports Illustrated feels like they're under 8.5 at this point. I mean, where do you stand on this Tampa Bay Buccaneer team? I know it's early in the process. You can always change your prediction up, but where are you at with this Bucs team when it comes to wins this year with the schedule the way it is? I think it definitely favors them. You don't have 2 consecutive road games. First time it's happened since 1991, which didn't play in their favor, 3-13 at the time. But you start out there with 3 consecutive home games. You don't have to face Micah Parsons with the Green Bay Packers early. You don't have to face Myles Garrett early. You got to love that little baby in the air. Start him young there as we're live here from the Tampa Bay Sports Collectors Expo. I'm your host, Peter Blake, along with Mr. Blake Anthony of Sports Talk 49, Blake and Blake Sports. So, I mean, where do you stand when it comes to wins?
I expect them to get double-digit wins. I expect, unless barring some crazy injuries.
Yeah.
Barring that, of course, that perception changes with that and when the injuries are and how long the injuries are. My only concern, like I said, again, we talked off air, are 2 positions that you did not get better in. I said was the running back position and the tight end position. Those are the 2 spots that you did not get better in.
Right.
I said, well, we got Bucky Irving, do you? He's still in shorts and a T-shirt and has not practiced
yet.
I told y'all he is not a full-time running back.
Right.
I said, you got 7 weeks out of Bucky. Love the dude to death. Love him to death, but he cannot take that kind of punishment.
Right.
And I said, and you saw from week 7 after the Philadelphia game, dropped off the face of the earth.
Right.
Now you bring in the same kind of back. I said, maybe Bucky's hurt more than we think he is. Maybe we'll get some answers from him today. I don't know. I said, but you didn't upgrade anywhere. I said, and there was another thing. I said, when we played that Saints game, I said it's going to be a tough game because it was the rain, and we don't have a back that's built for that. You don't have any kind of ground and pound back on this roster. Those are just two spots you haven't upgraded at. It's tight end and running back.
Yeah. I mean, I think tight end they like Bauer Sharp. It remains to be seen. They traded up for him. Again, Todd Bowles goes all Allen Iverson this week. We're talking about that. We kind of, but this was what Sports Illustrated had to say when it comes to the Bucs. Tampa Bay right now over under 8.5, over plus 100, under 120. Need my guy Harry the Greek too, and he says the reality is when the Buccaneers shake off what happened in 2025, of course 2-7 in that second half, and take their rightful place atop the NFC South once again. Or there's a legitimate changing in guard that will become clear in the coming months. Baker Mayfield looked like an MVP favorite early in the year, throwing 12 touchdowns, just one interception the first 6 games. I thought it was 13-2, but okay. He finished throwing 14 touchdowns, 10 interceptions in the final 11. His 217 passing yards per game and 26 passing touchdowns ranked the fewest since joining the Bucs in 2023. Yep. And now he's going through his 4th offensive coordinator change in as many years. He lost his true number 1 in Mike Evans, and the Bucs have gone 4-8 without Evans. I went on this show and said, I believe, and maybe this is stupid on my part, maybe this is the eternal optimist in me at this juncture, but I definitely believe that this Bucs offense is going to be better without Mike Evans because you're giving emerging talent the opportunity there with the Nemeko Buka, with the Jalen McMillan, with the Chris Godwin Jr. at this point, who certainly seems like he could be and back to his other form again, being healthy. And also, you missed out on Tez Johnson. Tez Johnson had 6 touchdowns last year. Can he carry over that momentum? And then, of course, Ted Hurst. Ted Hurst, can he carry it over for this team at this point? So we'll see. We'll definitely see. All right, open phone line, 727-255-0391. It's 727-255-0391. We're hoping to get Simeon Rice on. I don't know if we can or not.
He said he's on the other side, right?
On this side, yeah. You want to go check and see if you can grab him?
He said on the other side of the...
Yeah. Or okay. All right.
You good?
Well, I mean, yeah, we can sit here. I mean, trying to see if Jay... where is Jay? I know Jay's DJing right now, so kind of looking forward to getting them on the broadcast there. But that's okay. That's all right. I got my drink here, so thank you very much for this. What did you get? What is this?
Black man's favorite. Great.
Don't start, bro. Don't start that. Don't start that nonsense here. So we're kind of doing a Blake and Blake Sports, which is kind of cool. Here.
It is technically.
Yeah, it is. It's very cool.
Been busy. I know Peter's been getting that money. I ain't mad at him.
I'm trying to get money, trying to do some other things in the background and everything like that. So
we'll get together when we get together.
Yeah,
I ain't mad at him.
Yes. Let me text somebody really quick here. So give me some thoughts give me some things you want to talk about.
Well, you said something. I'll jump in again on when you mentioned about the exit of Mike Evans. Yes, it's sad. Franchise guy, like you said, it happens everywhere. You just watch Myles Garrett go to LA for God's sake. So it happens. Franchise pieces move. Abraham's back.
All right, what do we got?
Pieces move. But you get this guy. You get to see roles change. Godwin becomes the guy now. Can he teach these guys to come up in his final years of his contract? And it's probably is him being in the league. You get to see McMillan. You get to see Ameka. These guys change roles with this team. You become the student. You get to become the teacher now. So you get to watch this kind of change with this team to see if they progress or degress.
Yeah. Who is that in the background?
What are you looking at?
Right over here. I don't know.
You know, so Abraham to get Lenny?
I'm trying to get all these people over here.
Is he taking a break?
I don't know. The Lenny's right here. Lenny's right here, bro.
Yeah, he's been there. I went over there and took photos.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, he's over there the whole time.
Okay. All right, so we'll see if we can get Leonard Fournette on.
Talk about this running back position.
Yeah, so I mean, we're talking about today Leonard Fournette, Bucky Irving, and Michael Pittman to be expected. We'll see if we can get some of those guys on. We'll see if we can get the lowdown on Bucky Irving and his injury situation right now.
So you want to get Abraham on? You want to talk about?
No, we'll continue to talk with you about this, but over under wins, we can definitely put that out there if you guys want to talk about that.
Yeah, my expectation is 10 or plus.
10 or plus?
That's my expectation.
So 10-7 for you?
Healthy.
We got Troy Hambrick, who said 5-11.
He's a Cowboy fan.
Well, that's it. I mean, we're trying to get him and his whole family.
Well,
they're all Bucs fans at this point. So it's just like, okay, we're trying to get you on board here on the crew with that situation. All right. So we can also talk about that $1 billion renovation for Raymond James Stadium with the sunshade. Although a lot of people saying it's going to affect the Rays situation, I don't think it's going to affect anything at all. I think it's much to do about nothing. Let those guys handle it. First and foremost, I'll put this out there, disclaimer, I failed math in college, so I have I can barely balance.
It was basic math. Too.
Yes, it is. Well, it's algebra. You don't use it.
You know what one language is universal and everywhere?
What's that?
Math.
I know it is. And you shut up. I could barely balance my checkbook at this point. I hope everybody can hear the sound effects.
I hear it. It should be good.
Sound effects are good. How's the Wi-Fi looking? Have we checked this out? Let's go ahead and do a Wi-Fi check really quick because nobody has told me. Nobody listened to what I was saying when I came on. I was like, hey, how's the Wi-Fi looking? They were like, we're not going to.
Usually somebody says something.
Somebody says something. Yeah, it looks good, bro. Wow, look at that.
Yeah, the audio is good.
Look at that. The audio is good. The sound is good.
The Wi-Fi's
they bought new lights and everything. You like the new lights? Is that good, man? I'm improving. Well, you're trying. Not as handsome as you, brother. Yeah. Your deep voice. You did that deep voice thing?
What was that? The Quiet
Storm. Well, Blake Anthony. How you doing? We got Leonard Fournette in the background here. So Lenny, well, he was in the background. I guess he's gone. He's
restroom break.
They're here and they're gone. Even when you get here early enough, it's not early enough. So
it's great networking. Like I said, they ain't paying me to say this. This is a great experience.
It is
for a sports fan. I'll tell you this. I don't care how you feel about it. I said it's nice being in an environment where you don't have bitching fans and people. Everybody's here is having a great time.
Yep.
This is like what I expect from like being around other football people. That's why I wish our fans would kind of be like this, like in the environment instead of doom and gloom all the damn time.
Yes.
And all that. It's a very nice environment to be around people just loving the game of football and wanting to network with each other. That's pretty much what's happening out here. Everybody's just talking and having a good time and sharing stories.
Yeah. And that's what we want to do here. We definitely want to get and share some stories today and talk. And, I want to go back to what Todd Bowles had to say. What did you think about Todd Bowles? Because I'm looking at these comments of where he was saying about the OTAs, where he's not giving anybody credit at this point. He went all Allen Iverson practice mode at this point.
What's the name said that? He said, you're not going to tell me somebody's getting better in shorts and T-shirts.
We're not playing flag football out here.
I mean, I crack up watching these videos and stuff.
Right.
And everybody be like, oh, they're putting in work. I'm like, these are just standard drills that you do every day in practice.
Mm-hmm.
They're not doing anything extra. This is standard everyday conditioning. This is average stuff. They're like, oh, they're out there putting in work. They're just catching passes. I'm like, now this time of year, the wide receivers and the DBs, they're actually getting some work in because that's their job to cover. But they're not tackling or nothing like that. But they're still covering. They get more out of this time of year than the big fellas. They're just going through reps and just conditioning themselves at this point. Now, once they all put the pads on and doing live 7-on-7, live 11-on-11s and stuff like that, you'll see a little bit more who's going to stand out and who's not. We'll see what Bain does against the Tristan Wirfs and these guys when they actually start putting pads on. Then I'll have a different feeling with that. But
too much excitement or too much hype around Ruben Bain Jr. because people making those comparisons to Warren Sapp, and I get it. Again,
I do expect them to play well. I'm just not getting overly hyped on hitting a bag that's not hitting you back.
Right.
You're like, I'm not going to get overhyped with that.
Right. Well, I mean, that's what exactly Todd Bowles was talking about.
Because if you've been around football long enough, But I get it. People want to sell media and sell people to get hyped, to get excited for. I get it because football's gone. You want it back, but
right.
I just put it all in perspective.
Right, exactly. I want to read these comments if he's okay. He says shorts and T-shirts. I mean, you're trying to get better from an understanding standpoint, so that part was fine. But until we put pads on, you're just happy with the communication part of it. He says, again, shorts and T-shirt. We're talking two-hand touch. I'm not going to praise anybody for playing flag football right now. Unless we were playing flag football, really the learning and understanding and getting the routes down. If you're a receiver, getting your footwork down. If you're an offensive lineman, defensively, hands and communication, that's kind of what we're focusing on right now. I'm not going to give anybody a gold star just because they did something in shorts and a T-shirt. They've been working hard, which is what they're supposed to do. Damn. They went all Allen Iverson on everybody on that point.
That's the truth. This
right.
is conditioning.
Right.
That's what this is.
Right. So that's pretty cut and dry by Todd Bowles at this point when it comes to talking about what's to be expected, what he expects. That's a difference because he has praised Savasier Dennis, and our friends there from Joe Bucks fan mentioned this, that he has praised Savasier Dennis. We all praised Savasier Dennis, and Dennis was not good last year.
It's make or break for him.
Let's talk about that linebacking situation there. Josiah Trotter, much is to be expected, old school linebacker at this point, can go downhill. There's questions about, if he can cover. Comparisons have been made to Devin White. I think, when Devin White came into the league, Devin White was pretty good. And from the standpoint of being better athletically with Trotter, I definitely think Todd Bowles can use him as a chess piece. Again, the question is, does that linebacking core get better with, again, Alex Anzalone and, of course, Trotter coming in here? Can he get it done? Can Christian Roseboom or does Savasier Dennis get another chance? Because, again, I think the reason why you draft Trotter in the first place in the second round is to upgrade that situation. Can he get it done, in your opinion?
Well, they struggled against stopping the run, so you're going to get a run-stopping linebacker to get in, and that's kind of why they got him there.
Right.
Now, if you can get a coverage piece out of there, or at least decent production out of it, then great. I mean, they're not going to be a DB at a linebacker, but you want to win more matchups than you lose, of course. But we'll see. Again, they're not in full pads. I want to see when they put that on with live bullets. I want to see how he does in those situations. It's hard to say right now what he is and isn't going to do, but I know for sure he's going to be physical coming out of SEC to help stop the run, and hopefully help cover tight ends and wide receivers coming across the middle.
Yeah,
just being where you're supposed to be.
And that's where the Bucs linebackers weren't. And I always say it was the Achilles heel of this defense last year. It was like the Atlantic Ocean at this point, wide open, tight ends and wide receivers still running open. Kyle Pitts.
KJ Britt.
Oh, wow. KJ Britt and Savasier Dennis just not good at all. So, guys, what do you think of all these subjects when it comes to the Tampa Bay Buccaneers?
I talked to Jay. He's going to try to get somebody, but I mean, Michael Pittman Sr. So.
Okay.
Yeah, but it would have been better if we were over there. We would have got more people access.
I don't know what to say, bro. This is where I picked this. This is where we're at. I mean, it's not that far. It's like 2 steps.
Drinks up, buddy.
Oh yeah. All right. So open phone line 727-255-0391 and 727-255-0391. So there you go. As we got Abraham out there and about.
He's out there hustling.
He's trying to hustle. What he was mentioning is we should have been over there. Well, you picked a spot where we were by the people. We're not that far away.
It's not bad. You got the corner here. We can put our stuff.
Right.
I ain't got to worry about nobody knocking my shit over.
Exactly.
We all got expensive shit over there.
Right.
Yeah.
Plenty of stuff over there. So, yeah. I'm not gonna even talk about it.
You are scaring the hell out of me with that drink near your computer, though. But
oh well, we're not. It's. Well, I don't. I could. Here we go. Right here. It's not beer, by the way. So I probably do need.
Thank you, Celsius.
That's a different flavor than I told you to get, but that's okay.
They didn't have it, so I got.
They didn't have it, huh?
No.
Celsius right here. Another sponsor right there.
We'll take it. We'll drink it.
We're live from the Tampa Bay Sports Collectors Expo here at the Florida State Fairgrounds. I'm your host, Peter Blake. It's the Sports Web along with Blake Anthony, Sports Talk 49. So, talking about Trotter, Savasier Dennis, of course, they've upgraded that room. I want to get it back to that Reuben Bain Jr. hype. Seems like there's a lot of hype at this point when it comes to, what's to be expected. Talking to Coach Des Walker the other night, pass rushing guru, who's worked with Yaya Diaby, who's worked with Vita Vea at this juncture, may work with them coming up here in the future. With that being said, he believes, he just wants to see more consistency out of Bain. He says, if there's a couple games there where he doesn't have a sack, and then there's a game where he has 3 sacks at this point, he'll take that. He wants to see those splash plays. We saw Bain Jr. We heard, the reason why he dropped was probably most likely because of his short arms. You saw the tape in college. I don't know how a guy goes from being a top 5 pick to slipping all the way to Tampa Bay at 15. Thank God he did, because I definitely think the motivation is there. He has an opportunity to really help out a player like a Yaya Diaby at this point, because Diaby was doubled last year. He was a marked man. So Bain Jr. can definitely, take the pressure off of Yaya Diaby at this point. Let me go out to James here. What time did it start today? Started about 11 o'clock. We started 11 o'clock today. So thanks a lot for tuning in. As always, Jim, appreciate you. But again, takes the pressure off of Diaby, because he was a marked man last year. He was double teamed. I mean, can Bain Jr. do that? Do you think Bain Jr. can be a double-digit guy? Because, again, in the last 10 years, there's only been 6 pass rushers that have been able to be a double-digit guy at this point.
I think we and you said this Blake and Blake before. I'm not putting that expectation on him right away. I'd rather have reduction between the complete unit besides just one guy.
So he's going to be up to 3, so he may come over.
Oh, you got time. Okay.
Okay. All right.
Our production of the whole unit instead of just one guy.
Yeah.
So I can get 7 sacks from everybody on your defensive line. Everybody's producing.
Hey, how you doing? We're live here streaming on Facebook and YouTube and everything else. Little Pittman, how you doing? He's in Pittsburgh now. He's a Pittsburgh Steeler. Yes, Michael Pittman. Thanks a lot, guys, for coming out. Yeah, we look forward to getting him on. So there you go. That's the significant other. So the significant other says Michael Pittman Sr. will be on with us. Michael Pittman Jr. is with Aaron Rodgers and the Pittsburgh Steelers.
The farewell tour.
Abraham in the background here. Abraham, you don't have to get on, but come behind here. He's doing his work today. Yeah. So what's the status on Simeon? Is he gone for the day?
Forget about Simeon, because
he reluctantly did that.
He reluctantly did the other interview. So So he was. That guy just kept on asking me. I was like, all right.
Okay.
You got to give me some other time, because I want to get out of here. So.
All right. Well, that's a shame, because I really wanted to talk to Simeon Rice about everything.
Let me see if I could get Lenny
right there, but it was
earlier. Let me see if I could get Lenny.
Okay.
Let me talk to Lenny.
All right. Talk to Lenny here. Do your work. That's what we got. I mean, we got some crew here today, and we're going to have Travis Faley of Rocket Sports and Entertainment coming out tomorrow. We should have some baseball. I've seen Michael O'Keefe. You know who Michael O'Keefe is? Who is he?
He's talking about baseball.
No. Talking about Michael O'Keefe, the actor. Who is he? What's he known for? This goes all the way back to 1980, my friend. He is a Danny from Caddyshack. You ever seen Caddyshack?
Long time ago.
Have you ever seen Caddyshack?
Long time ago.
That movie is still good. So we talked to him yesterday off air. We'll see if we can get him on. So again, plenty of guests. Dennis Rodman expected. Again, expected. I don't know.
He'd be in this area a lot, actually.
That's great, man. That's great. I love to talk to him. I love to not only talk to him about basketball, but wrestling. You know I'm a wrestling fan, right?
No, I can't tell.
No, you can't tell. He went into WWE Hall of Fame with NWO.
I remember that back in the day.
Yeah.
That era was fun.
I like to talk to him about that.
That era was fun.
I like to talk to him about some wrestling. People go, well, you're a basketball sports star show.
And then remember he did the movie with Jean-Claude.
How about that? And I still feel like Wesley Snipes and Demolition Man.
That was a classic movie.
That's Dennis Rodman. He's playing Dennis Rodman at that point.
You talking about Wesley?
Yeah.
I mean, pretty much that role, Simon Phoenix.
It's Dennis Rodman. Yeah. That's Dennis Rodman.
That was his average life.
That's Dennis Rodman to me. So
he said, "Lie down. Put your hands behind your back."
Peter Blake and Blake Anthony Sports Talk. Absolutely love it, man. Good stuff. Let's get these interviews. We're gonna try.
We're with you, but
we're trying.
It's kind of like you gotta get it. When
he was right there.
Yeah, Simeon was there. I saw him earlier. He did it. He looked like I was talking to Troy when he came. When he walked us, I said he looked like he hurting. I said he looked like an old basketball player.
Of course, he goes into the Ring of Honor. Looking forward to having Troy on there. Troy, we appreciate you, man. Okay, all right, definitely love that guy, man. came on. He's like, I'm not a Bucs fan, but I'll come on and talk with you. Love it. Absolutely love it. So we got Louie in the background. Come here. Let me see if you can get him on. Louie, come on. Can he see me? He can't see me with all the people. I'm trying to get Louie on. Oh, he's not coming. He's not looking.
It's too much pressure.
He doesn't see me. Nobody sees me today besides you. You can't see me. Open phone line, 727-255-0391 and 727-255-0391 as we're live. So, Baker, talk if you guys want to get in. How concerned are you about that? 1 to 10. Give me your thoughts on that situation. We'll go out to yes, thank you.
There, Pittman.
Right so we got Pittman and we got Fournette.
Mike's over there now.
So we got Pittman and Fournette in the building. So both Bucs running backs. Wouldn't it be something we get both of those guys on?
Like I said, it's a good topic to talk about
right
now.
It is. So we again, I posted this on Facebook. We're trying to go for Rice, Fournette, and Pittman. So maybe 2 out of 3 ain't bad. We'll do a little meatloaf.
Rice.
What we got?
Oh, Reggie.
Okay. Tennessee State head coach doing some research last night. Former Tampa Bay Buccaneer. I know he is. Come on, Abraham. I got this one.
He got this one.
He also was a coach of DC Defenders, who are now facing today the Orlando Storm.
Yeah, he knows.
That's what happens when you do some research.
Yeah, he knows my boy. I'm going to talk to him because
he
does. He's in charge of play personnel.
Huh?
Reggie's photographer friends asked for a card. Did you bring your card?
I did not bring my cards with me. I need to go get it really quick. I got to go to my. Just tell him the sports web. Hey, come here. Just tell him. You know what? I got a card right here. Tell him to scan this.
Really?
Yeah.
Really?
No, yeah. It's just a digital card.
It's a digital card. That'll work.
No
That'll work. Yeah. Go ahead.
Just take a picture.
Yeah, just take it.
No, just go on your. No, dude. Just go on your phone. Just scan it on your card there. Did you get it, bro?
Do it for me.
Give me this. No, you don't do it that way.
You're technology challenged.
Boom. There it is, bro.
Boom.
Boom goes the dynamite. Here it is. You ready? Look at this. This is a digital card. That's the reason why I have it. There it is. There's all my information right there. There it is.
Oh, you talking about the guy at the table? Is that who
No,
you're
I'm talking. Come here, you. With his sunglasses on. I'll come out to him. You stay here. Lean down or just stay in the background here. Let me go out to you here, Louie, from the Frozen Pirate podcast. I believe I got an intro for you here. All right, you are not Blake Anthony. You are Louie from the Frozen Pirate podcast. Listen, you were lucky. You got Simeon Rice. What did you learn from Simeon Rice? Welcome to the evolution of sports talk television, my friend.
That was a dream come true because Simeon was one of my favorite Buccaneers growing up. And I told him, like, man, I fought for you. Like, I got into arguments at barbershops because, like, he was the multiple sacks per game.
Yeah.
You know, and then, you know, there was other big names like Dwight Freeney and all that. But Simeon was just a different breed of edge rusher.
Yeah.
You know, and hopefully Reuben Bain Jr. can not replicate it, but be better. You know what I'm saying? You know, but overall, good turnout so far. I actually got pretty lucky with Simeon coming on. He just kind of, I talked to him earlier. Just asked him, hey man, how you doing? You know, what's going on?
We're trying to get him on this show. So you think you can pull some magic here to get him on? Say, listen, you got a friend. He's live streaming right now on all these social media platforms, Facebook, YouTube, and Twitter. We're trying to get Simeon Rice on here.
I think he's coming back out. He told me he was coming back out.
Okay, if he comes back out, you get him on.
I got you.
I got you, bro.
I got you.
I'll be your best friend for life.
I'm trying to get Bucky. Bucky, I'm trying to respect his space.
Well, I want to get Bucky on because it'll be the third time trying to get Bucky on because we tried to get him last time. He was signing helmets, and that's what they do, sign helmets, autographs, everything like that.
Oh, yeah.
Trying to get him on. I want to learn. So if you can get Simeon on, I would appreciate it. So what did you learn? What did you ask Simeon Rice? Go give me some info here.
It was just more on a human level. Like I just kind of like talked to him. He actually likes the story because he asked me how I became a Bucs fan. And I gave him the story. Like, hey man, I grew up in Mass. I didn't like the Patriots. You know, the uniforms. Long story short, I said my dad kind of gave me shit for that. And then I became a Bucks fan just because of watching the Florida State Seminoles. We were poor growing up. Whatever you caught on TV at that time is what you caught on TV. The big college teams were what?
Yes.
The Hurricanes, the Seminoles.
And the Gators.
Yeah. So
Yes.
they were always on TV, and that's what we caught on CBS and all that, whatever station it was on those antennas, and watching Derek Brooks. And he loved the story. He's like, man, that is so organic. I respect that. And just I thought he would be different, but like actually talking to him, what I learned from him is just like he's such a down-to-earth human being. He's probably one of the coolest people I've talked to outside of Dave Andrewchuk. He was awesome to talk to, but Simeon was really cool. I asked him about the comparison if the 2002 Bucks defense met up with the 08 Patriots undefeated team, who would win. He's like, man, I don't really want to knock a team. Well,
we know the answer.
Oh, it's 17-14 Tampa Bay.
Yes.
I'm sorry, 17-14
and because the Giants defense at the time with all the rotation, and I would have to agree, I think the Bucks defense was better.
Right.
But what made the Giants so devastating was that rotation. They were able to shut down
OCU
the Patriots at this point. I want to ask him, what does he think of Yaya Diaby and Ruben Bain Jr.?
I talked to him about Ruben Bain.
All right, what'd you learn?
So
in case we don't get him, hopefully we do.
So he told me he knows of him. He hasn't watched anything on him.
Okay.
So, I mean, he says he's gonna take a look at him a little bit more.
Yeah.
But, and we'll see.
All right.
Simeon, I think he did a fantastic job with Yaya Diaby.
Right.
I actually wanted to talk to him about that.
Yeah.
How was that like coming back for the 50th?
Well, I got that. I got that if he comes back.
So that's
you can get him. I got that. Yes.
Yeah,
Because I'm curious to see, because I talked to pass rushing guru Des Walker,
right,
who trained Diaby, who trained Vita Vea,
right,
and he said, he's only a couple plays away from being that next guy
help,
that could be.
Yeah,
well, he needs help.
Yeah, he needs help.
Well, that's the reason why you drafted Ruben Bain Jr. in the first place.
See how more dominant Warren Sapp was when Simeon Rice came?
But it's just you're exactly right. But it takes the pressure, takes the focus off, and then Kalijah Cansey, when he's there, if he's healthy, which I think he's the biggest key. He's the biggest key, right? Yeah. If he's healthy, then it takes the pressure off everybody else, because you watched the tape last year. Yaya Diaby was always double teamed,
right?
Being double teamed.
There was nobody that they had to scheme for. It was just, all right, who do they got? All right, we can block Vita. We just gotta worry about Diaby.
All right,
and then that's it. And then I talk about this all the time, Peter. Without a dominating pass rush, your secondary is going to be left to dry. Corners can't cover for more than 4 or 5 seconds. You can't do that. You can't.
Yes.
And that was the biggest problem. I think Anzalone coming in, I think, is going to be a huge difference at that inside linebacker position. I'm looking forward to see training camp, because I know our starters can go, Peter. I know they can go.
Right.
It's about the depth now, and the younger kids, the younger guys. Can they step up? Because we know for a fact, hey, Baker is injury prone. Mm-hmm. Hate to say it, but and that's not a bad thing. It's just because he's a dog. He puts it all on the line. That's another thing that we're going to talk about on the Frozen Pirate podcast soon, later on when we live stream again, is he worth the contract? Do we pay him now, or do we kind of hold off? That's a double-edged sword too. Yeah. Because damned if you do and damned if you don't pay him now.
Agree. Completely agree.
That's a tough thing, because what happens if he gets hurt, or what happens if he doesn't have such a great year? Now you're locked in. What if he has a great year, fantastic year? Then what? Now that price goes up. We saw what Greg Autumn posted. What
that's the thing. What Baker Mayfield is.
Apart.
Well, you're far apart on this, but I keep on telling people about it, and they go, "Well, that's the only stat you have." 95 touchdowns, 37 interceptions on a $30 million deal. You've overworked that contract. Yeah. The market is what it is. If Stafford's making $55 million, and you got numbers from Baker Mayfield, Baker's going to want something along the lines of that, 50, 51 million, possibly maybe 45, something along those lines. Bucs fans like, I don't care, let him move on.
Right.
Bucs fans, you got no idea at this point of who you're going to get.
Yeah. You're starting over again.
You're thinking door number 2 is going to be Tom Brady, or you're thinking a rookie quarterback is going to come in here like a Drake May, and for every Drake May, there's a Zach Wilson. For every Drake May, there's another quarterback that's not necessarily going to work out. And I would take my chances with someone that you know about than someone, instead you're not developing, you're not able to develop, which has not happened with this team in the past.
It's very rare where you hit on quarterbacks.
Right.
Very rare where you hit and you get a franchise.
You talked to Dante Culpepper the last time we had him here.
Yeah.
He told me the same thing. You know, it works in conjunction. It's not just the quarterback. The organization has to do right by them building around. And I'm not saying the Bucs don't have weapons and haven't had weapons, and that's the reason why Mayfield is putting up the numbers he's had. But also, when you have injuries to your offensive line, when you have injuries to him, when you have injuries to your wide receivers, that's definitely going to play a part in his success. And that's what you saw in that second half of the year. So whenever he's saying, let him go, let him play it out, if he outplays the contract,
now you're paying.
Don't complain that the Bucs are overpaid or he goes somewhere else. The Bucs still hold the cards.
Right.
They could still franchise him at this juncture, but you're going to pay $50 million no matter what.
Maybe more too. And you have to, and Jason Light and that whole front office is going to have to figure out too, when you pay Baker Mayfield.
Yeah.
I don't know if you guys out there check, Spot Track and all that stuff with the salary cap and contracts, but there's a lot of key upcoming free agents going into next year from the Tampa Bay Buccaneers.
Sure.
So that contract is going to play a factor. They got to figure out.
Yaya Diaby is one of them. We've heard from
Antoine
Jason
Winfield
Light.
Jr., Chris Godwin, like Vita Vea. Like this free agency class that's upcoming for the Buccaneers is loaded. I'm not trying to put bad juju out there.
Right.
But this Baker Mayfield contract has to work with bringing your other key free agents back. They're going to have a crap ton of salary cap space.
Right.
But that Baker Mayfield contract, if it's me,
15 to 16% according to Alman of Fox Sports.
Yeah, it's going to eat up a good chunk of that salary. And you don't want to become like the New Orleans Saints where you keep kicking the can and then you're maxing out a credit card and then the interest rate's going high and now you can't pay it.
Yeah.
And then you look at the Saints. Look at all the dead cap space that they've had.
Yes.
And they've suffered. I mean,
big time.
A lot of people think, oh, they're getting better. Yeah, but, they have a lot of young talent on there. That's going to take time to grow. I still think the Tampa Bay Buccaneers are the team to beat. But like the pass rush, like the defense, that front office has to play a role too. They have to be smart and strategic with the contract with Baker Mayfield because it's going to affect a lot of what they do moving on to free agency next year. I don't want to talk about next year, though. That's next year. I just hope that they can get something done, Peter, that they can work out and Baker can stay here and retire here.
You got 6 weeks to go.
Yeah,
and again, you put up till training camp. So 6 weeks for Jason Light. I don't doubt this organization. Again, I have confidence. I know Jason Light wants to get it done. Now, does Baker Mayfield and his people want to get it done? How concerned are you, Bucs fans? Open phone line, 727-255-0391 and 727-255-0391. Collaborating here with my buddy. So proud of you, brother. Louis from the Frozen Pirate podcast. He got Simeon Rice on earlier. We'll see if we can get him on here, talk a little pass rush. We got Abraham V. Cherry in the background doing the thing, man, doing the damn thing. And we got Blake Anthony in the background. Just a collaborative effort at this point, which, what is it? Teamwork makes the dream work.
Teamwork makes the dream work.
I can tell you I could sit here and do it all myself and set it up myself, but it's nice to have people around you that can help you out. And
we have a funny term too in construction.
What's that?
We do it nice because we do it twice.
There you go. Well, we don't want to
nice, do it twice, do it 3 times.
We don't want to do it twice.
No.
We don't want to do it twice. We want to just do it one time, get it done. The Wi-Fi looks good. I was concerned about that. We're live here from the Tampa Bay Sports Collectors Expo here the next 2 days on the evolution of
bring your butts down here, man.
Yes.
$5 to get in.
Yes, $5.
Playoff Lenny in the back.
Yes.
Bucky signing autographs,
yes.
man.
You got
Simeon
2 running backs. Simeon, we're still trying to get.
Still here.
I'm telling you, I got up this morning, Louis. He called me, texted me. Abraham called me and texted me. They're like, we need you to get out here. And I'm like, are you up yet? I'm okay. All right, I'm getting up. I'm ready to go.
5:30 this morning.
5:30 this morning.
I'm an early bird, man.
Not me, brother.
I
not on a Saturday. And Blake, go ahead. Come in here, Blake. Come in here, Blake, real quick. I know that Mike can pick it up here. What were you saying?
I said 5:30. I ain't getting up.
5:30, not on a Saturday. He's getting up. He's visiting here. You traveled all the way from Boston, Massachusetts, right?
45 minutes of Boston.
Right.
Boston. From Boston.
Stop.
I'm from Stop.
You got to go in my car.
Bro, I'm from Boston, kid. Listen.
Southeast.
No, that's the bad spot. But no, man, like I said, I'm happy to be here. But I'm going to bounce off because I'm starving. I haven't had breakfast, nothing.
I just got the enormous burrito over there, but I got half of it left. I'm
staying in Ybor City. I like Ybor. Everyone's like, oh, it's a little sketchy over there. I like a little sketchy. I'm from Fall River.
Volunteer time. I have volunteer times.
Okay. Well, we got to listen. We're going to get Troy. We're going to get you on again here on the evolution. So I'm gonna. I don't. Well, we had him on before, but yeah, I mean, just.
If he got some questions, it seems like he got a lot of wisdom.
Sure. Go ahead. Come on here. Yeah. Well, we'll go back to Troy Hambrick here. Troy, what's going on, man? What do you think about this experience so far here on the evolution of Sports Talk Television? Pretty good, right?
Yeah, it's pretty good, man. I got a chance to go meet with Bucky Irving just then.
How was that? What do you think of that young man, first and foremost?
A younger running back, need to stay healthy, could do some things different, and I felt like I could rub on him a little bit. So,
okay.
Yeah, but I think he's promising. You just got to understand the game.
Yeah, well, we're trying to get him on. I'm curious to hear what he has to say. There's a lot of anticipation for him to come back from the shoulder injury. You ever had a shoulder injury or injury like that you weren't? I don't know if you were injured in high school or not, but if you were ever injured, you talked about it. You won a lot of games. Did you ever have any injuries where you felt like, man, I was invincible in high school and college, and now I got that injury? I think that's what Bucky Irving went through last year when it came down to it. Never really had an injury, had a shoulder injury, and now there's a question of, is he going to be able to come back to training camp? Is he going to come back at the beginning of the season? A lot of concern by a lot of Bucs fans at this point, Troy.
Yeah, and me speaking to him just now privately, you're kind of one-dimensional playing this game. I came in as a tight end, a fullback, a running back, a special teams guy.
Right.
Bucky is just, you got to put the ball in his hands to be effective.
Right.
So that's where I'm at. And, and that calls you to have to be more healthy and be available.
Right.
I had shoulder injuries. I had shots before the game, after the game. I've had neck injuries, and it's a beast to be available and what you do to your body to be available.
Yes.
So, it's never been to the point of surgery, but we all know that a sprain is worse than a break.
Yeah.
Wear and tear. I had an instance playing Philadelphia one year. I was getting ejected in both shoulders.
Yes.
From a rotator's cuff.
Right.
And so, just to be available, undrafted rookie free agent. So I had to be available. And man, I bounced a run out.
Mm-hmm.
Playing Philly, I bounced a run outside, and I met up with Daryl Dawkins. I think it was Dawkins.
Okay.
And I had to make a decision.
I think it was Brian Dawkins.
Brian Dawkins.
Darren Dawkins being the basketball player, but you were right on.
Yeah,
I think Dawkins was a Philadelphia 76er. You're right on. Brian Dawkins was killed the Bucs for years.
Man.
I remember him and the Philadelphia Eagles. Yes.
Man, Brian Dawkins, when I bounced outside.
Hall of Famer, by the way,
he's
right?
coming off that hash.
What's it like to play against him?
Man, he came off that hash, man, and I had to make a business decision. Do I take him on or do I step out of bounds? You hear me? And with both shoulders hurt.
Yeah.
Without America know that both shoulders are hurt, I took the 15-yard gain and I stepped out of bounds. And, man, I got ridiculed.
Yeah.
And I'm thinking business decision, availability.
Right.
And
availability, best ability.
Man, I'm telling you. So I go back after that week, I go into the meetings. Man, all of a sudden I got a one-on-one meeting with Michael Irvin.
Okay.
On NBC, ABC, whoever he was working with at the time.
What's he like to be around, by the way?
I just took a picture with him for the Super Bowl. I mean, for the draft party, man. And Mike is an energy like no other.
Oh yeah.
I mean, he is so
especially on that sideline with the Miami Hurricanes.
I just saw him in a nightclub, and man, he shook me down. He hand shook me at least 150 times. He hugged me 300 times. And I'm like, Mike, I'm tired now,
Yeah.
Turn me loose. But man, I love the energy. I love the excitement. I love the vision. I love the tenacity that Mike brings every time he runs into you.
Yeah.
Yeah. So the availability with Bucky, being healthy, trying to dodge those big hits, knowing that you got a smaller frame,
right?
The durability of a running back in the NFL, man. So all those things are those key components.
What do you think the toughest transition to being a running back coming from college and high school into the NFL? Is it the patience because the game is so fast? Is it, trying to catch up on everything else at this point? Is it pass blocking? What do you think is the toughest transition to being a running back in the National Football League?
The toughest thing is learning to play the game on a professional level. As in, if I'm a running back, I have to learn the whole defense.
Right.
I got to know where the defense coming from.
Right.
I had opportunity as a rookie to sit next to Troy Aikman.
Yeah.
And, everybody wants the football in their hands. But what you do without the football is where it's at.
Right.
And man, Troy went to studying with me, telling me where the safeties are coming from, the rotation. So I think when you're dealing with then and now with franchise quarterbacks, that you got to be able to block.
Right.
You got to be able to read the defense and fill the gap.
Right.
And you got to have heart and the wherewithal. And I picked that up. Troy went to teaching me and showing me on film, and I picked that stuff up. And I think that's what pushed my edge on getting the opportunity to talk the football.
Do you think Troy gets enough credit? Because there's always talk about, him being a part of having Emmitt Smith and Michael Irving, and maybe he's not a great quarterback. Do you think he gets enough credit to being one of the top quarterbacks all time in NFL history?
The numbers don't lie.
That's what I tell people all the time. Like, you can't make fun. Like,
Man,
and people go, well,
Troy's,
Eli Manning, he doesn't necessarily, he has the Super Bowls, but, I don't know if he's a Hall of Famer. He's still got 2 Super Bowls, and they're over Tom Brady. So how can you not, put him in there? But Troy Aikman, talk about him.
Man, Troy's one of a kind, man. I met Troy there. He called me Little Troy. He was Big Troy, and for some odd reason, a little kid, undrafted free agent, he took liking to.
Right.
And on Thursdays, we would go over to his wing stop. Me, him, and Dale Hellestrate was a long snapper at the time.
Right.
And we used to have wings every Thursday, all season long, man. And I got to know Troy some during that time until he took that big hit from LeVar Arrington.
Yeah.
And then I don't think
move in a little bit. Come in and move in a little bit to that camera shot if you can. Yeah, move in. There you go. There it is. There you are. You're a big guy. You gotta get into that camera there. Show them who you are. Troy Hambrick here, running back at the Dallas Cowboys. Pasco Pirates. We were talking about. We were reminiscing of me being in Ridgewood High School. Ridgewood sucked. The reason why they sucked is because it's the Rams. I hate the Rams, everything. Didn't hate my high school, but hate the Rams. Hate the LA Rams, St. Louis Rams. Didn't hate Ridgewood, but they sucked. And I don't know about you, man. I don't what team, but is it the Eagles? Is it the Giants? Is that what every cow? Because it's for the Buccaneer fans, it's the Saints and it's the Rams because the Rams and their history with the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Who is it for? In your opinion, for Cowboy fans, is it the Eagles, the Giants? Who is it?
I think it's all the NFC East. Competition.
Even Washington.
Yeah, even Washington.
Yeah.
Washington, we play them 2 times a year.
Right.
And then sometimes on Thanksgiving. So it's always that rivalry.
Yeah.
It's always that rivalry, man. And we hate their guts and they hate ours.
Love it.
And I tell you, and man, you appreciate being in the NFC East.
Could you play in this league right now? You think you could play in this league? You talk about playing special teams and how crazy it is. Do you think the game has gotten faster?
Soft. It's soft now.
It is? Why you say that?
Because the changes with the special teams.
Okay.
The referee blows the whistle too fast now. It's if the ref is always involved somewhere with the next decision. Yeah. And I think they've taken the game out of the players' hands.
Yeah.
I think the referees is making more calls than anything. So, are they with Vegas?
Yeah.
I'm questioning a lot of stuff, but I enjoy football. When I was just telling Bucky when I played, they had me. I'm busting the wedge.
Right.
They don't do that stuff anymore.
They don't do that stuff anymore. They've taken that out. Has that, in your opinion, does that hurt the game?
That hurts the game because special teams is 70% of the game.
Right.
I think in my heart, special teams win and lose the game.
Right.
And you've taken a key component away from the game. Plus, you got special guys with special talent. Returners and things. They don't get a chance to showcase their ability. Yeah. So that makes them not so invaluable to the team.
Right.
So you're taking away opportunities away. Those special teams is somebody's job. I earned my career through special teams.
I mean, that's a tough way to earn them, but that's the way you got to earn a roster spot sometimes. You got to be able to play those special teams if you can't. And you had Michael, you had to talk about Michael Irving, talk about Emmitt Smith a little bit. What was it like to be teammates with him for a little bit?
Yeah, so to back up, I was young. Let's say that. Adolescent, wasn't sure what the microphone meant when they put it in front of me.
Right.
I thought I had free will to say as I please.
That's how it is when you're younger. You think you can say these crazy things. Even for a sports broadcaster, you throw out a prediction and people come back 5-10 years later. You're an idiot for making that prediction. I'm like, well, I was young at the time. I would. Why did you go back to that? Well, I got to get you. I got to get you all the time. It's like the Medea movie. I got to get you. That's how it is with social media these days. They go back 5-10 years And you think when you're young that you can put those predictions out there. What did you do? What do you remember?
Well, I remember the reporters putting the mic in my face constantly. They wasn't satisfied with the way the offense was being ran.
Yeah.
And the productivity. And for some odd reason, when they put Hambrick in the game, the offense seemed to move a little differently.
Yes.
And they started talking about it a little too much. And then it slowly entered the locker room.
Yeah.
And now it's, man, who's their predecessor? Who's the heir apparent to Smith?
Right.
Now it's Hambrick.
Right.
So now here come more film. Here come more opportunities to run the football. And then, I said Michael Jordan had just went on a fast break. He was playing with the Washington Wizards.
Yeah.
And Mike went on a fast break and got hung.
Hey, right? Reggie's waiting behind. Reggie Barlow's waiting behind.
All right, we're gonna finish this. You're gonna be around.
Yes.
I'm gonna talk to this guy. I love talking to you about football.
You got me, man.
We'll continue to talk here. Troy Hambrick of the Dallas Cowboys. Thanks a lot for coming on the Evolution of Sports Talk Television. Absolutely. All right, so we will get back with him in just a little bit. We will go out to another guest here. Let's go out to Reggie Barlow, correct? All right, put those headphones on, my friend. We'll go out to you in just a moment here.
Drop for this guy.
Yeah,
I'm just kidding, man.
All right. Yes. Okay. All right. So we got Reggie Barlow, former wide receiver here of the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Go ahead and move in just a little bit there.
Yeah,
You're also, I'm doing some research on you here. You're also the Tennessee State head coach. Is that true?
Yeah, that is true.
How is that going for you? First and foremost, welcome to the Evolution of Sports Talk Television, my friend.
Yeah, it's a blessing to be at Tennessee State University, very prestigious university. A lot of NFL players have played there. This is our first year there, so been coaching over the last 18 years. Been a head coach. 16,
Alabama
17.
State. I mean, you've been all around the place.
Yeah, we've been blessed, man. We've had some really good teams. We've had some really good coaches, coached some really good guys that have gone on to the NFL. Titus Howard, Isaiah Crowell.
Okay.
So just been blessed, man. Love coaching, love giving back.
Well, I don't know if I introduced myself. I'm Peter Blake, the Rolex Reporter. This is the Sports Web. We're live here on Facebook, YouTube, Twitter, from the Tampa Bay Sports Collectors Expo at this point. Now, the reason why I brought this up is you actually left the DC Defenders, who consequently are in a playoff game today versus Anthony Becht, who played in the league, also was its former Tampa Bay Buccaneer, in the Orlando Storm. So talk about that experience, being your coach, building that team up with the DC Defenders, my friend. How proud are you about how that's all turned out?
Yeah, we were blessed, man, to get an opportunity to be the head coach of the DC Defenders. Thanks to Russ Brand.
Yeah.
Those guys bring me on the rock, Danny Garcia, all those people. But it was awesome. A lot of good guys. Shannon Harris, the head coach now, is doing a good job.
Yeah.
He's worked with me at Alabama State, at Virginia State, and then, of course, up at the DC Defenders. So last year we won it all.
Yeah.
Our first year, I think we played for the championship and lost. And then we won it last year, and now we've been on a little skid, but hopefully we can pull it out today versus Anthony Becht.
Injury to your quarterback there, Jordan. I shouldn't say your quarterback, but it is kind of your team there, Jordan Tialmo, who we're very familiar with here in Tampa. I believe played for the Tampa Vipers at the time, and they're Las Vegas and all over the place here, so we know about him. With that being said, go back to the Tampa Bay Buccaneers and then Super Bowl 37 season. What do you most remember? You got signed late, so kind of talk about your story and how you ended up with the Tampa Bay Buccaneers for a while there. I want to paint this picture. You were with the Jacksonville Jaguars, I believe at the time, same wide receiving room with the great Jimmy Smith and, of course, former Buccaneer also Keenan McCardell. Talk about that.
Yeah, I was there in Jacksonville for 5 years. Keenan and Jimmy, those are my big brothers. I talked to Jimmy last night. Kudos to him. He just got inducted into the HBCU Hall of Fame.
All right. So let's go ahead and give him something for that.
All right. Yeah. And then so I was with the Raiders with John Gruden.
Yes.
And when that whole trade thing happened and he was sent over here to Tampa, I was still there in Oakland, with the good team, and Bill Callahan became the head coach. And unfortunately, I got released in. And, of course, had the relationship with Gruden. And he was like, man, just come over here to Tampa. So I was able to come over here. And then, ironically, we play the Raiders in the Super Bowl.
How about that? And a lot of people say Callahan should have changed the plays on that. Do you agree with that? Change the calls, change the plays? Because Gruden knew the offense. He knew Rich Gannon. Again, it comes down to defense. It comes down to execution. Was too much of that made about that point of Callahan changing the calls? Do you think that's a relevant question, or is it, again, come down to execution?
Yeah, I mean, I think some of the plays were still plays that they had been doing all year. I mean, the sluggo seam is a staple play that the Raiders and the Buccaneers both had run, and that was the interception that Dexter got. Rich Gannon, look you off on the sluggo and trying to get the seam down the middle of the field.
Yeah,
Dex got to pick on that, and of course John Lynch had called it out and all that stuff, man. But it was just a great performance by our defense that day. And the funny thing is, John Gruden ran the dang scout team at least 2 days in practice, imitating Rich Gannon the entire time.
Yeah.
And
that was great because they showed that on NFL films. What's it like to learn under John Gruden? What did you learn mostly from a John Gruden? Because he certainly seems like he had an impact on you. You played under him with the Raiders. You knew him. What's the thing you learned from John Gruden that you kind of carried on for your coaching career, if you will, at Tennessee State and DC?
Man, I love Coach Gruden, and my coaching style. Obviously, I have to be my own self. But, the things that I've learned from him, I mean, obviously he's a great communicator.
Yeah.
When he's in front of the room, he's going to grab your attention. And that's through how he communicates. He's a little animated.
Yeah.
He has the juice when he's in front of the room. So those are some of the things that we try to have as a head coach that we've done over the years since I've been a head coach.
Do you have some of that juice? Do you have a Gruden impression, or do you have some of that juice? What's a Reggie Barlow halftime speech or pregame speech like? What's it like?
Well, I have to go into another person, right?
Okay.
Because I'm typically a laid back guy, but
okay.
It's hey guys, we got to get going here, man. Quarterback, RCE, man, recognize, communicate, and execute. We got to be able to do that. Defense, wider than the widest, deeper than the deepest. And if that ball wiggle in front of you, we want to hit it. We want to hit it.
Love it. All right. I know you watch this Tampa Bay Buccaneer team. What do you think about what happened last year? What do you think about the future? You're a wide receiver. Just give me your thoughts, your overall thoughts of 2025 going into 2026. Right?
Yeah, I'm so happy. I love Baker Mayfield. I mean, he's the right.
Did they get that contract extension done? Because there's much has been made about it. They're not close at this point. Reggie, did they get it done in your opinion?
It'll get done. We have to get it done. I mean, this guy has really resurrected his career. He's done a great job. We've had a great season under him. Last year wasn't, what we wanted, but we got a great first pick. Excited about that.
Yeah.
And I'm looking forward to us, man. Todd Bowles getting us back to where we need to be. And I'm excited about the season and excited about the team.
Talk about the wide receivers there. They lose Mike Evans, of course. I think he'll definitely be a future Hall of Famer. I think he wanted a new challenge with the 49ers, but now you have Chris Godwin Jr., Emeka Egbuka, Jalen McMillan. Let's talk about the young kids here. Emeka Egbuka, Jalen McMillan. What do you see from those guys?
It is a very talented room, man. It broke my heart to lose Mike. I remember seeing that, and I was like, oh, my God, no.
Right.
Now he's going to a good team.
Right.
And Shanahan he's going to use him now. Mike Evans will probably catch 100 passes this year.
You think so?
Oh, man.
Can he stay healthy? Because he's 32 years old, and for me, this is being the eternal optimist. Maybe I'm being a homer about this. I actually think the Bucs offense is going to be better because the emerging talent of an Egbuka, of a McMillan, of a Tez Johnson, of a Chris Godwin Jr., if he can return to that form. Because I think, Chris, everybody sleeping on Chris Godwin Jr. is ridiculous at this point because he's shown, even being a number 2 wide receiver, Reggie, that he could be a number 1 wide receiver. But he's on the Bucs, consequently, with the Mike Evans. So,
right. And unfortunately, that has held him back from being able to show his full potential. But Chris is a dude.
Yes.
And all the young guys that you mentioned in that room is just it's going to be exciting. You're talking about explosive from 1 through 5.
Yes.
Explosive guys that'll be able to make plays. Baker will have his choice of guys that he can get the ball to. So the receiver room there is in good shape.
What do you know about Ted Hurst? Georgia State, small school guy. Steve Smith Sr. believes he could be the next Larry Fitzgerald on film. He looks like a long strider at this point, 6'4". When Jason Light talks about him, kind of compares him to Mike Evans. What do you know about Mr. Hurst?
So those guys that play Georgia State, played at some, the mid-level schools.
Yeah.
They don't come with the high name recognition.
Yeah.
But once you turn the film on, you're like, okay, this will transition to a Larry Fitzgerald, big guy that can run, can make all type of catches, can run the route tree.
Yeah.
Just a talented wide receiver that I think will be an additional. You lose Mike Evans, so now you plug in a guy like that with the size, can make all the catches at different ranges and all that stuff. So, like I said, Baker Mayfield is sitting somewhere smiling about that room that he has.
Last question. We appreciate the time. Tennessee State head coach here, Reggie Barlow, former wide receiver at the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, live here from the Tampa Bay Sports Collectors Expo. It's the Sports Web. I'm your host, Peter Blake, giving you something to think about. Toughest transition for a young wide receiver. Is it the route tree? What is it, in your opinion, that you see from wide receivers, why they may not necessarily develop so quickly? What is the toughest transition coming from college to the National Football League?
Honestly, I think it's the system.
Okay.
When you come to the pros, the plays are different. The terminology obviously is different.
Yeah.
But once you get that to slow down, obviously the tempo and pace is much faster. But for receivers, it's getting that terminology down. And there's you're gonna get a play, and then there's another play within that where the quarterback can it, CAN, and change it to another play or change it to go to the opposite side. So just getting familiar with the system. And then, in the pro game, sometimes it depends on the system. You have sight adjustments. If the linebacker and a strong safety is down, it may cause you to sight adjust. So learning all that type of stuff is obviously, in my opinion, the challenge. I mean, because a slant route is a slant route, a curl route is a curl route, a post is a post. Obviously the talent and that type of stuff, getting adjusted to that. But to me, it's the play calling and learning the plays.
Reggie, appreciate the time. Anytime you want to come on here, you got your Super Bowl ring on there. Show that. Put that in the camera right there. Look at that. Super Bowl ring, Super Bowl 37 winner right there. Former wide receiver Reggie Barlow, now coach of Tennessee State. Good luck to the DC Defenders. It's crazy for me to say that because I'm an Orlando guy. But just for you, my friend, I hope all success, and you're always welcome here on The Evolution, my friend, all right?
Yes, sir. Appreciate you.
I appreciate you. There you go. Reggie Barlow right there here on The Evolution of Sports Talk Television, guys. Thanks a lot to him. Thanks a lot to the women in the background. Appreciate the patience and the time. Thank you. You guys are the true superstars at this point, waiting around for me to flap my gums here as Troy's in the background, Blake's in the background. We got Abraham in the background. Come on, Abraham. Come on here really quick. Let's get an update on what's going on. Thank you very much for getting him.
Yeah, I'm going to get Michael Pittman when he's done signing. So he's still signing. He's got a whole bunch of.
All right. So Michael Pittman, is Simeon Rice still here? Or
Simeon's been long gone, but I'm going to try to get Lenny.
Okay, get Lenny and Michael Pittman. We got running backs galore here. So thank you very much.
Still signing in the back.
Bucky's still here.
But he's with his agent, and I don't know if he's accessible for this kind of stuff because the agent's like,
All right. Well, we'll see. There you go. We got two guests on here. We'll go out to Blake Anthony. Come on and back in here as open phone lines. As always, lots of stuff to digest and talk about here when it comes to your Tampa Bay Buccaneers. I love that interview from him. He was phenomenal. He gave me a lot of stuff there when it comes to wide receivers. Get close there, Mr. Blake Anthony, to that mic there. Coming back here live from the Tampa Bay Sports Collectors Expos. We'll be here for a couple more hours down, but we're waiting. Jay Prango, come here. You, come here. DJ UPS. Try to get him on here, see what the heck is going on. So no Simeon Rice today, but that's okay. We're looking at Pittman and Fournette. Yes. What we got?
He was trying to get Jay.
Trying to get Jay to come on here.
DJ Jay.
Yeah, DJ UPS. Try to get him on here.
Tell him to play my song, Home Field Advantage.
There you go. Home field advantage. There you go. So, home field advantage. Yeah. The Tampa Bay Toxic Tribe. as you would say.
He
thinks it's going to get done, by the way. He's a big-time Baker fan. He says it's going to get done.
Reggie?
He feels optimistic about it. He's a Baker guy. He's a Bucs guy, too. So he likes that wide receiving core. I asked him, toughest transition there when it comes to, yes. He's busy, too. Everybody's busy at this point. All right, we'll get him on.
Everybody's busy.
O'Keefe and the other guy.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Let me get one.
Well, that's okay. Well, you don't have to do that. We'll sit here and talk. Doing what you do. Congrats, Peter. Thank you very much. I appreciate it.
He's trying to stay busy, man.
I mean, he's always trying to stay busy. What's up, Peter? What's up, Webheads? What's up, Bucs Nation? I mean, if you guys don't like what's going on today, then I don't know what you want. I know what you want, but I haven't heard a lot of phone calls, which is disappointing to me.
Well,
it seems like everybody's sleeping at this juncture. Everybody's sleeping.
Everybody's hungover.
Everybody's hungover. Is that what they did?
That's why we're drinking.
That's what we're drinking. There you go. Exactly. I think it's been pretty successful.
Celsius,
there you go. Yeah, exactly. And so, good stuff then from him. I like that a lot.
And that's what like Peter said. You get the network out of it. Like Peter was over there when he jumped on here. I'm over here just talking to Troy over here and just talking about football.
Mr. Michael.
Oh, let me jump out.
Caddyshack, Michael O'Keefe.
Yes, I know who he is. I know who he is at this point. I talked to him before, so we'll go out to him. Hopefully I pronounced his name right here. I think I got his name spelled right from Caddyshack. Hold on a second. I think people will know who you are. Put those cans on as we are producing.
People of Earth, take us to your leader.
Right, there you go. Exactly. Good stuff there. Let me see. Save that. There you go. All right. Let me go out to him and not the ticker. I don't want to do the ticker here, so stand by. I don't want to do the ticker. There we go. There we go. Michael O'Keefe. Welcome to the evolution of Sports Talk Television. If you don't know who this man is, Danny from Caddyshack, right?
You tell me. It was so long ago, I don't remember.
Come and get close to that mic. Get into this camera.
You know
here.
what David Crosby said about the 60s?
What did he say about the 60s?
It's kind of what we say about Caddyshack, which is that if you say you remember the filming of Caddyshack, you weren't there.
You weren't there. Well, tell us about the filming of Caddyshack, because we've heard a lot of stories about it. What was it like to be a part of that set? You're talented at the time. Chevy Chase, talented. Rodney Dangerfield, Ted Knight. It's a golf movie. We're on a sports talk show. I don't care if it's from the 80s. I still watch this show. I still watch that movie. I talked to my friend, TJ Reeves of the Buccaneer Radio Network. He has it on the Mount Rushmore of one of the greatest sports movies of all time that still is great to this day. So talk about, being a part of that here on the evolution of Sports Talk Television.
Well, Ted Knight and Rodney Dangerfield were legends,
right.
And Chevy had only done really one movie before that, maybe Foul Play, I think, and then maybe one of the Fletch movies, and then Billy hadn't done anything, and Meatballs hadn't even come out yet.
Right.
So they were just kind of coming into their own, and Harold Ramis kind of saw that the combination of the four of them was like a modern-day Marx Brothers.
Right.
So he just ran with it,
mm-hmm.
and they threw out about half the script, and they let Bill improvise, and Chevy improvise, and Rodney improvise, and Ted did too, and then we all I just kind of grabbed onto their coattails, for dear life, and tried to hang on.
Now there was talk here that you had a bigger role in it. What was that all about? Can you go in and expound on this?
Yeah,
a little bit?
Doug Kenny wanted to be Evelyn Waugh, if you know what I mean, when he was at Harvard. So he had an idea of like literary interests, and he had written what they call a Bildungsroman, which is like a coming of age novel.
Right.
And so the Caddyshack story was really that originally. But when Harold saw what Bill and Chevy were up to, he was like, we got to throw that out because we got to follow these. And frankly, I'm glad they did, because otherwise we wouldn't have the movie we have today.
Right.
It wouldn't have lasted as long.
Absolutely. And I think a movie like that, it's one of the greatest sports movies of all time. I'm not the biggest golf fan, but when I watch Caddyshack, it makes me laugh. I think you're great in it. I think you do a phenomenal job. I would have liked to see more in the movie. I'd like to see what they had in store for your storyline there. Rodney Dangerfield, Chevy Chase, those guys. Bill Murray.
Yeah.
What's it like to work with Bill Murray?
Well, Bill's a genius. Like, I was there on the set the day that Bill made up that whole thing about the caddy and the the greenskeeper and the Masters.
Yeah.
He's got about 320 yards. He's going to punch an 8-iron up there. And I was walking by, and he had just written it right there. And Harold Ramis, the director, said, come here. You got to watch this.
Yeah.
So I watched Bill do all that.
Yeah.
And, that was his genius. He was only there for like 8 or 9 days.
Yeah.
Because he had to go back and do Saturday Night Live.
Talk about the genius of Harold Ramis.
Well, and we went, if you go and look at Harold's career afterwards, he went on to make Groundhog Day.
Yeah.
Multiplicity, I think, that movie with Michael Keaton. Harold made some really interesting movies. Groundhog Day is
Ghostbusters.
Ghostbusters.
Yeah.
Well, he kind of wrote that, but he directed those 2 movies, and really, Caddyshack was his first directing gig. And we, of course, the joke about Harold, we kept saying, Harold, you're looking in the wrong end of the camera.
Yeah.
That's the lens, and the eyepiece is on the other end. But he was actually like a genius in waiting, if you know what I mean. So, and he was affable. He was smart. I mean, think about it for a second. The only guy who could wrangle Rodney Dangerfield, Ted Knight, Bill Murray, and Chevy Chase at the same time, that was Harold Ramis. Nobody else could have done that.
They always talk about Chevy Chase and Bill Murray. They had some type of situation at that point. Can you kind of did you see that personally with them?
No, and they were totally pro on the set. But the story was, and this was something I actually heard Chevy say years later. Belushi had just provoked them into a bunch of baloney backstage. So it was the kind of thing where Belushi took Murray aside and said, Chevy thinks you're a dick. And 2 minutes later, he took Chevy aside and said, Murray says you're an asshole. And then they bumped into each other in the hall. And then Belushi stood back like, ha, ha, ha. The evil genius, he fomented this little fight.
Belushi was always starting things, huh?
Yeah, I mean, at least that's the story.
Right.
But that was one of those things that like the press seized on and people seized on, and now it's, it kind of got blown out of proportion. It was never really a big deal.
Could you make because Hollywood is remaking everything. We're on with the actor Michael O'Keefe here. Danny from Caddyshack doing some great things here. Again, 1979, The Great Santini. I'm looking at it. Split Image in 82, The Slugger's Wife. We'll get back to that in a moment. On the evolution of Sports Talk Television live from the Florida State Fairgrounds, Tampa Bay Sports Collectors Expo. Could they make a movie like Caddyshack these days? Because it seems like everybody's offended by everything. You want to remake everything. I don't think you can ever remake a Caddyshack. And they tried with number 2. 2 was an abomination. It's one of the a lot of people say they hated that movie. I don't know how you would remake it, and I hope Hollywood doesn't touch it. But could you really remake a Caddyshack these days in the times that we're in?
I don't know. It's a classic. But you remember that ESPN commercial where all the golfers were asked, what's the best golf movie? And at the time, Fluff was Tiger's caddy. So Fluff says Caddyshack. It goes around. Jack Nicklaus is in it. Jack says Caddyshack. And they come back around to the end and they say to Fluff, what's the worst golf movie ever made? And he says Caddyshack too.
I think the humor at this point, it's like the humor. Everybody you can't take jokes these days. Everybody's so offended by it. And that movie to me still is great and it still holds up. Talk about making The Slugger's Wife. That's a baseball movie. What do you get out of that? What's your favorite memory on that movie?
Well, that's a movie the entire family can miss. And
why do you say that?
It's not my favorite movie.
Why is that?
Well, this is because. But I did get to go to spring training with the Braves at West Palm.
Okay.
Joe Torre was the manager. Bob Gibson was the pitching coach. I got to hit off of him.
Oh, wow. Bob Gibson, one of the classic.
He didn't like it because I grunted when I hit,
Uh-huh.
So I would go.
Did he try to bean you? Did he try to throw inside?
He did, actually. He tried to hit me in the head. So after I grunted a few times, he lobbed one at my head to see what I would do. And I caught it with my left hand and threw it down. And I was like, come on, old man. So... And then the guys on the Braves were like, all right, he's okay. He's going to be all right.
I mean, you go in there, you're trying to make a movie at this point. Did you have to learn? You just talked about it. You have to earn their respect.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because sports, if you show up, you're supposed to be a professional athlete and you can't do the thing.
Right.
Everybody's just going to make fun of you and diss you. So I worked a lot. I worked a long time.
Yeah.
On that baseball swing. I worked a long time on my golf swing for Caddyshack. And that's part of the fun of it. I mean, imagine like you're just an actor. And
how many hours and days did you work on that golf swing to make it look legit? Because they look legit in the movie.
About 7 weeks before I went down there, and I was out every day at the Wingfoot because I grew up there. I caddied at the Wingfoot when I was a teenager.
Yeah.
And then we got in touch with the pro at the time was Tom Neaporti and his son, Joe Neaporti, who's a little shout out to Joe Neaporti.
Okay.
And then another pro there, Dave Schultz, and I would go out and hit with them every day.
Okay. Now you recently, because my friend told me this, Travis Feely of Rocket Sports and Entertainment, one of our co-hosts, Apple TV's Your Friends and Neighbors.
Yeah.
You die or something, and then I haven't never watched the movie now or the series. Now I have to watch the series. Mm-hmm. You actually die and you're coming back. Explain this with John Hamm from Mad Men.
Well, it's a bit of a plot spoiler, but I do kind of.
I just spoiled the plot. Oh my gosh!
But I kind of spend more time dead than alive in season 2, and I do more episodes dead than alive.
Okay.
But it's already out.
It's already out.
I've already been getting the texts from my friends who said they were sad to see me in a coffin.
Okay.
Well, that's not good. Yeah, I know. That's kind of scary at this point, Michael, isn't it?
I had to assure them that everything was okay. That was just acting.
What do you think about this expo? You're being a part of this event at this point. How many people come up to you, know you from Caddyshack? What? I'll tell you what. What's the greatest response that you got from a fan, and what's the strangest response that you got from a fan?
I'm just amazed that people still remember it, and it seems like Caddyshack's the kind of film that people pass down in their family for generations.
Yeah.
And I often tell parents, I really don't think your kids should see Caddyshack until they're at least 40.
At least 40 years old. I think it's great. If you want to have a good time, you want to watch a golf movie, and you're not even a golf fan, it definitely absolutely translates at the end of the day. Give me some final thoughts here on the evolution, my friend.
On the evolution of life in general, or the evolution of Caddyshack?
You are. Listen, you are not only Caddyshack, but you're also Zen. Talk about the religion aspect of this, because this was interesting doing research on you last night, because I do some research. I wanted to do some research on you. Talk about that aspect of your life besides being an actor.
Well, I was a Zen Buddhist priest for almost 30 years, and I practiced Zen Buddhism for years. And then I wrote a piece for Tricycle Magazine, which is one of the sort of more respected Buddhist journals out there. And I kind of got into the fact that I got disillusioned with my teachers. And so I stepped down and resigned. And I wanted to do it publicly because, when you do something like that publicly at first, because it was, I think, 1994 that I did that, it was like I was very well known. I was on Roseanne at the time. And so when I decided to kind of step back and not do that anymore, I did the same thing. I kind of did it publicly. Yeah. But I've always had a fascination with spiritual practice. And who one of the people who turned me on to Zen was Doug Kenny, the writer producer of Caddyshack.
How about that?
That's crazy. You remember the a flute with no holes is not a flute, but a donut with no hole is a Danish.
There you go.
Well, that was him taking off on Basho, the famous Zen poet.
How about that? And you worked on Roseanne. What was it like to work with him? John Goodman. John's Roseanne
a legend. John, I knew John before it kind of happened for him on Roseanne from New York. So
John's underrated to me. John is great when he gets on Saturday Night Live and he's just, I think it was Catherine Barr. Mm-hmm. That was a great skit. Like John to me is so underrated.
John, go look at some of his movies. Look at the Coen Brothers movies that he's in. Look at Raising Arizona.
Yeah.
Look at the one that he did with John Turturro. What was the name of that one? I can't remember the name of that right now.
Right.
And then if you look at his stage work, I saw him do Mr. Antrobus in Skin of Our Teeth in Central Park. I mean, he's an actor's actor, and Roseanne happens to be a big hit for him, which is great.
Right.
Because you pay a few bills and put your kid through college and buy a house. But, he really is into it for the craft and for the art of it. And if you look at his work over the years, I saw him do Waiting for Godot on Broadway with Nathan Lane and I think Bill Irwin. And it was amazing. It was amazing.
Talk about the evolution of Caddyshack, in your opinion.
The evolution of Caddyshack? I don't know. It's the gift that keeps on giving. It won't go away. I'll if I'm walking home from a nightclub at 2:00 in the morning, someone's going to roll down their window and yell Noonan at me.
Noonan.
Yeah.
Oh, Daddy. Oh, Daddy. I don't want to do it, Daddy. Michael, thanks a lot for the time here on the Evolution of Sports Talk Television. All right.
Thanks for having me.
Yes, absolutely.
People of Earth, take me to your leader.
Michael O'Keefe there of Caddyshack. Great stuff there, guys. Appreciate you. As always, here live from the Tampa Bay Sports Collectors Expo. I mean, again, I told you guys we would have some surprises, and there you go. If you're a Caddyshack fan, where do you get that? I mean, we can talk about athletes and Baker Mayfield and all this other stuff, but you get Danny from Caddyshack. and you get a chance to learn about what it was like to work with Chevy Chase and Bill Murray and everything like that. Let's go out to Blake Anthony here. We'll get an update on where we're at when it comes to other guests here. Pittman coming on. Great show, Peter. Thank you, Roger. Appreciate that. The Tribal Troll. Great job, Peter. Thank you very much, sir. Sun Devil Dave right there. Got all my sound effects playing. Let's see. Johnny to Cash. Bucky's not coming on because we don't talk anything about him bad about Bucky Irving. We've never. You're watching the wrong show here. I think you're trolling me because we've said nothing but great things about Bucky Irving. We tell the truth on this show. Johnny to Cash. I don't know if you're trying to be Johnny Cash or what, but your comment was like I was in Folsom Prison at this point. Okay, I felt like if you get that, if you're a Johnny Cash fan, you get that. Your comment was like Folsom Prison at this point. It absolutely brought nothing to this broadcast because if you watched us talk about Bucky Irving, we said nothing but positive things. Blake Anthony here of Sports Talk 49. What do we got?
Scott Columbi from Caddyshack is also going to come in. I already spoke to him this morning.
So
he's waiting for Michael to come back for them.
Well, we can go. We're going to go with. Let's go with our guest here. Let's try to get some Bucks people on, and then we'll go out to him in just a little bit. Okay.
Yeah, no problem.
Sounds good? Okay, good stuff. All right.
He dated Valerie Bertinelli back in the day.
Oh, well, there you go. There you go. Good stuff. Good stuff. All right. So, yes, welcome back to the evolution of Sports Talk Television as I'm producing on air.
He's doing everything.
I really am. And somebody is, trying to troll me about Bucky. I said nothing.
I don't think anybody said anything.
Right. So we've never said anything that was disrespectful about Bucky Irving ever on this show. Nothing. The only thing we said is we don't know when he's going to be coming back at this point.
You got to remember how some of these people think. If you don't agree with them, you're talking crap about them.
Agree.
That's the mindset.
Right. Agree. So Michael O'Keefe coming on there. That's good stuff. We had Troy Hambrick on. We had Reggie Barlow. So we're looking forward to having possibly Leonard Fournette, Michael Pittman. Unfortunately, we couldn't get Simeon Rice on. That's okay. You said you saw him. He looked like he was in a little bit.
He was hurting
a little bit. He was hurting. So, yeah, there you go. All right. So, with all that being said, you just got to I've got to calm down because you get a chance to talk to a guy like that who's just awesome. He's got great stories, and you really don't expect that when he comes on the sports web. But he comes on the sports web, gives you some great stuff. Blake Anthony of Sports Talk 49. Good show, guys. Thank you, Alex. Thank you.
I like when guys tell you backstories when it's simple stuff like that people
talking about Harold Ramis and greats like Bill Murray and Chevy Chase and giving us insight. I love that.
Caddyshack, when you asked him how long he had to practice, he said about 7 weeks.
Yeah,
like I said, that's stuff that we as viewers don't think about. Like some of these people aren't good at some of the stuff that the roles are playing, so they have to practice it,
right? And
then they perfect it and come in and play these roles in the movies, like wielding a sword and things like that. They train for that stuff.
Sure. Wesley Snipes couldn't throw. He was a part of Major League, couldn't throw the ball. But they made him look like he could throw the ball. He could play, Willie Mays Hayes. What would the manager say? Hits like Mays, but runs like Hayes, but runs like his hits like his sister, hits like his mother. So there is Mr. DJ UPS in the background. We're live here from the Tampa Bay Sports Collectors Expo from the Florida State Fairgrounds here in the next 2 days. As always, we're getting pointed out right now. Look at this. What's going on, buddy? There he is.
I just spoke to Leonard. He's about to leave. I tried to get out. He said he's in a hurry to leave. Leonard Fournette.
Can you tell him if you can give him a couple minutes here? We'd like to have him come on. All right, so we're trying to get Leonard Fournette on again. It's a situation where it's completely organic and completely fluid, and we do the best that we can.
There ain't no script here.
No script at all. Nothing. And we're 2 hours into the show at this point because we started about 11 a.m. this morning. So there you go. And DJ UPS doing his thing. So we'll see how long we're going to be on for, but we definitely like to get some of these guests on. to see if we could, again, get some comments. We got some great comments by Reggie Barlow there. I thought that was a good interview.
Did you talk to Reggie at all about how the UFL is bringing in players in the NFL, almost like a farming system? Did you get a chance to bring that?
Leonard said he ain't got time. So.
All right, so no Leonard Fournette. So we're 0 for 2 when it comes to guests today when it comes to Bucks, but that's okay. No Leonard Fournette.
So Lenny said he got his own podcast.
Leonard's got his own fourth down in South, I believe it is.
Yeah,
so no Leonard Fournette today. That's what makes the show great, Peter and Blake, learning about things we didn't hear about. Yes, exactly.
That stuff.
Thank you.
That's stuff that's intangible.
Thank you. Come here. Come here.
Bay!
Bay! There we go. Good stuff there by DJ UPS, getting the crowd out and about. Good stuff.
You want to get Abraham on? Try to get some photos.
All right, here we go.
I can come back.
Nope. Yeah, go ahead. Come on.
Nope, I was just warming the seat for you. What's your name? Blake. Thank you.
All right, come in here because I know who you are. People should know who you are. A part of Caddyshack fame here. Get close to that mic.
All right.
Mr. Tony, you played, and your name is Scott
Columbi.
All right.
Discovered America.
Yes. Well, listen, you played Tony in Caddyshack, of course. Great stuff there. We just talked to Michael O'Keefe. Welcome to the Evolution of Sports Talk Television. I'm Peter Blake, by the way. Nice to meet you. The Rolex reporter. Got to tell you, love Caddyshack. I think you're a perfect villain in that. Kind of take me back to Caddyshack in your experience.
I'm nothing like that guy in the film.
Nothing like him at all.
No.
Is that a fun role to play at this point? What do we got? What's
a
going on?
lot of fun. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. All right. That's okay. That's all right. That's cool. So talk about you're nothing like that guy. How fun was it to play that role? Because actors always talk about how the nice guys, they like to play the villain. How much fun was it on that set of Caddyshack in 1980?
It just the script was great.
Yeah.
Brian Del Murray was one of the writers, Billy's brother.
Right.
I was actually playing Brian Doyle because that was his life story.
Right.
And what was really funny about it was that Rodney Dangerfield, who's an unbelievable comedian, great comedian, I had all the great exit lines.
Right.
And the reason is because Brian wanted his character to look cool.
Right.
And then we go to shoot it, and we do the first scene with Rodney. I do my line, and all of a sudden Rodney comes up with something that's like 10 times funnier than me. And you're Rodney, I go like this, right? I'm about to shoot him back with a comic line. I'm saying, what am I, crazy?
Yeah.
This is one of the funniest guys on the planet. If I get in a pissing comic war with Rodney, he'll wipe the floor with me.
How funny? How is it? Is it intimidating to work with a guy like that?
No, my God.
No.
I'll tell you one thing. Rodney Dangerfield, everybody loved this guy.
Yeah.
There was something about him. He just was the gentlest soul on the planet. Funny as can be if you wanted him to be.
Mm-hmm.
The reason I think we got along is he didn't have to be on with me all the time.
Right.
I'll give an example. I'm in my room, and if you wanted company, you left your door open. Rodney walks in a bunch of times. One day, I'm putting my laundry in a pillowcase.
Mm-hmm.
And Rodney, hey, what are you doing today? So I'm going to town to do laundry. So I'll be right back. Rodney comes back. He's a millionaire now, right?
Yeah.
So he comes back with his laundry, and there I am in a laundromat sitting with Rodney Dangerfield. But the other thing, if you got to know Rodney, and I've heard this from other comics, and one of the guys I told this story to was my dad, who was in the comic field.
Yeah.
He said he had the exact same, story about Rodney.
Right.
He said if you were friends with Rodney, you would have to expect the 2:00 phone call from Rodney.
Mm-hmm.
My phone call was 3:00. A lot of other comics had this. 3:00 in the morning, we're in Broward County shooting. Hey, Columbi, you want to go out for some chinks? Right? Who in the world would know how to get Chinese food at 3:00 in the morning in Broward County?
Right.
Rodney knows. Yeah.
How fun was it to be on that set? Because we know there was there's some use going on. There was some partying, a lot of partying going on there. Can we go ahead and take us behind the curtain a little bit?
Yeah, well, I don't want to name his name, but the studio was so worried about substance abuse that they sent a spy out.
Right.
And the spy got, let's say, he got seduced by the whole scene.
Right.
And he kept sending back glowing reports. No, these are wonderful, outstanding, upper class Americans, right?
Right.
But yeah, it was pretty wild. Yeah.
I know Belushi was there, Bill Murray was there, your guy Michael O'Keefe was there. What was it like to work with O'Keefe?
O'Keefe's the best.
Yeah.
The best. Yeah, but what pisses me off about the guy is he's such a better athlete that he made me look like I didn't know what I was doing with the golf thing. Now, Michael's the best.
Yeah. How much time did you have to practice your swing? How did you have to practice?
Okay.
What was the work behind that with Caddyshack?
I'm kidding around. I'm pretty athletic. What am I kidding? I'm not athletic, but I got my golf swing. We looked really good.
We saw you back then. Actually, you still could probably, you still have the athleticism.
So the Murray brothers come up to me.
Okay.
And, or maybe Doug Kenny, and they said, no, you're missing the point.
Right.
We don't want him to look good. We want him to look like a street golf player.
Yeah.
So they're trying to get me to screw up my swing. And then they say, that's not working. Oh, hey, you're from Los Angeles. Do you ever watch Steve Garvey? I said, all the time. He said, well, you know how he's got that herky-jerky movement in his swing? I said, yeah. He said, do Steve Garvey for me. I do Steve Garvey, and he said, perfect.
Nice. You did Steve Garvey. Here we go. Scott, I want to make sure I pronounce your name correctly. Columbi here from Caddyshack. Tony on the Evolution. I'm your host, Peter Blake, your Rolex reporter. What time is it? It's my time. And, of course, for Bucks fans and for fans of the show, it's your time, especially sports fans. Caddyshack for me. I asked Michael, could you remake that movie? Do you think you could remake? Because Hollywood wants to remake every movie at this point. Could you remake Caddyshack these days? Why?
I'll tell you why. You could not get that amount of talent on one stage at the same time.
Right.
You could not get the circumstances, which were that it was a kind of a new form of what we were doing. A lot of it was improvised.
Yeah.
I don't know if you know, Chevy and Billy were not supposed to be there at the same time.
Right.
Because
I want to get back to that because you just kind of mentioned it. Did you see the tension, the friction? I know they made up, but did you see some of that on the set?
I can't tell the story that I know.
Well, you can't tell the story?
No.
Oh, my gosh. I want to hear this story now.
They worked together, and they were very funny.
Right.
But, it's like I love Billy. Mr. Chase is okay, you know.
A lot of people don't like Chevy Chase. Why is that? Is it the attitude? Is he's tough to work with? What is
he's
it
great.
about?
I mean, he's incredibly talented.
Right.
You know, it's not that he's not talented.
Right.
I think you should see his documentary.
I did.
So I think it says it all. The documentary is I'm Chevy Chase and you're not.
You're not.
Right.
That's how he really is.
The first scene where he's talking to that person and he's not that nice. He's talking to the director of the film.
Right.
You know, so it's like that says it all.
All right, what are you doing now, my friend? Because how many people, I asked O'Keefe about this, how many people recognize him from the movie? How many people recognize you? What is the great story that you have of a fan recognizing you? And what's the strangest story?
Both in one.
Okay.
I got two stories.
Okay.
I played a character on One Day at a Time.
Okay.
I'm walking my dog on Sunset Boulevard, and what's the character's name? And one of those celebrity buses is going by. And I hear this a female's voice. She says, "Cliff Randall, I love you." I jumped out of. I was like, "Whoa!"
Right.
Oh, because the same thing happened to me on Porky's after we did.
You also were on Porky's. Yeah. Could they remake Porky's? Probably not.
Do it.
We can't take a joke anymore, can we?
No, it's not that. But I was with Porky's. We did the first film. We go back, and all of a sudden, when my character's nickname was Jew Boy.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
So I'm on I'm on the main street in Miami, and all of a sudden I hear, "Hey, Jew Boy!" And I look across the street, and there's a guy, redneck guy going, "How you doing, Jew Boy?"
Yes.
And then I knew we were a hit.
Nice.
Yeah.
Good stuff. All right, give me some final thoughts because I know you're here. First, what do you think about this Expo? Great event here at the Florida State Fairgrounds, right?
Well, and I heard the news that Chicago, because we're at a sports expo, I heard the news that the Chicago Bears are moving to Indiana.
What do you think about that?
I don't know.
Hammond, Indiana.
I can't even fathom it. That's why I brought it up.
Right.
Yeah.
That's crazy to me.
And I think one of their defensive guys, I think, is coming to L.A. He's a great defense. I can't remember his name.
I'm thinking, well, that would be Cleveland, and that is Myles Garrett, who just got traded from Cleveland to L.A. Okay. But you're exactly right, and it makes the Rams a Super Bowl contender at this point. But you talk about the Chicago Bears. It's all about Caleb Williams, their young quarterback, the Iceman cometh, the way he played last year. I think it's disappointing when politicians get involved in stadium matters. I get it. They have to make those decisions. But the Bears are doing everything they can to stay in the city of Chicago. And basically what you're getting is, well, the Bears should pay for it all themselves. That's not how it works these days. They've got a city in Hammond, Indiana, who's willing to bend over backwards for them and give them everything they want at this point. So that's the reason why they're moving there. And it's only 15 minutes away, but it's disappointing, to say the least, because the Bears are one of the oldest teams in the National Football League, and you're moving out of Chicago. You're going to Hammond, Indiana. You're still going to be the Chicago Bears. You're just not going to be in the city of Chicago. It's crazy.
We had a similar thing in L.A.
Right.
Okay, the Dodgers, the O'Malley's owned that forever.
Correct.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
Great ownership.
Sure.
Always put a great product, great team together.
Sure.
And then O'Malley's family, I guess Peter O'Malley figured, okay, because of certain tax things, inheritance and blah, blah, blah.
Yeah.
If I have to pass it on to my heirs, they're not going to be able to afford it.
Right.
Right?
Right.
And so what he offered to bring, to make a football stadium himself.
Mm-hmm.
He would raise the money privately. That's, I think I'm getting it right.
Right.
And he was going to build it on the parking lot of Dodger Stadium.
Mm-hmm.
That was shot down by, I don't want to mention the mayor at that time.
Right.
He was a developer, and he shut it down. We didn't have a football team for, I think, at least 15 years.
15 years. Yeah. They went to St. Louis, and then, of course, they came back, and second team to win a Super Bowl in their home stadium, besides, of course, the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, which were the first team in NFL history to do that, even though it was during the pandemic at the time. So you're a sports fan, huh? What are the teams that you root for?
Lakers, Dodgers.
What do you think about the Lakers? Can they turn this around here? I mean, I know LeBron James is getting older. Luka is there. Can they turn it around, in your opinion? Can they get back to that championship level, or are they going to be stuck?
Yes, no, they can do it. But the parity in the league is unbelievable.
Yeah, Wemby on display, right?
I mean, the Knicks.
Yeah, how about that?
That they're that they got there,
right?
That they're doing as well as they did, and just teams will just get on a roll or blossom at a certain time.
Right. Football's the Rams for you?
Oh yeah.
You don't ever watch the Bucks?
Yes, I watch. Yeah.
Yeah. What do you think about the Tampa Bay Buccaneers?
Well, I like them, but I also like the baseball team we have here.
Tampa Bay Rays. Yeah.
Yeah.
They're going through their same stadium situation. Like they could actually lose them, and I look at Chicago and I say, well, they're going to Hammond, Indiana. The Rays, they could go to Orlando at this point if you can't get this stadium situation done. That's what can happen when politicians get in the way. And I understand people don't want to pay tax dollars, but all the money that you're going to bring in by getting a new stadium in the first place, that's the reason why you make the investment. I don't quite understand, what the deal is. If you want to keep the baseball team, you keep the baseball team, make it happen, because you don't want to be like the Chicago Bears and lose your team.
But what's interesting about Tampa? They always had excellent teams.
Yes.
Now the Dodgers benefited from that. I can't remember which was the GM.
You've got Andrew Freeman.
Andrew Freeman.
He's finally got an open wallet at this point to where he can spend money, because there's so many years there. They're the constraints of the Rays.
Yes,
they couldn't spend money.
It's not just the money.
Right.
This guy's got a great eye.
Yeah.
That's why Tampa was always a wonderful team.
Correct. Him and Joe Madden. I mean, and they're tremendous.
And what you have is you don't have the same parity, but you do have the ridiculously lucrative TV contracts It's not just the Dodgers. You look at the Mets had a higher, I think had a higher.
They did.
Payroll
They did.
last year.
Disaster.
And they didn't exactly, and you know why? Because they didn't have an Andrew Friedman,
right?
A guy who knows that you have to have not just the best stars, you have to build a team that has a bonding kind of thing. I think that with the Dodgers, two of the guys that were so important, is Mickey Rojas and Kiki Hernandez.
Yes,
two guys, and especially Kiki. When he went to Boston as a regular full-time player, he was okay.
Right.
But a guy that statistically in the playoffs and the World Series is a monster.
Yeah.
And Miggy, forget about it. I mean, the last two games defensively, and then he hits the home run that tied the game.
Absolutely. Great stuff. Love talking sports with you, my friend.
I'm glad we had that opportunity.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Give me last question here, Scott. We'll let you go again. Evolution of Caddyshack, in your opinion? 1980, but still, I think that movie is a classic. It's on the Mount Rushmore of greatest sports movies of all time. In your opinion, what's the evolution of Caddyshack?
When you say evolution, I mean, is something going to go forth with it?
Well, Caddyshack, what do you think the evolution is?
I think it's going to be like It's a Wonderful Life for Christmas films. You know
really?
What I mean? Oh, yeah.
Love it.
Yeah.
I love it. Scott, appreciate it as always. Thanks a lot for coming on the evolution of Sports Talk Television. Yes, sir.
Okay.
There we go. Scott, Tony from Caddyshack. Yes. Who? Right behind me? Okay, we'll go with him. There you go. Thanks a lot, Scott, for coming on there. Appreciate it on the evolution of Sports Talk Television. There you go. That's what you get right here. $0 so far. That is not true. We had Reggie Barlow on. We're working on some things here.
Ready to come on board?
Come on, bring him on. He's supposed to be on Wednesday.
NFL Hall of Famer.
Yes, NFL Hall of Famer for fans. Go ahead, put those headphones on right there. Big Nasty from the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. What a great fan! What a great fan you are. Let me just go out. Let me get this on as I'm producing on air here because it is absolutely all organic here, all fluid. Big Nasty, get close to that mic there. Welcome to the evolution of Sports Talk Television, my friend. How you doing?
Oh, doing fantastic, man. This is unbelievable. I've never been anything like this.
I know. Well, this Expo is unbelievable at this point. You are an unbelievable fan. What a lot of people don't know is that we got featured on News Nation. Now, please get close to that mic because I want everybody to hear you. Get into that camera. I want Bucs fans. I know they know who you are. We're supposed to have you on Wednesday. We'll still have you on Wednesday. I don't care. I love your Bucs insight. We were actually featured on News Nation together. We never met each other. We've been trying to work on getting you on. I definitely look up to you. I love the fandom. I will tell you a quick story that I told Trent Cooper the other night. I used to get made fun of when I was in 7th grade for Bayonet Point Middle School. I used to wear this Bucs jacket. One day, this kid took a lighter and burnt a hole in it. Now, he thought that was going to get me to stop wearing a Bucs jacket. I did not. I kept on wearing the jacket. You know, back then they lost a lot. Didn't matter. But to immortalize that jacket, I got that jacket signed by one of the greatest Buccaneers of all time, and Paul Gruber. That is a true story. And that fire never went out because from that point on in 7th grade, I knew I was going to cover the Tampa Bay Buccaneers.
It's called loyalty, my brother. You got it.
Yes.
I mean, that's a true Buck fan. Because let's face it, those years weren't the greatest of years. And
they were not.
Go a little further back than that, obviously. So, when I start thinking, and we're talking about linebackers, I come to see Hardy today, but I start thinking of Richard Batman Wood, Cecil the Diesel Johnson, and I go, oh, man, my all-time favorite Buck, Mark Captain Crunch Cotney. I mean, just the greatest to me as a child, that's for sure.
Talk about that story because I love that. It's inspirational. What kind of impact did he have on you? You kind of mentioned this story with Trent Cooper, the great Trent Cooper, their director of Raise the Flags and Amazon, was on NFL Network last week. Talk about that story a little bit.
First of all, Trent Cooper,
amazing,
what
right?
a phenomenal director. I mean, obviously, if you watched it, it's first class.
Yes.
And I'll tell you right now, I'm surprised it's not getting many, many awards by now. But, he did. He brought it out of me. And it was just a pretty neat deal about, my experience as a child, growing up as a Buck fan. Obviously, we got abused.
Yes.
0-26, man.
Big time.
And I still stayed with them.
We were the guys. And I love the fact. I think it's Richard Batman Wood, how he's very emotional, how he says those fans, they went to bat for us and they dealt with the beginning times. And listen, I think we as fans dealt with all those years of losing to finally see it, all transpire with Super Bowl, 37. But that's
you brought it right there. It's like I look back and me experiencing things as a Buck fan. I believe I've been more blessed than you could even imagine the experiences I've had. But obviously, when you go through 0-26, you're 8 years old. I'm a chubby kid. I love the game of football.
Yeah.
I ended up going to that camp. You saw it on the documentary, and literally I felt rejection, because I'm a heavy-set kid.
Right.
And it wasn't in a bad way. If anything, I looked at it, it was a learning experience to anybody out there. If you truly want anything in life, and one of the autographs that Mark Cotney gave, which I still have to this day, says, keep working.
Yeah.
And I still have that most improved trophy at the house. And
Love
that's
it.
my biggest memorabilia out of everything.
Love it. I love it. Big Nasty Keith Kunzig here on the Evolution of Sports Talk Television. It's the Sports Web. I'm your host, Peter Blake, your Rolex reporter, giving you something to think about here live from the Tampa Bay Sports Collectors Expo at the Florida State Fairgrounds. We have plenty of guests all day long. Just had Danny from Caddyshack, Tony from Caddyshack. We got Superfan Big Nasty. Go back to 1979 because no stopping us. I talked to Jimmy Giles a couple months ago. He was talking about that was their song also, or We Are Family was their song. What's your favorite memory from 1979? Doug Williams, Leroy Selman, Jimmy Giles. You talked about Cotney there. What's your favorite memory from
beating Philly.
Yes. Does it ever get old? Does it ever get old?
Beating the Jaws. Beating Harold Carmichael, where we were like expected to lose by 21, and we end up coming out and shutting those guys down and moving on. And then, the heartbreaker against the Rams. It's like, if you look out, history repeats itself. It was like, oh my God, fast forward to 1999. I relived it all over again.
Yeah.
But I will tell you, you finally reached the promised land, not once, but twice now. And that experience that in your lifetime. And what I mean by the promised land is obviously a Super Bowl championship.
Go back to 37.
Oh my God.
What did you, I always say this, when they defeat Philly, because Philly was always the team, and of course it gets Dungy fired because that team is not able to get over the top. That year, they were close to beating them. I remember the NFL Films documentary where Warren Sapp is talking about John Gruden, how he assured them he's got everything. They're ready for it. Joe Jurevicius coming into that week. There's so much emotional stuff there. You go into Philadelphia, Rondé Barber will probably single-handedly the greatest Tampa Bay sports play in NFL history for us.
Still remember like it was yesterday.
92 yards to the house to close down the vet. And at that point, I think it's a foregone conclusion that you win the Super Bowl. Did you feel the same way?
Oh, yeah, it was incredible. I mean, the thing is, you really want to know what put Big Nasty on the map, at least, was the Super Bowl.
Right.
Because there was nobody painting up back then. It was always Raider fans that were all dressed up in costumes. And me and Little Nasty, my brother, ended up experiencing the best time you could ever imagine in the Super Bowl 37. Obviously Media Row, it took off. I mean, I think we got there at 10 a.m., didn't leave till 10 p.m.
Yeah.
But it was just interview after interview, and it was a lot of fun. So, but no, I got to say, hey, I'm really looking forward to our show on Wednesday.
Yes.
Yeah, we're gonna definitely talk some cool stuff.
Sounds good. We got to talk about Baker Mayfield in this situation that's coming out. We'll talk a little bit about the
Dish
draft.
out the money.
Listen, it's about the money. But I definitely want to incorporate you more into the show. We're doing tailgates. I would love for you to come out sometime. Come out to, watch parties when we're doing away games. So you're more than welcome, Keith.
Hey, God bless you, brother.
God bless you, brother. Appreciate you. Big Nasty right there. Keith Kunzig on the Evolution of Sports Talk Television. A long overdue guest that I've been trying to get on for a long time here. We finally get him on. So good stuff there. How you doing? Doing good. Who are you?
Cooley.
Oh, Cooley. Hey, how you doing?
The Selfie King.
Yes, how you doing? Nice to meet you, buddy. Yes, absolutely. You want to sit down with me here on the Sports Web? Want to talk?
Sure.
All right, come on.
Yeah, Hardy's here, so Dwight's back.
Okay, Dwight's back. We'll try to get Dwight on. We'll see if we can get Hardy on. Go ahead, put those headphones on. Welcome to the Evolution of Sports Talk Television. Thank you for coming on here.
Peter.
Yes, absolutely. Go ahead and introduce yourself to the people.
My name is Colleen Shaw. I'm the Tampa Bay Selfie King.
All right, there you go. So what do you think about this event so far, my friend? You got the 50 season Tampa Bay Buccaneer shirt on. Not a great season, but what do you think about this event here?
This event is amazing. You see all the former players, the current players, and if you're a sports fan, you can't miss out.
You definitely can't miss out here on the Tampa Bay Sports Collectors Expo, live from the Florida State Fairgrounds with the Sports Web in the background here. Who have you been looking forward to meeting? Who have you met so far?
I saw Michael Pittman after a long time.
Okay. How was that?
He was happy to see me. So,
happy to see you. Very good. Very good.
And looking forward to see Hardy Nickerson.
Yes.
You know, he's a legend.
He is a legend. Should he be in the Ring of Honor?
Of course, he needs to be in the Ring of Honor.
Why should he be in the Ring of Honor, in your opinion?
You know, he's what he did for the Buccaneers in the orange uniform.
Right.
He deserves it. You know, he's with what he did with Derek Brooks and those guys. You know, he needs to be in the Ring of Honor.
All right, good stuff. What do you think about this Tampa Bay Buccaneer team? Go back to last year. I know it's a bitter pill, especially that second half of the year. Give me your thoughts on it. Have you lost it? Have you lost any emotion or any optimism, if you will, about 2026 from 2025?
I think we'll be good as long as the players are healthy.
Yeah,
I think we'll do good. So.
What do you think about this Baker Mayfield situation? It's come out yesterday about him being far apart. Do you think the Bucs can get it done? Do you want the Bucs to get this done? Are you a Baker Mayfield guy?
Yeah, I'm a Baker Mayfield guy. And, and they need to get it done. So,
okay.
And to keep the momentum going, you know.
All right. It's good to meet you, man.
Yeah.
Thank you very much for coming on the Evolution of Sports Talk Television. Yes.
Go Bucs.
Yes, go Bucs. He says go Bucs. Go Bucs. Go Bucs. Go Bucs. Go Bucs. It is exciting, Todd. By the way, Todd Bowles is still your head coach. It is June 6, 2026, Bucs fans. We shall fire the cannons right there. Let's go out to Kevin Benjamin here. I believe we've gotten him on before the last Expo. Sit down here. Got a great book. Put those headphones on. You know how to be professional here on the Evolution of Sports Talk Television. I'm doing great. Good to see you, too. As we're waiting some guests here. We got Reggie Barlow on. We had Troy Hambrick on. We had the guy, Michael O'Keefe. Tony from Caddyshack. You remember Caddyshack?
Right.
Talk about Caddyshack. You remember Caddyshack, right?
It was a great movie. It was actually, I think, filmed in a golf course in Hollywood, Florida.
It was.
Which I actually played a couple times after. Caddyshack actually got me into golf.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know, and back then it's funny because it was just as expensive to play back in the early 80s than it is now with the golf app, with the Golf Now app.
Yeah.
You could play $20 around here, you know, for, you know, anywhere in Tampa after 2:00 if you can handle the heat.
Absolutely. Is that an all-time sports movie in your opinion?
Yeah.
At this point?
Yeah. It's there's so many great lines with Rodney Dangerfield and Chevy Chase. You know what I mean? And,
yeah.
Do you take drugs, Danny? Every day.
Every day. do you do drugs, Danny? Yeah, exactly.
So I wanted to show you this.
Show me it. What do you got here?
The 100th anniversary of Wrigley Field ticket, game ticket signed by Ryan Sandberg.
Wow.
My uncle in Chicago is a doctor, and like a couple years ago, got him to sign this for me. And so I just got it authenticated. I don't send in to get graded. I don't have
amazing stuff. Rhino, great
out.
Second baseman, passed away from cancer right there. This is what you get here at the Tampa Bay Sports Collectors Expo.
So I paid $25 to get it authenticated, and they put a little sticker on the back, and then they give you the certification, and then you can go online and see the picture of what they took. So it's kind of cool.
Yeah.
I don't personally send in cards to get graded because I don't have the patience.
Right.
You know, so, and I don't like the barcodes on top of the cards.
Yeah.
I think it takes away from the aesthetics. But if you are a collector, you think like me. But if you're an investor, buyer, seller, I can understand, you know, that the graded ones are a lot more and everything.
What do you think about this Baker Mayfield situation? I'm going to go to that.
I think it's a little overrated.
A little bit.
Because
you got 6 weeks to go. I think Jason Lang can get this done.
So I've tried to convince myself to not care about the continuing spewage of excruciating financial minutia, you know, between billionaires and millionaires that the fan has zero control over.
Zero.
You know, so
right.
I mean, Trevor is making way more than anybody. I mean, come on. So there's no real scale that determines how good you are as a quarterback.
Right.
The rate is the rate.
Yes.
You know.
Right.
You know, that's because the players they get certain amount every year. It increases It's just the way it is. It's a $30 million job.
Yeah.
You know, take it or leave it. So you can get a scrub. Baker was a scrub until he came to the Bucs.
To the Bucs, yeah.
You know, so, I mean, but last year sucked.
It did, especially the second half of the year. Absolutely.
The last 3 or 4 games was brutal.
Yeah.
And, you know, I'm not going to get into the Mike Evans thing. Good for him.
Well, I mean, you can get into the Mike Evans thing. I mean, where you
hey, you know, he's a free agent. They should have figured out a way to get him back. But, you know, we lost Steven Stamkos. We lost Randy Rosarina. Staples. It would have been nice for these guys to retire as Rays and Bolts and Bucks.
Right.
You know, but it's 2026 and, you know, the scope and the magnitude of the money is just, it's you know, you get what you can.
Yeah.
But, you know, is there a real difference between making 25 million and 30 million? I mean, how much can you spend? So, I mean, we're not millionaires, so we don't know.
We don't know. You know, it's the market. I guess I'm in the wrong business out there right now. We're on with Kevin Benjamin, wrote a book here. Talk about that book. We've talked about it before on this show, kind of give people.
On Amazon, The Stigma of Sports in Florida. It's basically about the history of sports in Florida, which is very recent compared to a lot of other states because the 72 Dolphins on, anything before that, there was nothing that existed. You know, the Gators and Seminoles and Hurricanes were average college football teams back in the 60s, and even with Spurrier, you know.
Sure.
So, but I was talking to somebody the other day that I still, my birthday was the other day, I'm 59, and we had just moved to Miami Beach after the Dolphins went back-to-back in the summer of 74. And it was funny because, you know, I got to go to the Orange Bowl as a kid with the Canes games and watch Dan Marino come up. And, you know, everybody thought that they would, you know, with Dan Marino, you go 3 or 4 Super Bowls. You know what I mean?
Right.
But, you know,
never could get back there.
Yeah.
I mean, that's how crazy it is. People said the same thing about Joe Burrow. Kind of the same situation. You know, he's such a talented quarterback, but you don't know when you can get back there. It's why it's so tremendous with the history of the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. First 2 tries they're blowouts in convincing fashion. You don't see that a lot. It's a good thing because you don't want to be the Buffalo Bills or, again, you talked about Marino or Burrow.
Yeah. Well, what's funny about the Bills is I was actually doing sports for a couple of stations in Alabama and at WWSB in the mid-90s, and I literally went on the air and picked the Bills to win all 4 of those Super Bowls. You know, so don't.
I think we all did.
If you gamble, don't listen to me.
Good stuff. All right, man. Yes, thank you very much.
Keep up the good work.
Appreciate you, man. Right there, Kevin Benjamin, author. Yes, absolutely. I guess the sound effects are not working today, so I don't know what's going on. Thank you, sir. Appreciate you. As always, what is new with that? Sound effects are not working. Oh, well. Don't know. Don't know what to tell you. I don't know. I'm checking the text messages right now. That's okay. It happens. So, recruit don't know. I don't know. We're on remote. It usually works. They're working in our headphones. They're not working on our end. I don't know why. So we'll just deal with it. We won't do any sound effects at this point. Come on. What do you got? You gonna come on here? Okay. What do you got going on? What's going on? What's the update here? We're over 2 hours in. Let's see here. We'll go out to these. Yes, we are taking phone calls today. Sun Devil Dave, I know you were trying to call in. We may have Dwight Smith. We've had him on this show before, so that's a good guest. I want to definitely ask him some things. I mean, let's go out to Alex. Alex Nunster, welcome to the Evolution, leading it off here with phone calls today. It's been what's going on, buddy?
Hey, Peter, what a great show, brother.
Thank you.
Looks like you got a great vibe out there. Looks like everyone's coming in. Got some special guests coming in, talking some football, talking about some stuff that, you know, that you don't hear about every day. Listen, F these haters, man. This is some good content that if you're ever interested in the sport of football or you're ever interested in what goes on behind the scenes, go back and watch this show. I've learned some stuff off this show today. But, hey, great stuff, great vibes, great guests, man.
Thank you, brother.
You got some good people out there. It's awesome to see Big Nasty out there today, man. I love that dude. That dude's been through so much, and he's such a great fan, and he's a great example of what it means to be a true Buccaneer football fan. So, hey, Peter, I just want to give you a shout out. I love you, bro. I'm gonna send you something. I love the content. Keep bringing the content week in and week out. And if you're new to the show and you're just in here for the first time, or you're scrolling on by, like and subscribe to the best Tampa Bay sports show in all of Tampa Bay. Hey, Peter, I love you, bro. Keep doing you, and God bless you, brother.
God bless you, brother. Good stuff there by Alex Nunster, bringing it. I love that guy. I mean, who would have think that we were going to get, people from Caddyshack? Who would have thought that you were going to get authors on here? Who would have thought Reggie Barlow, who's a Tennessee State head coach? Let's go out to Roger Shue. And again, I guess they're not hearing my sound effects. Roger, you're not hearing my sound effects today, huh?
They said they're not hearing it.
They're not hearing it. Roger, are you there? Okay, Roger, are you there?
Let's put this up.
The tribal troll is in the house.
Yeah, I guess I don't have my sound effects on today, so I guess it's not working. I don't know why, but we'll figure it out.
Okay.
You saw this?
Yes. What's going on?
Great show, great interviews. Oh my God, this is so much fun.
He's going to be here till 3:30, so he
All
said
right.
if he gets some time, he'll come over.
Okay, so Hardy Nickerson confirmed. Go ahead.
Yeah, the show's been great, man. Love the interviews.
Thank you. We try to work on, getting Leonard on and Michael Pittman. We'll see what's Michael's coming. Michael's coming. I don't know if Leonard's going to come. We tried to get Simeon Rice, so we didn't get everybody on, but we try to get as many people on as possible. Bucs fans, just work with me. Take a deep breath. This is a live remote experience.
It's live TV, baby.
It's live TV. If the sound effects don't work, I'm sorry. It's just a small thing. It's a small thing. And I probably know what it is. Yeah. So
I'll be in the chat watching, and keep going, man. You're doing awesome.
You're
killing it.
Appreciate you. Thank you very much, Mr. Tribal Troll right there. Blake Anthony, Sports Talk 49, Blake and Blake Sports. It's great to have you here today, man. You've been killing it. You have Louis over there. He's interviewing Big Nasty also. That was a surprise of him coming on, giving a story. We'll have him on Wednesday night at 9 o'clock here on the Evolution of Sports Talk Television, trying to incorporate fans in it, guests in it, celebrities in it, football players in it, actors into it. Amazing stuff here at the Tampa Bay Sports Collectors Expo, live here the next 2 days on the Evolution of Sports Talk Television from the Florida State Fairgrounds. You gotta love it. Dennis Rodman possibly here tomorrow. We'll see if we can get him on. I don't know if you're going to be back tomorrow, but I don't expect you. We'll have Travis Bailey of Rocket Sports Entertainment. We'll have him on. So I just appreciate you being a part of this. I'm glad that we're doing stuff together again here, collaboration, teamwork makes the dream work. I missed you, boss. Having Louis a part of it, having Abraham, even though Abraham just comes in my ear. We got to get him like some type of thing to where he can talk to me.
Special agent.
Yes, something along the lines here, because he's giving me stuff, and I'm trying not to take away from the concept. But yeah, I mean, where do we go? I mean, with Baker Mayfield, we heard from Barlow. He says he hopes it gets it done. He thinks it gets it done at this point. We kind of talked about that. Sun Devil Dave, if you want to call in, we'll get you on to talk about it. Whatever you guys want to talk about when it comes to the Tampa Bay Buccaneers at this juncture. So just give me your thoughts at this point. I mean, thoughts on OTA so far. I mean, what have you seen? What have you heard? You've got some inside connections. We have big trades this week. Myles Garrett going from the Cleveland Browns to the LA Rams, which I hate the Rams, continue to hate the Rams, and now they look like they're in the driver's seat as the Super Bowl contender at this point. What are your thoughts on that trade? A.J. Brown going from Philly to New England, old news. These trades, I mean, you talked about it. What do you think about it here on the sports web?
Well, we'll talk about Bucky looked. I didn't appear to see him struggling with his shoulder or anything, signing autographs and dapping people up. I didn't see him grimacing and in pain or anything. So I'm not sure what his tolerance level is right now as far as his shoulder, but I was just steps away. You'll see other photos and videos I got. So I was here with him, but he didn't get on any podcast or anything, talk to anybody, but I was looking at him. you don't appear to be any immediate distress or anything. Maybe it's more they're just trying to rest him up as long as possible before they put pads on. But that's one thing.
Yeah.
Myles Garrett trade. Well, yeah, we talked. I mean, we talked about that a little bit. Good for the Browns. They collect draft collateral. You done already got the best years out of Myles Garrett. You having Myles Garrett on the roster isn't going to add any more wins to your team.
Yeah.
With or without him, it's more of a milestone piece.
Right.
To go. So that's good for the Browns. Good for the Rams. Well, it'll only be good for the Rams if they win a Super Bowl. That's the only reason you do that. Otherwise than that, it was a poor trade if they don't win a Super Bowl out of it.
Yeah.
Now AJ Brown. Now that's stuff where I got insider with the Eagles. So I don't know if you saw my real where I talked about the Eagles, right? So it's out now, so we can talk about it. So the issue with Jalen Hurts and AJ Brown was they were both involved with a massage therapist, right?
Mm-hmm.
So not Jalen Hurts, but Hassan Riddick and AJ Brown were both.
By the way, why are athletes like this? Because we see this kind of thing go on in the NBA where there's thousands of women, and you have why does two guys pick the same woman? Why does this always happen when it comes to athletes? You see more of this being a relevant thing. Why do you think that is? You're a part of it. You know these guys. Well, what is this all about? There's thousands of women out there. Why do we have to pick the same one?
I'm gonna say it like as real as I can get it. A lot of these dudes don't have no game. They have no game. They base their relationships on talking to people and getting certain females through people they already know, so they don't have to break ice and actually have some type of game to talk to these girls.
Right.
That's why a lot of them talk to the same shit, or the girls are running game on them.
Right.
But Hassan and AJ were involved with the same girl, and the girl was a side piece to both of them. So they both already had mains. So this massage therapist is the side chick to both of them. So AJ Brown goes to Jalen Hurts and trying to tell him, hey, can you tell Hassan to stop, messing with XYZ?
Right.
And Hurts knew about it the whole time. So AJ thinks Hurts is a bad friend because he didn't want to tell him or get involved with that because it's detrimental to the team. They're going to beef. They're going to be turmoil with the team. He's focusing on winning games, not worrying about these two quarreling over a side piece,
right?
Which is what Jalen Hurts' job is to be the quarterback of the team. He has a little bit different responsibilities than A.J. Brown and Hassan Reddick. He's the quarterback of the Philadelphia Eagles.
Right.
So A.J. Brown deemed him bad, and hence the bad relationship between the two. They've been friends since 22, 23. It's just now the story's coming out now that A.J.'s been moved on.
Yeah, there you go. There's the latest from Blake Anthony at Sports Talk 49 when it comes to A.J. Brown. And, does that make Stephon Diggs is still out there. Tyreek Hill is still out there. I don't think he's healed. But
yeah, he's not
are you surprised by Stephon Diggs? Are teams staying away from him because of the off-the-field stuff, the baby mama drama, the strangulation? Are they staying away from him or that? Or is it because of the play on the field? Because he was still productive for the New England Patriots, yet he's still out there on the street, hasn't signed a contract deal. And I'll throw this out there. I don't think it's going to happen.
Him or his brother.
But do you think there's somebody in the NFC South besides the Bucs that signs him?
Somebody's going to take it. Somebody needs a wide receiver right now.
Right.
NFL just went through free agency in the draft, so they're not going to make any move right now. The other thing that nobody's talking about is a wide receiver sitting out there that nobody's talking about is where's Brandon Ayuk end up?
Right.
That's a name nobody's really bringing up yet, but he's still young, healthy, and under contract, so we'll see what happens with that.
Yeah. Hold on a sec here.
You good?
Yeah, I'm just
you're doing a bunch
of stuff. Open phone lines. I know we don't got any sound effects today, but we're live here from the Florida State Fairgrounds of the Tampa Bay Sports Collectors Expo. 727-255-0391. It's 727-255-0391. The Wi-Fi is held up. We've gone from 3 platforms today. I wish we could go from Instagram Live or TikTok, but didn't want to risk it. I think we did a good job with keeping it the way it is. Keep it very simple here. I think, again, the offseason has been crazy. Again, New England has been in the headlines whether it's Diana Rossini and Mike Vrabel and how that situation is going to work out. Now you got A.J. Brown. I mean, does New England with all these distractions, and I'll point to where I'm going here in just a moment. With those distractions, do you think they can get back to the Super Bowl, or are they a team now that people kind of catch up on and they take a nosedive at this point? They have a Super Bowl hangover, in your opinion? And then on top of that, for the Bucs, does the Baker Mayfield situation become an unnecessary distraction with the contract situation not being resolved?
Which one do you want first?
Give me the New England.
New England, that's an interesting topic. We just watched in the years past coaches in not just football, but in basketball get fired for the same kind of scandals, but yet Vrabel still has a job.
Right.
That's one part of it.
Right.
The other part, I've said this on many reels, is that I said at some point somebody's going to get sued. And the reason I say you're going to get sued is because you've shown that you're using media to create narratives.
Mm-hmm.
And what I mean by that is, well, I plug this in your ear, you lower the market value or the value of a player by putting out bad media and stuff out there because a guy wants to do a contract negotiations and things like that. I said at some point that's going to get brought back up because I'm sure people are going to look at Rossini's stuff in the past and see like what kind of stuff she's done, because you're clearly seeing that her and Mike Vrabel were having, in a relationship and exchanging information for whatever benefit either one of them was getting out of that.
Right.
But that'll probably happen at a later time. But that's how significant that relationship that they had going on, and that she has all the insider information on Brown and all this stuff like that. How many more people have you done that to in the past? You know what I'm saying?
Right.
They'll look at that later on. I'm sure it'll get brought up, but it's just a mess, man. That whole thing is just a mess. And I don't know. I've said the Patriots are going to keep. I think they're kind of trying to wait for the heat to die off because you don't hear his name anywhere.
Yeah.
Other than that, he hasn't been on any television.
No.
He hasn't done anything. So I think they're kind of trying to let the heat wear off.
Stay clear of it. Stay very clear of it at this point.
Don't be surprised if you hear people bring up that people were fired for the same exact thing that he's doing, but yet he still has a job.
Crazy how that works sometimes.
Yep.
It's up to the ownership. The ownership is your buddy with him.
Mm-hmm.
We don't know what transpired, but there was something definitely that transpired with this whole situation. We'll see how it plays out and see if it is a distraction. Do you think the Baker Mayfield contract situation can be a distraction?
You could say that there's other people with expiring contracts. I mean, is that going to be a distraction?
Right.
It's
quarterback your team, though.
It's a part of the business.
Right.
It wasn't a distraction when he was on a 1 year.
Right.
I mean, it's not going to change anything. Baker knows if he wants to make money, he needs to perform this year. So if there's any pressure, the pressure is on him.
Yeah. It's true, because if he produces, he's going to get a big-time contract.
He ain't getting anything.
Yeah, I like to play my sound effect, but I can't do it. So, yeah. There you go.
The pressure's on him. It ain't on the Bucs. Pressure's on him.
Yes, absolutely. All right. So Sun Devil Dave, I know you were trying to call in. So give me a call if you want to. We are still, Abraham is texting me at this point. He's got all these pictures of me in action, not looking at the camera, which is always. What do we got? No, I'm good, brother. Listen, I appreciate you as always taking the pictures. That's good enough at this point because I'm in action. Huh? Hey, what's going on, guys? It's the Sports Web right there on that other camera. Let's see. Let's go out to Alex. Good stuff, Blake Anthony. Good to hear from you again. Yeah, it's great to hear from him. We'll have Travis Faley of Rocket Sports and Entertainment coming on tomorrow. Hopefully, we'll have Dennis Rodman, some baseball players, because I know that we've gotten kind of a rap that all we talk about here on this show is the Bucs and football, but that's not true. We've had Doc Gooden on the last Expo. We had Brett Phillips on, which was tremendous, from the Tampa Bay Rays, and Eric Davis, Benito Santiago to be expected, maybe a Matt Williams from the San Francisco Giants. So some great stuff coming here on the Sports Web. So just continue to tune in, and we're live here from the Florida State Fairgrounds. Get down here. Cheap tickets. Where can you go to get these autographs, to meet these football players, to see all the jerseys? I mean, you can see in the background, we had a long line.
Heaven.
It is. It really is. It really is.
I'm kind of disappointed.
And I appreciate Guy and Jay, of course, DJ UPS for inviting us out here, giving us the opportunity to interview these athletes and interview these celebrities and actors and everything. It's tremendous. It really is. I love it.
It's a great experience.
It is. And we'll have Hardy Nickerson on.
He even saw Big Nasty here. He said, it's my first time just like me. He said, this is great.
Yeah, it's great. And we were glad we got him on the show. We've been featured before. I was talking about, we were on News Nation together. We got featured when Brady came back that year about Tampa Bay, and your guy, our guy, Eric White, who kind of coined that phrase, Tampa Bay, for NSPN, talking about that situation where the Bucks were in contention, the Lightning contention, the Rays were in contention. We got that guy walking around all the time. We got to get that guy on the show, walking around in his gold uniform, his Rays uniform looks like.
I just want to know if he did that himself.
He did all that himself, bro. You remember, I tell you this, you always laugh, but I was a hip hop DJ at the time. We were at the radio station in a galaxy far, far away. He came out.
The same guy?
Same guy. Remembers me from 2017. Always walks up to me.
What was your DJ name? White Chocolate?
DJ Spider. But it probably should have been White Chocolate. It probably should have been. You were like that, right?
Rebranded?
Yeah, branded. All right.
We're rebranding.
Rebranded, baby. There you go. Open phone line. White Chocolate. DJ White Chocolate here. 727-255. Shut up. Good stuff there. Talking Bucks football today. Talking Baker Mayfield situation. What are you saying? Come over here. Would you get into stop talking off air?
He's going to get him a teleprompter.
But just get in.
Anybody called in?
We got Alex on. Your favorite. What are your favorite?
Well, no.
Webheads?
I'm not to stay neutral. I mean, we're just fans, but it's just
good.
Keep it with respectful boundaries. That's
yes, definitely respectful boundaries. Love Alex. Love you.
Personal. It's just
good. Good.
So
good. It's all peace. It's all love here. It's all family on the Evolution. We love all you guys, especially Alex. Alex is one of my favorite webheads, and he'll troll sometimes, but I love that guy because he always gives back. And you were pointing to somebody. I thought you were pointing to an athlete. You weren't. You were just pointing at. And I still got my enormous burrito in the back. I haven't ate that yet. That was. I'm getting kind of hungry. Do they serve food here? I know they serve food here.
Truck.
There was a food truck in the back. Huh? I mean, did they serve wings here? That's what I want to know. I think they serve wings or hot dogs over there.
Yeah, I like wings.
Same here.
Well, we're gonna order wings, so let's
wings.
do
Peter
it.
Never say no
I'll never stop. I'll never say no to wings. That's one thing I'll never say no to. Wangs, yes, as the great Sean the Sports Don used to say here. On this, yes. Love that guy. He would have loved this. He would have absolutely loved this.
Yeah, Sean I didn't know him long, but he had a good personality.
He did.
Yeah. He had different modes of Sean you can get. We used to mess with him when Sean the Sports Gone.
Yes.
Of course.
Yes. Yes. And my dad coined the phrase, which is funny we mentioned this because I was looking this up last night. Because William Shatner, Captain James T. Kirk is supposed to be here tomorrow, and I heard he's supposed to be right next to us. So there is a possibility of getting William Shatner on the sports web. Now, why do you do that? Because he's freaking Captain Kirk. That's why.
A legend.
And going back to it, my dad, late great Rich from Clearwater, who was a character on this show, founding father, like Sean the Sports Don, when we were doing it at the radio station in a galaxy far, far away, used to call Sean the Sports Don Khan. So he took that sound effect from Star Trek and he used that. So every time that Sean came on and Rich from Clearwater, my father called, we would play Khan. So I would definitely throw that out there tomorrow to William Shatner saying, we use that sound effect of you. What's going on, buddy? You want to come on? Oh, you can't hear me? Well, we can get you on with headphones if you want to come on the show.
Is the paint going to smear?
Yeah. Oh, okay. Well, kind of. Can you bend down just a little bit there? Show everybody. All right. So, ask him. What's your name? Go ahead and introduce yourself here on the Sports Web.
I'm Goldie Glover.
Goldie Glover, and he's dressed up as a Rays baseball player. Now, you've been doing this for how many years?
3.5.
3.5. It's crazy because I've seen it before. It's tremendous. Oh, look at that. He's already got wings. He's holding out. You were holding out on us. Okay, so we'll have to chop on those for a little bit. What do you think about this expo that you've been a part of the last couple of times here, especially today?
I love it here.
Yeah.
You got a lot of great guests, and all the fans here are absolutely fantastic.
Gotta love it, right? Love
Gotta
it.
love
You'll
it.
be here tomorrow?
I'll be here tomorrow.
All right. Good stuff, Goldie. I appreciate the time here on the Sports Web.
Thank you. It's good talking to you.
Good talking to you, too.
See you.
Good stuff. Yes. He's doing his thing. Gotta love that. Those wings look good, bro. You know what looked better?
And they're warm.
Blue cheese. You didn't keep those in your car, did you? Would they go bad? How long did you keep them in your car for? All right, whatever. Let's see. Okay. Let me see one of those wings here. I'm going to break the rule because we've been doing this for nearly 3 hours. We got Publix chicken wings here.
Hit the commercial. So you can eat.
Oh.
Need to hit a commercial. Not bad.
We're going to hit a commercial here really quick as I chomp down. Let's go out to Harry the Greek here. We haven't heard from the Greek in a little bit. Let's go watch the Greek. I don't know.
We're here in the Keeneland room where a lot of VIPs take betting very seriously. And I have found no one other than Harry the Greek, I've been told is your name.
Absolutely. It's Harry the Greek. How are you?
Doing great. How about you?
I'm great. Thanks for having me on.
Absolutely. Now tell me some of the bets you have for today.
Oh, for sports with FanDuel? Unbelievable. I got some really good upsets this week. I actually played the Bears in the money line, and my upset special is the New York Jets.
Oh, got a sleeper. I like it. Okay, what about for the horse racing today?
A lot of pick fives, pick fours. We're having a fabulous time out here with Keeneland. And I'll tell you what, it's great to be part of DVG and FanDuel.
I love to hear that. And so for anyone that's maybe at home that's new to sports betting at all, what advice would you want to give them?
The one bit of advice, I actually give it out on my podcast at the end. Keep your bets low and your returns high. That's the most important thing. Always stay within your means, but always keep your bets low and your returns high.
Definitely like that safe betting for sure. All right, well, thank you so much and good luck today.
Absolutely. Thanks for having me on.
Up the Block Barbershop. You don't have to go far. It's Up the Block Barbershop, 4946 Moog Road in Holiday, Florida. Whether it's a haircut, a beard trim, a fade, they got you covered. Go see my favorite barber, Ricky, and all the great barbers there at Up the Block Barbershop. Tell them the Rolex reporter, Peter Blake, sent you again. It's Up the Block Barbershop, 4946 Moog Road. Let's go out to the phone lines. Broadway, you're on the evolution of Sports Talk Television live here at Raymond James Stadium after your Bucks fall to 6-3. Go. All right, so we had to eat a little bit there. So I got a couple wings. Those are good. Thank you very much for that. As you can see, Publix providing that today. There we go. Almost 3 hours into a show where, listen, I think it's flowed. I think it's definitely flowed. I think we got some good guests. Yep, live television. Go and put that over there, if you will. Because if I don't, I'm gonna go ahead and try to get some of that, more of that. Thank you, Abraham. Appreciate you. You're a scholar and a gentleman. We got Louis in the background from the Frozen Pirate podcast. We had him on there. He actually got a chance to talk to Simeon Rice, and
He set up in a good spot.
yeah, he did. And you know what? I think we're still in a good spot here. I just think he grabbed him. He was lucky to get him, and that's cool. Good for him. Going back to Yaya Diaby, he had some comments this week. Huh? All right, so Michael Pittman. We are trying to get Michael Pittman, Super Bowl 37. And then Hardy Nickerson, the legend himself. So we'll get you some legends today. We'll get you some football players. Reggie Barlow, I thought, was tremendous. He had a lot of great things to say, and I know he's going to be watching that team, the DC Defenders, and see what they can do versus the Orlando Storms there. Orlando Storm, not the Orlando Storms. Orlando Storm in the UFL. But with that being said, Yaya Diaby was talking about, this is why I don't eat on air. He was talking about the Bucks and the Defenders. Well, I'll tell you what, let's go out to the phone lines here. Maybe I'll get my thoughts together. Alex, welcome to the Evolution.
Yeah. Hey, who was the gold guy back there that just left?
He was Goldie. He dresses up in Rays uniforms and baseball uniforms at this point. And he's tremendous. He always comes to these expos. We always try to get him on the show. We couldn't get him on the show. We got him on the show today.
I need to meet that guy someday.
Right.
Hey, but anyway, hey, while you guys have a moment real quick, let's talk about some Rays baseball real quick. Hey, the Rays had a big game yesterday. Rasmussen on the mound. He pitched great. He got, I think it was 8 innings of one-hit baseball.
That's always going to work. That's definitely going to work into your favor.
Yeah, they were in that rough stretch for quite some time. They had I'm sure you heard about that rough patch that they hit, man.
Well, it did. It was a tough. It was, getting swept by the Tigers, of course.
And then the O's too. We almost got swept by the O's. I mean, geez.
Yep.
I don't know what happened there, but anyway, Sugar Shane on the mound tonight in Miami. They actually played this afternoon in a couple hours, and I'm excited about baseball. Hey, listen, almost Bucks time. Almost Bucks. I'm excited about the Bucks.
How concerned are you about this Baker Mayfield situation, contract situation?
Oh, listen, it's gonna work itself out. Listen, I'm glad he's on. Me and Blake Anthony had some head bumps. I think it was last year, the year before. But hey, if he's on here, I want to tell him this. He's right, man. Baker Mayfield has to earn that contract. Listen, he's got a big head right now. Like he's sitting there acting like he's on a timetable. Man, he's really been an average quarterback. I mean, if you look at the stats, great, the stats are there, but I mean, for him to sit there and say, well, you got a timetable and that's training camp, I think that was. That's a bold thing to say, but hey, listen, I think at the end of the day, I think the Bucs are going to get it done. I just don't see the Glazers wanting to reset. I know we talked about this on your show quite some time about a reset. I don't think we're going to do all that.
Right. Well, you're exactly right. You're exactly right about that. We haven't talked about it on the show in a little bit. I'm going to try something really quick here. We're going to see if this is going to go ahead and work. I'm going to try to go to TikTok really quick. I shouldn't do it, but I'm gonna try it. I know I'm being greedy, but I'm gonna try to work this. I'm gonna see if this works. So keep on talking, man. What else is on your mind today?
Oh but other than that, if you look at the regular season, I think the Bucs are gonna have a decent year. If you look at the wide receiver room, even with the loss of Mike Evans, I think we talked about this many times. I think the Bucs are still going to be able to score 30-plus points a game. It's just going to come down to that defense, as we've said many, many times on your show. The 3rd and 28s, the 4th and 11s that we faced all the second half of last season. But I'm confident that front line on the offensive side of the ball is going to come back very healthy. And the offense is going to –
offensive line for starters.
I think that – yeah, the offensive line. If the offensive line can come back extremely healthy, I think the offense is going to blow the fuck up. I'm just being honest. Excuse my language, but
we heard a little bit there. Good.
You had that 0 point at time last year. All 5 starters. 0.
Yes.
0.
Yeah, and that's going to be so huge. But it's just going to come down to that defense, guys. I really think it's going to come down to
finally invested in it.
Finally, and honestly, and now that you're here, Mr. Blake, I told Peter himself, I love this draft. I love what Jason did to help the defense on the defensive side of the ball. Ruben Bain is going to be a baller. That kid's going to make a huge difference in this defense, and I'm excited. Even with the loss of Levante David and some losses we've had. Dude, I still think this defense is going to ball the freak out. So, hey, guys, good stuff. I appreciate you guys. I appreciate you allowing me to call in, and it's happy to see you guys doing the great work, all right?
Thanks, man. Appreciate the call, as always.
Hey, God bless you guys.
God bless you, too. All right, we tried to go on TikTok. It looks okay. Does it look good?
It's lag.
It lag a little bit? All right.
Can't have it all.
Well, then we will just go off of there. I won't even do it at this point. Won't even try it. There we go. All right. So we had to try for a little bit. We saw a little bit of throttling. We didn't try. There you go. Let's see. Bucky's agent's not letting anyone speak to him. We'll see.
No, they're gone. He left already.
Bucky left already?
Yeah.
He's already gone?
Yeah, he was going to jump on the what is it, the old buddy down there. What's his name?
Louis.
Yeah,
you got to get in closer.
Yeah, he was going to jump on that, but they just ran out. They just came in here to sign and tipped.
All right. Well, we couldn't get him on, so sometimes it happens. I don't know who Johnny Two Cash is. I don't know who this guy is, but it is what it is. All right. So I guess.
The legend.
All right. Wednesday night, my friend. All right. Absolutely. Yes, sir. Thank you. Appreciate you. All right. So I don't know what that is there. Hold on. All right.
What that was.
Yeah.
Blue screen.
It was a blue screen. Let's go ahead and remove that. There we go. Okay, we're good to go. So we're not gonna mess with it. I think it's fine at this point. So we'll leave
Alex,
it there.
Yeah, Alex, like I said, me and Alex were bumping heads, but like that's why I try to. It's hard to relay a message like when you write each other on Facebook. First off, when you write people on Facebook and things, everybody thinks they're like it's in an angry tone. A lot of it's not. We're just you can't hear the tone of how I'm talking.
Right.
And the other part, you have to separate the fandom sometimes and look at its totality of it. Like I said, I was not a big Baker fan at first. It was because of his maturity.
Mm-hmm.
He matured. He got old. He admitted himself he had to grow up some, and he did. And he became a good bridge quarterback for the time being. The Bucs needed him as bad as Baker needed the Bucs. And at the end of the day, they both fulfilled their end of the bargain.
Yeah.
So now we're in the second part of this relationship. Do we go further with this relationship and extend you a third time and make you, well, I wouldn't call him a franchise quarterback because
I think he's a franchise quarterback.
I mean,
I've said he's a franchise
road.
quarterback. 31 years old. I think
you mount somebody a franchise quarterback at 31. You know the answer to that question.
I think he can. I mean, if he plays like it.
You said I think that's the answer. I said so. Again, I'm not knocking him for anything.
Right.
But he's got to earn this next contract. And like I said, the Bucs are at a pivotal time right now. If you want to spend that money, I would do it for 3 years max.
Yeah.
3. I said 2. I'll push it 3 years max.
Right.
That's as far as I would go.
Not 4 years?
No, that's as far as I go. And like I said, that puts him at 35 years old.
Yeah.
Got to put him at 35. That's as far as I go. And whatever the contract is, the contract is. Move the money however you want to do it because you got to re-sign people. You want to try to keep your stars here. What are you going to do with Vita Vea? Do you have that replacement? What about Yaya? Do you go another direction in that? Like I said, there's a lot of what ifs. And then we don't need to, and the Bucs don't need to be taken away from the defensive line because they just started getting defensive linemen here to start getting rid of them.
Yeah, Yaya Diaby had some comments this week, and he said he loves the additions. Of course, a Ruben Bain Jr. take the pressure off of him. Added juice. Sean Robinson to the mix, showing an attitude there. Edging. Well, he's got 1 year, 1 year to prove it, but it's good. He's bringing some leadership quality that this Bucs defense hasn't necessarily had in the past. And you got to have leadership now that, Levante David walks away, is retired now. Mike Evans in that locker room.
The era is over.
Yeah, the era is over. I mean, it's a dawn of a new day. Guys can step up, whether it's a 1 year contract or not. And there is Bucky Irving.
Oh, he did. Oh, he went to sign, I guess.
Well, let's see if we can get him on.
He's trying to get him on. He don't. I told you he's not real media friendly.
Well, again, that's what it is. That's.
Don't mind us. We're over here looking at Bucky.
We're trying. We're
Bucky's
trying to figure this
Bucky
out. Yeah,
right there.
Right there. So.
Right there.
Yep. So we'll see if we can get him on. If not, then we just move on at this point. Well, I go back to those comments. I definitely think that's adding juice to it. That's the excitement. I think again the offense has been talked about. We've talked about it the last couple of years here. The potential for the emergence of wide receivers when it comes to an Emeka Egbuka and of course Jalen McMillan coming off an injury there. With that situation, Tez Johnson coming off the momentum he had, Ted Hurst, and then Chris Godwin Jr., which we'll get back to in just a moment. But bringing that juice to the defense, which I think is going to definitely help. I think that's the most exciting aspect of this team. I think the back end, Zion McCollum had some comments about boredom and getting back into it, getting back his technique. Wasn't good last year.
He peaks in the back
at all.
He peaks.
Yes.
In the backfield, that's a lot of his problem last year.
That's what it was?
That's why he got beat on that. What was it? What game was that? The Bills game? What game was that? Oh, no, Patriots game.
Patriots game,
yeah. He was peeking in the backfield, and the guy got behind him.
Yep.
And it ended up costing. No, they ended up picking, I think, in the end zone on that play, but on that drive. But it's just little stuff like that. It's just mental mistakes that he's got to correct now that you're the veteran leadership on the team now. You've got to up your game to another level.
Yeah, you're exactly right. You have to up your game. And, Ronde Barber had some comments about it and saying that, it's a do or die year for him, just paraphrasing at this point because he was on locally 95.7 WDAE. They're talking about how he's making $16 million and it's time for him to shine, time for him to step up at this point. And there goes Bucky Irving. So we will not have him on today either. So that's how that works out. That's how it goes. So there you go.
There we go.
And I listen, I thought it was going to be tough to get. I don't think he's going to do a lot of media appearances at this point or talking when it comes to the injury situation. I think that has been very murky because you hear from Schefter, it's summer, and then you hear from Todd Bowles, it's going along well, but it may be summer or fall. So there's some concern, I think. He's gone.
Louis just talking about his religion and all that because Bucky went through some personal stuff. So
he got baptized. That's okay.
Yeah.
Cool. That's cool. That's good. I didn't, again, we put it out there that we're going to try to get these guests on.
I got plenty of photos and videos.
We don't know. We don't know if we can get them on or not. We're just told, hey, they may be able to come on. We've gotten people on the past. We've gotten on Antoine Winfield Jr. and Kalijah Cansey and Christian Izzian and Elijah Roberts and Levante David and Tristan Wirfs. We gotten those players on in the past, and sometimes we don't get those players. Sometimes we don't. We just got to work with what we got. But going back to it, you're right. Zion McCollum is a guy that's, he's going to have to show out because he's making lots of money at this juncture. Even though he took a restructuring, it's a case of him being young. It's also a case of them looking at Benjamin Morrison, looking at a Jacob Parrish, who I think is the best corner on this team.
Too early to
and
say
then
on him.
Keon, well, the way he played last year, I think you could definitely say it. So there you go.
Dwight, you talking about Parrish or Morrison?
Parrish.
Parrish played really well.
Right. Morrison's playing well in the OTAs, but you had an interception, undercut it against OTAs, but,
we got to remember he's coming off injury.
Yeah.
He kind of got a slow start.
Yep.
Near the end of the year, he started getting his legs under him. So you should see a better version of Morrison, but I'm still not grading them out yet until about next year.
Yeah.
Next year, they should be ready to rock and roll.
I know.
Yeah,
I see it.
watching.
You go ahead and come around here. Explain it what you were talking about. If you want to get on, Blake, you can get off, or you guys can stay on together. All right. So there, I know what you're going to get on there. You're going to get on those wings at this point. But let's go out to Louis from the Frozen Pirate podcast here. As we tried, all of us. You got a really good interview with Simeon Rice. So I'm curious to see that. I definitely try to use that interview if we can.
Yeah, absolutely.
You recorded it. But again, Bucky Irving, you were talking about I didn't expect him. I think it was going to be a tough interview because he's in a tough situation right now. We just talked about it with Blake Anthony of Sports Talk 49, Blake and Blake Sports, to where there is some conjecture, if you will. Schefter says summer, fall with Bucky Irving. Those are differences. There's a difference in time span. So I think there's some concern with him going into shoulder surgery in the offseason. Hopefully he can be healthy because that Bucs offense is missing that dynamic threat when it comes to Bucky Irving.
Yeah, that sucks because Bucky is such a big part of that offense. He's so explosive.
Right.
Like some of these runs that he makes, we've seen it. We're Buck fans. We see it all the time. It looks like a negative 5-yard loss and he turns it into 25, 30 yards. And sometimes those plays give us juice,
right?
The juice that we need. The juice, man. You know what I'm
the
talking about.
The juice.
Man.
So what
Gruden,
Yaya Diaby was talking about this week to adding to the defensive line, the juice to that, which is good to hear because they didn't have a lot of juice, and you're going to need that juice. You're exactly right. Going back to John Gruden, but he's such a dynamic threat. And the reason why you get Zach Robinson in the first place is what he was able to do with Bijan Robinson and, of course, Algier there, making that rushing game a top 10 offense. That's what the Bucs want to get back to. That's how you take the pressure off of it. That's how you become that balanced offense that we always talk about. Yeah, exactly. You got to be accountable for it, Louis. You got to be.
Absolutely.
You got to be
punish
accountable.
The defense. But the conversation me and Bucky had, it was private about Faith. I had a question. and he actually opened up to me about it. And you know, like some players, they kind of just, oh yeah, and then walk away.
Yeah.
He sat there and explained, reassured me everything's gonna be fine. And I like Bucky. I've always liked Bucky, and you know what he said to me, you know, because how do I put it? It's private with me and him talked about.
Right.
And I just had a question about something, and I'm okay with not getting him on because I really wanted to talk to him about what me and him just talked about just now. And I knew, like you said, it's a long shot to get him on.
Yeah.
There's a lot of signings that he's doing back there. But I think that football for him is a major part of his life. And if he's not doing football, you know, it affects him. And I agree, you know. So, but
well, we know we got baptized in the off season there. I know that's important to him.
That's what we was something that me and him talked about.
Right.
And you know, he's a great person. And like I said, I have nothing negative to say about Bucky. Bucky is the heart and soul of that offense too, man. Because like I said, you see how that team reacts, Peter, when he breaks a 25, 30-yard run, or when he's just slowly grinding an opposing defense down 5 yards, 6 yards, 4 yards. You know what I'm saying? And he has one of those big games. I hope Bucky can get back soon, speedy recovery to Bucky, and I hope everything's good with him. It's tough, man. But, you know, you have Kenneth Gainwell. We'll see what he can do. And
coming from Pittsburgh Steelers, highly productive. I think he's definitely better than Rashad White. And, of course, you got Sean Tucker, who I think there's an unknown. And when he was able to get in.
I think Gainwell can be a big key factor for special teams. That's something a lot of people are not talking about. Special teams this year is going to be more improved.
Should be. You got a new coach from Pittsburgh, Danny Smith, 72 years old.
Love that guy.
Yeah, you got to love that excitement, that energy, talking about juice. And, of course, Miles Killebrew, who we don't talk about that much, being a special teams guy, depth piece at the safety position. So that definitely will help. People go, big deal, special teams. Big deal. Special teams cost you a lot of games last year.
Yeah.
So you got to have all three phases of the game, offense, defense, and special teams. That's what it comes down to, and hopefully that's improved along with everything else. If you want to talk about this, definitely go ahead and give me a call, 727-255-0391 and 727-255-0391, live here from the Tampa Bay Sports Collectors Expo from the Florida State Fairgrounds. It's the Sports Web. I'm your host, Peter Blake, your Rolex reporter, along with Louie from the Frozen Pirate podcast. Abraham V. Cherry in the background, Mr. Blake Anthony at Sports Talk 49, a collaborative unit today when it comes to getting interviews, talking
tough, man.
Sports.
These guys, man. You know, like Leonard, I love Leonard Fournette. I went up to him. I'm like, you want to do it? Remember when The Undertaker was at UFC?
Yes.
And
Brock Lesnar.
Yeah.
Yes.
That's the same look he gave me. I'm like, hey, you want to do it? He's like, man, I got to go. I'm like, damn, man.
Well, he does his own podcast.
Yeah,
so, you know, that's...
You know what? I'm unsubscribing.
Here's the great thing, though. So, Booker McFarland, this is how it works. We tried to get Rondé Barber on. He was busy. He's got his life. Get that. Love Rondé Barber, Hall of Famer. Tremendous. It's a tremendous show for WFLA TV. Has gone on my partner's program, JP Peterson.
Yeah.
Didn't get a chance to get him. Yes. But Booger McFarland, he comes on. I'm like, you ready to do this? Let's do this. Let's do it, man. I mean, so you know, it works. It works its way out. We're going to have Hardy Nickerson. We're going to hopefully have Michael Pittman on. Those would be some great interviews. Dwight Smith would be great.
I love Dwight.
I love Dwight.
I love that.
I'm curious to, and the great thing about Dwight is that we talked about some of these things that actually happened. Mike Tomlin stepped down or got forced out, whatever you want to say. He was a big-time proponent of him. And then also the Michigan coach, Sharon Moore. He's a Michigan fan.
Right.
DJ UPS getting everybody pumped up. Hey. Gotta love that. With fans in the background, they're wondering what this is. This is the evolution of Sports Talk Television, live streaming on Facebook, YouTube, and Twitter. Sorry about Instagram Live and TikTok. We try. We can't do it. We're not doing it with the internet. We're not going to.
Sucks.
Yeah,
when it comes to the streaming,
it does suck. It sucks. They need to improve it. Sorry, guys. Instagram Live, you got to improve it.
I was doing a live.
Sucks.
I told you, Peter, yesterday when we were setting up. I was doing a live, and then I jumped back to go see the comments.
Yeah.
And
there's no comments.
Yeah. And then I'm looking at it. I'm like, wait a minute. Like, where it was.
Yes.
I'm like, this is like this. I'm like 10 minutes ahead.
Yeah.
What's going on here? Is he like? It's just wild. Oh, we got a phone call.
Okay, I think you knocked something out here, so stand by. What did you knock down? Okay, you knocked something out. All right, we're going to have to go out to a commercial break here because somebody knocked something down, so let me fix this here. Stand by, we'll be right back. Put this out there. Let me put it out there. I've been watching this team since 1989. Some of you guys really don't know what losing is. Was that embarrassing last night? Absolutely. But some Bucs fans, some die-hard Bucs fans know that it's been a lot worse. The season's not... All right, let's see if we can go back to this here. Stand by. I got lost. Oh, there we go. Okay. See, that's what happens sometimes, and it's okay, Abraham. I know you were... All right, so we got some phone callers here.
Production on the fly.
Yes, that's how
Producing
it
on
is.
the fly.
It is. It's what it really is. All right, let's go out to Eric Moreno here. We'll go out to him and then get out to Alex. Eric, welcome to the Evolution here, live from the Tampa Bay Sports Collectors Expo at the Florida State Fairgrounds. What's going on, boss? What's on your mind?
Bring the passion, bring the excitement. Just don't bring any nonsense.
Well, listen, you got to do better than that. You got to do better. You got to come. I've been up since.
I'm in a restaurant. I can't be loud.
Come on, do it loud. Do it loud. Do it loud and proud. Come on, do it live. Do it loud. Come on, do it.
I can't.
Yes, you can.
All right, Eric. All right. A half-hearted effort, but we'll give you credit for it. All right, what's on your mind today?
I was wondering, you think the Rays and Bucks can get, the Rays get a new stadium and the Bucks get, the new renovation over $1 billion.
Right. Well, I mean, I think, again, the talk has been, Eric, that the Bucks are going to want $1 billion when it comes to renovation for sunshade. And then there's now concern that it's going to affect the Rays situation. Again, I'm not going to act like I know the ins and outs of everything with this, but I just feel like everybody can be happy. I think it's just some people don't want the Rays situation to happen. That's the way it is. But again,
I'm not going to say who.
Right. I mean, there's people out there who don't want it to happen. I don't know why you want to lose a baseball team to Orlando or somewhere else, which there is a fly here.
Yeah.
Get out of here with that nonsense. I mean, there's and then some people will say, well, the Bucks deserve it. They deserve, first dibs. But I think everybody can be happy at the end of the day. Do the Bucks need renovation when it comes to Raymond James Stadium? Yes. Do the Rays need a new stadium? Do they need to stay here in Tampa Bay? Yes, they need to be in Tampa, where that site is of HCC. And if it comes down to $80 to $90 million to get this done, I do believe that the ownership will be able to get this done with the county and the state's support. Just my opinion.
I think what J.P. Peterson said in front of I forgot who he was. It was iconic.
It was,
and he hit. And listen, it's not, I don't really pick sides. I like to hear everybody, but I'm sorry to say J.P. Peterson nailed it with what he was saying. You take a look at what the Buccaneers did with Raymond James Stadium, Super Bowls, NCAA championships, concerts. Just the revenue alone that it brings. I'm not even from Tampa. I'm in Massachusetts, but the amount of money that those concerts and that revenue brings at Gillette Stadium, and they have hotels there. You go to Foxborough Stadium, Gillette Stadium, you see all the hotels, the restaurants, Peter, all that stuff, the card vault. You know how many people are there even when there aren't games going on? So I think JP was right on what he said. This city needs the Rays here. They need a stadium there. And the amount of revenue that would bring, just having the hotels, having the restaurants, having all that stuff with the Rays, that's huge, man. It'd be crazy not to have the Rays here.
It absolutely is huge. You absolutely be crazy. And what the Battery is meant to Atlanta, the same could happen
how much
to
money
Tampa.
That brings to
to the Tampa Bay area. People
I got a question.
Go for it.
With Aaron Judge being out 4 to 6 weeks, maybe even longer, who do you think has a better chance at AL MVP, Junior Caminero or Yandy Diaz?
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, Yandy's definitely played like an MVP. I think Junior.
Arendo's still there. I mean, he's Arendo's playing pretty good.
I don't know right now. I think Junior can definitely.
I'll be back.
Okay. All right. Louis from the Frozen Pirate Podcast will be back. We'll get out to Blake Anthony in just a moment here. We'll get out to him as we're shifting here. But you're exactly right. I mean, I think there's certainly a possibility at this point when it comes to guys stepping up. Is it going to be a Junior Caminero? Is it going to be a Yandy Diaz, who is the Rays? He's definitely been a big part of the reason why the Rays have been so successful early, but is early in the season. Let's watch it all play out. But it brings up an interesting point. Without Aaron Judge, your best hitter, your best power hitter, how does it affect the Yankees at this point? Hopefully it affects them. But it is a long season when it comes to the Rays. So good question, Eric. What else?
The Rays play the Yankees in a month. I don't think they're saying it's going to be like after the All-Star break.
Okay.
He don't look ready to go at all.
Well, if he's not ready to go, that's a good thing for the Rays. All right, Eric, appreciate the call. Anything else? How concerned are you, my friend, about this Baker Mayfield contract situation?
I think it gets done. I think Baker's going to play it out. My friend thinks he's not going to sign before the season. It's going to be another Mike Evans situation. He's going to sign like a week before
don't
free agency.
don't say a Mike Evans situation, because Evans is out of here now.
23. It's going to be like a Mike Evans 23 situation.
Okay.
So, yeah.
All right. Bucks fans right there walking by as they're not looking at the camera. You said something cool there. All right, Eric, appreciate the call. All right.
All right, have you guys have a good day.
All right, man. Appreciate you as always. Yes.
I didn't think about it till after, like when Bucky's here, we could have had them on talking about, how do they feel about Bucky coming back? And
yes.
Stuff, like why they were here. I didn't think about it till afterwards, but whatever it is. Like I said, this is live bullets.
Well, I can't control it. I mean, I love to get fans on, but if we can get fans on, fans want to come on and talk. I mean, I know there's fans out there.
With the helmets or something.
Sure, absolutely. Jay, get Jay. Jay has not been on all day long, Abraham. Get Jay on.
And I'm going to put out here my prediction for earlier.
Yes.
I told you this off air, but I'll say it on.
You're going to eat all the wings?
I tried not to. I saved you some.
I did. They're okay.
Yeah,
they're okay.
I needed something.
They're all right.
I'll put this out here now.
I've had better. They're good.
And a lot of cards got to be played for this to happen.
Right.
So y'all don't jump on me and be like, a lot of cards got to happen for this to happen. But
right.
I'm going to tell you right now from my same reliable source.
Yes.
If Baker Mayfield does not, or the Bucks and Baker Mayfield don't work out a contract.
Okay.
And Jalen Hurts does not play well this year, Jalen Hurts is out of Philadelphia, and Baker Mayfield will sign in Philadelphia.
I think I always thought it was going to be the Rams with McVay, but they drafted Simpson, Ty Simpson from Alabama.
That's out.
That's out. And Minnesota could be a possibility because you don't know who the quarterback is there. Kyler Murray and J.J. McCarthy.
I said that was a bad idea when they drafted. So McCarthy didn't do anything impressive.
Do they have a quarterback at this point?
No.
So, I mean, that's why people go, there's not 31 other teams out there wanting Baker Mayfield services. I disagree. There's a couple teams out there.
Him right now.
Minnesota would take him right now. Exactly. All right, let's go out to Alfie Santana. Peter H. Blake, the Rolex reporter. Appreciate you, my friend. Baby. Thank you very much for tuning in, as always, as we're live. Is it Rolex? Rolex? We got Rollies? Okay. On my phone line, 727-255-0391 and 72. Fans, you want to get on? They're looking at me like I'm crazy. Like I got, they don't want to get on. They're just walking by here. They don't even know what this show is. Get the hell out of here with that. Yeah. Call me old man.
Hey.
Go out to Alex. Alex, go ahead.
What the hell? Hey, I wanted to call back about that last caller real quick.
Shoot,
what did I say? Oh yeah. First and foremost, about everything he went over, the Rays are not going to leave Tampa Bay over $80 million. Even if MLB has to write a check, the check will be written. I'll put my bottom dollar on that. So that's that. Talking about the Bucks renovation. Yeah. I'm sorry, but the Glazers are being very effing greedy as freak. And I don't care what you say. And this is the same ownership that didn't they want to go to Orlando want us on saying, and they wanted us to pull $200+ million and we gave it to them.
Yeah.
The fact that the Bucks want, the Glazers want that much money for a stupid renovation is a pretty bold move in my opinion. I don't think that they deserve over $1 billion for a stupid renovation. No offense, but I think what Tampa Bay has given the Bucks and the Glazers over the past however many set years, I just think that's a bold move on the Glazers. But I don't think the Bucks is the reason why the Rays will move out of town. I think all of that will get done. I think all that nonsense will get done. Talking about Baker Mayfield real quick, because there's been a lot of stuff since my last call.
Yeah.
Blake Anthony is exactly right. I'm gonna use my way of what he kind of said in my version. I think he's got it. Listen, he's being cocky as F, man. I'm just being honest with you. He's being very, very cocky to the same organization that turned his career around.
Mm-hmm.
Where was he before the Bucks? The Bucks gave him everything to be successful. I mean, for God's sake, you came to Tampa Bay right after Tom Brady had the best offensive line in the league probably, and the best wide receiver core, and the fact that he's throwing out demands that he wants a contract by said time, nah. Don't. If I'm the Glazers, let it ride.
Wow.
Let it ride. Don't sign him. Don't sign him. Do a Mike Evans on his ass. Do it. Because I get where Baker is on himself, but if you look at the whole picture, and I don't know if Mr. Anthony's still in here. Like I said, I know me and him has had some talks, but it's all passion, bro. It's all passion. At the end of the day, it's all passion. And you're right. Me and him had a little headbutt last year about Baker Mayfield, and he's right. I misunderstood all of it. Never text someone if you're trying to make a point. Let me just say that. But anyway, but listen, let it ride.
All right. Let it ride.
Don't sign him. Don't jump the gun, because he may come out and have one of his 4 or 5 bad years he's had in Tampa. He may just suck. He may have 25 plus interceptions, and you just gave him a big contract for what?
True. It's absolutely true. I'm surprised by the comments. I think again, it's just negotiating, but
I mean, I get it. At the same breath, I get it, because at the end of the day, you can strap him. I would say, if I were the Bucks,
yeah,
3-year deal tops, nothing more.
Okay. 3 years.
Nothing more than in 3 years. I don't know if that's going to be in the range of 25 to 35 million a year. I don't know how that works. I know it's expensive. Probably 50 million. Yeah, it could be 50, but hey, nothing more than that. And if he's asking for more, I would let him walk, because at the end of the day, he still has his inconsistencies. At the end of the day, he still has X amount of interceptions. And I like Baker Mayfield. I've defended him over all these years. I mean, shoot, me and Blake Anthony got into it over me defending Baker Mayfield. But listen, at the end of the day, it's a business. And he's had his bad years, man. He's thrown some crucial game-loss interceptions that could define our season. So, listen, guys, thank you again for letting me call. This has been awesome, guys. Good content. Keep up the great work, and go Bucks and raise up.
All right, man. Appreciate you as always. We'll see if we get those sound effects tomorrow working. We'll be giving some sound effects. Dwight Smith, we're looking forward to that.
I'm glad Alex. Like I said, I'm glad he admitted it. So I can always we butt heads, but he admitted I was right to an. My bad. I was right to an extent. Like he understood where I'm coming from.
We want to hear the voice stylings of Blake Anthony.
Yeah, the voice stylings. Yeah, like you got to think. You love these dudes, but you got to start thinking of the team's aspect of how financially, because we all saw what it looks like when you're financially strapped. Your team suffers.
Yes.
And the part that hurts the most is that you have guys. Everything. One thing we all have to get out of our head, and we're all mistakes of this, is that we all think we have time.
Right.
I said, so now these guys get a year older. You're losing another year of Vita Vea.
Right.
You're losing all these guys that are getting older. Antoine Winfield's getting older. Everybody's getting older. You got to try to seize these opportunities. Like I said, if you want to keep Baker Mayfield for a short period, you don't want to keep him on for a long period of time. You don't want to be stuck to a $50+ million contract for an expiring quarterback. You don't want to be in that boat like, damn, we want to sign these guys, but we're stuck with dead cap money if we get rid of him.
Yes.
You don't want to. That's the situation we're in right now. Kind of like the same. We talking about Tampa sports team. The Bolts are in a tough situation.
Yep.
I said Kucherov is coming into his last year of his contract. Yes, he's a franchise player. You love him to death. You could trade him right now and keep your team winning if you choose to. Hedman, the same thing. They're all getting long in the tooth, and there's teams that are trying to win now and would take those kind of guys.
Sure.
But like I said, the fandom, I know you don't want him to go, but you got to think of it business-wise. Do you want to keep winning? I said you got to make these tough decisions.
And then you got to sign your own players. You got to sign a Yaya Diaby, and you got some other contracts that are coming up at this point. And
one decision affects the other.
Correct. And again, to that point, and we're on the Sports Web here live from the Tampa Bay Sports Collectors Expo here from the Florida State Fairgrounds. I'm your host, Peter Blake, along with Blake Anthony of Sports Talk 49. With that cap hit of Tom Brady, the Bucs have been able to stay competitive.
Like.
I would have done it again. I mean, the Glazers went all in, and that's what you got to do. But with that cap hit, they still been able to stay competitive. They still been able to win NFC South under Todd Bowles. Yes, who does not get credit because we say
because you were those were supposed to be doldrum years.
Right.
Like told you this several times.
Right.
They knew they weren't supposed to be winning. You had no quarterback. You picked the guy who was about to go out of the league. Won games with him.
Yes.
No defensive all-stars over there after that. It's just you managed to you had like guys coming off the couch playing secondary at some point.
Yes.
What year was it? The playoff run.
Yes.
It had guys coming off the couch playing, and you were still able to be competitive. Should have won the Washington game. You beat Philadelphia. And these are all supposed to be doldrum years.
Yeah.
In this cap strap era.
Yeah.
Now you're starting to come out of it. Now you can get these guys. Now you can start signing people.
Yes.
Now the winning should the longer playoff run should start happening. So that's why I thought these Bucs experts, this guys have been covering these teams for a year. Well, Bowles needs to go longer and needs to have a longer stretch in the playoffs. Well, yeah. If you start adding players to the roster that you need to start adding, you finally start adding to the defense now. And I think a key part to the secondary that nobody's mentioned is the J.J. Roberts. They really liked is coming back. The addition of Cavante Scott coming here that's going to play safety and nickel cornerback along with Jacob Parrish. Nobody's talking about
Keontae Scott.
Was it Keontae?
Yeah, you say Cavante.
Yeah,
you're thinking Cavante Mayweather.
Yes.
Yes, it's okay.
Which was on the roster
last
year.
Gotcha, buddy.
Yeah. Those guys are going to play a part because the secondary was always banged up.
Right.
And so it's going to be interesting. It's going to be a different look defense coming in here. The offense has got to just produce. Defense just has to get one or two extra stops to help the offense. And the offense can't give the ball away.
Right. Well, we'll see how this all works out and how it all transpires at this point. It'll be nice to, see if this team, once again, if it's a distraction when it comes to Baker Mayfield, if this defense is improved. I want to read.
Is him.
Well, it could definitely be. Let's go ahead and see. Let's go ahead and go out to these comments because I think this was interesting. Bowles has McCollum focusing on a little more on details.
Yes.
Zion McCollum had this to say: if the quarterback is not looking to your side, like still trying to fight a lack of focus, he said, there are going to be boring times at corner. Sometimes, especially in Bowles' defense, he dials it up for all types. Everybody's going to get some action. So when your number is not getting called, you got to hold it down for the rest of the defense. You just got to do your job and fight the boredom. This from McCollum.
He's talking about when they don't throw your way. So,
if he's having these thoughts, and this is why I want to get Dwight Smith on to see what he thinks of these comments, that's a problem. Because you paid this guy handsomely.
So you're bored because they're not throwing your way. I mean, that's just part of the game, dude. I mean, they're going to have games where you're going to get thrown at.
Right. Is this a part of accountability? Like, I know we're focusing on accountability. Is this where Todd Bowles has to step in? And then you look at it from the standpoint of Benjamin Morrison, hurt last year, coming off the hip injury. Now he's healthy, so he has an opportunity to win the outside corner job. He invested the second-round pick in him. Jacob Parrish, a third-round pick. I thought he was the best corner on the roster.
Really well.
And McCollum coming off a year where, quite frankly, he looked bored. And now he's saying it from these comments right here. That's troubling. That's a troubling those are troubling comments, in my opinion.
First thing I think about when he says bored, I used to remember Sherman. I used to do that like he's yawning.
Yeah.
Because nobody would throw his way all the time.
Right.
As an athlete, you want action to keep you involved in the game, but so be it. Just take it as a respect thing. But you always got to stay locked in because you don't know if the quarterback breaks out containment, breaks out of a sack, and then you're sleeping and your guy runs past you because you've fallen asleep thinking the ball's going the other way.
Yeah.
So I can't relate to a lot of these kids these days on the stuff that they say.
It's easy to say, but is that on coaching and accountability? Todd Bowles holding him accountable.
What do you mean?
Like
how is Bowles supposed to hold him accountable for being bored?
Well, if you start to see him, I guess you start to see his play on the field. But again, it goes back to what do you have in that back end? Last year, you have the injury situation. But again, there were times where he's just getting toasted and roasted. You kind of go back to these comments and you say,
the only Bowles decision Bowles have is benching him.
Right.
If he can't focus, then he don't need to be on the field. That's the only option Bowles has. And at that point you got to go back to light. Why did you sign this guy to a $60 million contract?
Boredom is on the player. I'm not saying it's not on the player, but what I am saying is that if it continues.
Focus. Oh, yeah. If it continues, then you got to pull the plug.
You got to pull the plug. As much money as you got signed. That to me is it's just a damning comment. And then we go back to Levante David. Love Levante David. But he said he was loafing. He said some of the defense was loafing. So when Yaya talks about bringing juice to the defense, when the Buccaneer organization talks about getting edgier guys, and Bucs fans go, well, why didn't you bring back a Dean? Why didn't you bring back the majority of the players? The reason why, there you go.
Dean is expired.
I mean, you don't
he
want,
can't stay on the field.
You don't want, but you don't, you do not want uninspired players. You don't want the majority of those players from that last year's team with people going, well, you lost Dean to Pittsburgh. Okay,
Goodbye.
The writing was on the wall.
Goodbye.
He took the contract. So I'm just kind of wondering, this is the reason why your defense struggled last year, because you got guys coming out and saying they were bored. Open phone line, 727-255-0391 and 727-255-0391.
And I don't know how a secondary player is going to say they were bored last year. There was no pass rush.
Right.
So you guys are covering.
You're getting plenty of action.
5 and 6 seconds, way longer than you needed to.
And to tell you the truth, Zion was getting cooked last year. Over and over again, especially by Devontae Adams. Who could forget that?
Oh, it's Devontae.
Well, I get it, but still, I mean, you're paying a guy that much money. He's got to come out and then when he's admitting he was bored.
I'm gonna put this out here, and people may not like what I say.
Go for it.
You should have never got rid of Carlton Davis.
I didn't hate that. I mean, I didn't hate. I liked Carlton Davis.
Number one receiver.
I liked Carlton Davis.
Go back to his history.
Yeah.
He played every number one receiver.
Right.
And played well against them.
You could maybe make the case that you got rid of the wrong player. Yep. Maybe you should have got rid of
They
Jamel
didn't like
Dean.
Carlton because he's snippy. There's Hardy. He's snippy with the media and all that. He gets traded out.
Right.
Yep, should have. The only thing with Carlton was he got hurt a lot too, but he manned up on the number one receivers all the time.
Yeah. Well, we are waiting for some guests here. Hopefully we get Hardy Nickerson. That would be tremendous to get him on. We've had some great guests on today, and we'll continue to try to get guests on not only today, but tomorrow we'll be back here for a little bit, and we'll see how this rolls at this point. But Hardy Nickerson is to be expected. Maybe Dwight Smith. I don't think we can. Do we have any word on if Pittman is still here or is he gone?
Is Pittman still here? Yeah,
wow.
Stuff is at the side.
It's a lot of.
Good Lord.
Yeah, I mean. All right. Well, Abraham, if you can go check and see if we can. Let's see. Alex, agree. I like Davis or Devin White, regardless of your feelings. Well, White for me.
Just a foot injury.
Well, it's just multiple injuries, and then there was also talk of lack of effort at this point.
He got hurt in the worst possible time. He got hurt in his contract year.
Yeah,
and you hurt your foot. You can't plant. It's your foot, and he's trying to play through it because he needs a contract extension.
Right.
That's why it looked like earloafing, because I'm trying to take a break anytime I can because every time I step on my foot,
Right.
it hurts.
Right.
I said the prime example was the Eagle game when he got a pick on Jalen Hurts and he could a healthy Devin White outruns Jalen Hurts to the end zone. I don't know if you remember that game.
I do.
He outruns, he stops running. His freaking foot is
It was hurting.
and it never really recovered that up until just recently when I think he was leading the lead in tackles with the Raiders.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think that's what happened with Devin in that last year was the foot injury. And I wanted to touch on the loafing thing. Like every guy in the league takes plays off. Nobody plays 100% every down. I said there's plays where you got banged up the play before you like I'm gonna go about 80% this play, try to catch my breath or whatever it is. You just hope it's not coming your way, or you end up giving a big play. Everybody does it.
Yeah.
In the league, nobody goes 100% every down. But that's I think sometimes the loafing thing gets blown out of proportion.
I'll tell you what, we're going to take a quick commercial really quick because I noticed something here. So stand by. Let me go ahead and fix something really quick, and we'll be back here on the Evolution of Sports Talk Television. Put this out there. Let me put it out there. I've been watching this team since 1989. Some of you guys really don't know what losing is. Was that embarrassing last night? Absolutely. But some Bucs fans, some die-hard Bucs fans know that it's been a lot worse. The season's not over. It seems like it's over. It seemed like it was over last year. It seemed like it was over 2 years ago. It seemed like it was over 3 years ago. There are so many Bucs fans that want to be right. You just want to fire Todd Bowles. So we're back. Hopefully that works a little bit better. Still a little bit. My camera's playing games at this point. What the hell is going on? All right. So Zion doesn't travel with wide receiver 1, says King Cook. King Cook, thanks a lot for tuning in here to the Evolution of Sports Talk Television. Who do we got here? Who's this? Okay. Is that Troy? No. I don't know who that is. So, again, we had plenty of guests on today. Troy Hambrick started off. Pascal Pirate. That was kind of cool. Dallas Cowboy. We also had Reggie Barlow on. He was a great guest. We had the guys from Caddyshack. That was cool. Very cool on that. So, how you doing? You want to come on or what? Yeah, give me a little bit. Okay. And back goes Johnny B right there. They're going to be coming on. I told you. There you go. So you just never know. And Ian, I put out the Chidi Ahanatu, the reel about Chidi asking the question about Hardy Nickerson.
Legend.
Yes, he should be in the Ring of Honor. He liked it. So that guy, and there's Hardy right there in his orange uniform. Damn, we need to get him on. So hopefully we can get him on. That'll be tremendous at this point.
Because we're talking about turning points in franchises, this Hardy was one of those guys. A big guy to talk to about that.
And I got to be prepared because I got to go back here. I got to produce a little bit. So I'm telling you, man, I am absolutely telling you at this point, when it comes to producing on air, it is such a rush, but there is definitely a detail to it at this point. So we talked about Zion McCollum. We talked about the juice of the defense. Let's go out to Chris Godwin here. I thought these were really interesting comments. And open phone lines if you want to call up there. 727-255-0391. It's 727-255-0391. On with Blake Anthony of Sports Talk 49 here. Blake and Blake Sports giving you an extended edition, nearly 4 hours of streaming time, but just continuous content. Did I say it right? Continuous content here. Thank you. Phone calls, lots of talk, lots of sports talk here, some movie talk here. And Hardy Nickerson, the star of the show here, looking to get him on and talk to him. Chidi Ahanatu, great interview with him. He came on for about 58 minutes, gave me the time. That's always awesome to hear from him. So we're looking forward to getting him on and talk. Yeah.
See if Chidi pick up.
Oh, that'd be great to get him on. Definitely. But let's talk about this. What Chris Godwin, his comments about Mike Evans leaving. Honestly, I didn't believe it. I mean, there's a bunch of stuff on the internet that you can't really believe a lot of the AI stuff. So I don't really believe it. And then I text Bacon. I was like, yo, is this for real? And Baker sends a sad face emoji. And then he goes, also, it's a part of the business at this point, which, and a lot of people, our friends there, Joe Bucks fan, they kind of made some reference to this and saying, do you think it was kind of weird for, Chris to not directly text, get in text from Mike Evans? Do you look into anything like that? I know it's done and over with at this point, but are you surprised that didn't happen? That Mike Evans didn't text Chris Godwin about his decision? Or again, is it just the fact that, Mike Evans wants a new challenge? And because people are kind of looking into this and saying, maybe there's something to this, and maybe Mike felt a certain way, not only with Godwin on the team for been forever, but the drafting of Emeka Egbuka, Jalen McMillan. Maybe he didn't think he was going to get the targets or the yards at this point. That's why he went to San Francisco. Are you surprised that, Chris Godwin didn't know more about this? Because we hear about their relationship and how close it is, or what it's all about at this point.
I knew the Glazer and Todd Bowles knew he was leaving already, so he left it up to Mike Evans. If he wanted to tell his teammates he was leaving or not. Why he didn't tell them, you have to ask Mike that yourself. But that's clear that evident that he didn't tell them that Mike was in contact with Kittle and talking to those guys and learning about the facility and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Which Mike admitted on his own. He said he was he basically told Kittle, sell me coming to the Niners. And he sold him on the culture there, the way they take care of the athletes, which the Bucs have been known not to do. They got an F grade as far as that, with the grading thing. And the Niners have always been one of the top stellar organizations and franchise, since they've been around.
Right.
And along with the stadium experience is going to be a different level there too.
Yeah.
So, Mike's from Texas. Texas football's big in Texas. And it could have been a multitude. It probably was a multitude. I wouldn't say it was one thing. The third, like everybody says, 3rd and 28. Mike's been around plenty of losing teams and still re-signed. So I don't think one play did it. I think an opportunity came. Was at a point where everything was the pendulum was swinging with the era of the OGs leaving, him and Levante and all those guys, and it was just time to turn the page and go to somewhere else and try something new.
Yeah, I think it's certainly possible. And again, I think it comes down to, Mike believing that San Francisco is in a better situation than the Bucs. And you may be right about it with the coaching job that Kyle Shanahan was able to do with all the injuries there. Brock Purdy, he said it this week. He's been rejuvenated. He loves Brock Purdy. Was the reason. The fan base there. He loves the atmosphere. He wanted a new challenge. And then on top of it, I think it comes down to, getting those targets, having those targets
that helps
that he may not necessarily get here in Tampa, because you have an emerging wide receiving room with an Egbuka, with a McMillan, with the Tez Johnson.
I don't think that's it at all.
You don't think
Baker
so?
struggled for years to get the ball to Mike. Let's just be real about it. There was games Mike looked like he wasn't even on the stat sheet some games. You can pull it up.
Is that Baker's fault?
That is Baker's
Or is
fault.
that the offensive coordinator's fault?
Baker's throwing the ball, isn't he?
Who's calling the plays?
Baker has the ability to change the plays at the line of scrimmage.
I don't know about that.
What do you mean you don't know about that?
I think it's also, Josh Grizzard, right? So he's an offensive coordinator, and even Todd Bowles admits
Even
that
before Grizzard, he struggled to get the ball to Mike.
Well, Liam Cohen's offense, 74 receptions. Mike couldn't stay healthy.
You're looking at the end of that whole. There's games. Where
was he high? Was he high with some of his throws? Yes, absolutely.
No, I'm just saying that there's games where Mike only had 2 receptions, 2 receptions for 30 yards.
Agree.
That's what I'm talking about. I'm talking about that. I said, if you're talking about targets, everybody's like, well, he caught 75 passes. You're looking at the end of the road.
But you can't force feed him, because if you start to force feed him, you start to force the ball a little bit.
And I said,
Alex, I'm going to hold off on the call here, man.
Was there plays where Mike was open and Baker didn't get him the ball?
Possibly.
I'm sure there was times.
Sure.
Every
quarterback there is.
Times Mike dropped the ball.
Sure.
I'm sure there was times.
Well, Mike was in the wrong place at the wrong time.
I'm sure there was times. So I'm not blaming it all on Baker. I'm just saying that there was a lot of missed opportunities to Mike's in a lot of the years Baker was here. Now, was it the misread between the two? Was it a bad throw? Was it a drop pass? But that's the stuff he's talking about. I'm just going more into detail of it. There was times where he was just non-existent in games.
Yeah.
There was.
Yeah.
There was times he was just non-existent.
Yeah. Agree. You see that's what this light is doing with my face? I don't know why it keeps on doing it.
It makes me extra white.
Yeah, I don't want that. So
a bit of tan.
Let me go back. Let me go back to a commercial here because I'm just going to turn this light down.
The same color.
I'm going to go to a commercial, and when we come back, I'm going to try to fix this.
Put this out there. Let me put it out there.
I've been watching this team since 1989. Some of you guys really don't know what losing is. Was that embarrassing last night? Absolutely. But some Bucs fans, some die-hard Bucs fans know that it's been a lot worse. The season's not over. It seems like it's over. It seemed like it was over last year. It seemed like it was over 2 years ago. It seemed like it was over 3 years ago. All right, so welcome back here. Let me get out to this man. We've been looking forward to having him on. Mr. Michael Pittman, welcome to the evolution of Sports Talk Television. Take those headphones. Super Bowl 37 winner here on the Sports Web live from the Tampa Bay Sports Collectors Expo. Welcome to the evolution. I'm Peter Blake. They call me the Rolex reporter because I got a Rolex from Jake Paul. That's a true story, but we're on Facebook Live here. We're on YouTube. We're on Twitter. A lot of Bucs fans looking forward to having you and having you on the show. Go back to Super Bowl 37, that Super Bowl year. What's your memories? Once again, welcome to the evolution.
Well, thank you. I appreciate it.
Yeah.
Thank you for having me. But go back to that year. Obviously, that was year 2002, and
yes,
a long time ago. But the whole year, the defense carried us.
Yeah.
I was a new guy. We had a lot of guys on offense that was new. John Gruden, our head coach, was new, man. But it was a fun season. I battled through injuries that whole year. But when we got to Super Bowl, I told the doctor, hey, doc, shoot up my ankle. This is the one time in lifetime opportunity. And, the game was just the biggest game in all the sports. And we was all nervous going into that game. Offense, we was hyperventilating in our first drive.
Yeah.
And we finally calmed down. We kind of already knew what the Raiders were going to do on offense. And we just started clicking on all cylinders. I had a great game. I grew up in San Diego, California. So to go back to that stadium and have the game that I had out there, 124 yards rushing, or I can't remember what it was, 129. Whatever
it was 124, I believe.
Okay.
It was your first 100-yard game. And again, you were going through an injury. Talk about that injury, because I didn't know that. You just taught me something. I didn't know this, Michael, that you were going through an injury at the time. Talk about that injury a little bit.
It was a struggle for me. I hurt my ankle the first day of pads. Me and Shelton Quarles, we was going one-on-one and linebacker versus running back coverage drills. And I was slowing down, and Shelton accidentally tripped me, and I had a high ankle sprain.
Yeah.
And I never, ever got over that high ankle sprain because I felt like I got rushed back. Coach Gruden, who really wanted me back on the field.
Right.
And, I got back out there for him maybe I'll probably say about 3 weeks after I injured it. And so if you really know a high ankle sprain, it probably takes like maybe 6 weeks to 2 months to fully heal.
Right.
So I never healed. So throughout the whole season, if anybody got close to that ankle, I was falling down. I mean, I had no strength in my ankle. It was very frustrating for me because I feel like a lot of fans just thought I was just falling down, but they didn't understand that after the game was over, my ankle was swollen, my foot was bruised, and I had to walk around with a boot on. And so I didn't make no excuses for my play. I went out there and I played. I did the best I could all season long. But it was a struggle for me because I know I was a more tougher runner. But in the back of your mind, when you have such a big-time injury, like a high ankle sprain, and you're a running back, it's just in the back of your mind. If somebody gets close to it, you're gonna fall because you don't want to re-injure it because how painful it was. But like I said, I went into the Super Bowl though, and I knew it was the last game of the season, so I knew I had the whole off season to heal.
Yeah.
So I asked the doctors if they could shoot it up, so I didn't feel it. I was like, I really want to go out there and perform well. And my doctor's like, you know, what the hell? Let's shoot it up. And he shot it up for me. I didn't feel it. And I went out there, had my first 100-yard game, like you said.
Beautiful, beautiful stuff there. Michael Pittman Sr. now, Michael Pittman Jr. and the league there with the Pittsburgh Steelers. Let's talk about the injury situation. Much has been made about Bucky Irving getting over multiple injuries, whether it was his knee, his ankle, his shoulder, especially his shoulder. Our friends there from Joe Bucks Fan with the first report. I see you guys killing it over there. I know you can't go into his mind, but what do you think Bucky Irving is dealing with at this point? Dealing with the shoulder. We hear recent reports, maybe the summer, maybe the fall. Right. Talk about Bucky Irving and his injury status, in your opinion. How difficult is it for a shoulder injury for a running back?
I feel like it's very difficult because really a running back, we use our shoulders, we use our legs. And, you know, for Bucky to, you know, sustain like a long career and just say, throughout the season, take the pounding, he has to have his shoulders healed up.
Yeah.
Because as running backs, we dip our shoulders all the time to try to bounce off defenders. And you know, obviously, defensive players, linebackers, we got to block them, and everything is attached. You know, your shoulders attached to your arm where you have to punch and anchor and be strong to throw defenders left and right. So if I was Bucky, I'll probably hold out as long as I could till I felt 100%, because it's hard for a running back, especially because you want to go out there, perform, you know, and be your best. But it's hard to really be your best when you have a nagging injury, because you're always thinking about it in the back of your head. So I guarantee you, Bucky go out there too early, he won't perform as good as he did in the past.
Right.
But if he goes out there 100%, you'll see the normal Bucky that everybody sees out there. A guy goes out there, compete, blocks, runs through defenders, and makes big time plays.
Do you think that's the toughest transition or aspect of the NFL game, is the pass protection? Because you got to protect a guy like a Baker Mayfield, who you're dealing with that contract situation. Your running backs have to be stout at the point of attack. Right. Is that the toughest transition for a running back, to have that pass protection?
Yeah, I mean, that's big. If you're going to be a running back in the NFL, you got to learn how to block. And that was like one of my traits. I really wanted to be the best pass blocking running back in the NFL when I played. And I think I definitely was one of the top three. I was definitely one of the top three when it came coming out of the backfield, catching the ball as well. If you want to play in this league, you got to learn how to block, got to learn how to sustain block, hold blocks, because there's a lot of good, you know, linebackers in this league. And I play with guys like Urlacher, you know, Ray Lewis. I mean, these big guys I had to block for a long time.
Right.
And it was tough, but I feel like that was one of the reasons why it lasted so long. It lasted 11 years because I could run, I could catch out of the backfield, I could block.
In your opinion, do you feel like the Bucs have that in their room right now with the Bucky Irving, with the Kenneth Gainwell, with, of course, the Sean Tucker? Do they have enough of those guys that can block, that can help Baker Mayfield out, pick up those players like an Urlacher, Ray Lewis, somebody along those lines? Do they have enough in that room to do that? Do they have enough pass blockers, in your opinion?
I think so, yeah.
Okay.
Obviously. I mean, I never really never seen the guys play that's really below Bucky.
Okay.
I'm a big Bucky fan, but I see how Bucky plays. Obviously, everybody in Tampa knows how he plays.
Right.
If Bucky is healthy, you know, he's an every down back.
Yeah.
And he can carry this team, and that's why he's in the position he's in today.
Right.
But he has to heal up and be 100%. And then, like I said, if he heals up and he's 100%, you're going to get the best of Bucky.
A lot of fans have some doubts. Maybe some analysts have some doubts. It is what it is. It's outside talking, but people don't think Bucky Irving is an every down back. Why do you think, Michael Pittman, that Bucky Irving can be an every down back? Go ahead and dispel this whole talk of Bucky not being a 3-down back, in your opinion.
Well, I mean, I can see why people say that he's not every down back, because he's a little bit undersized.
Right.
But you see the way he plays, he blocks, you know, he catches the ball out of the backfield, the way he runs the ball. I mean, he has everything that you look for in a running back. You know, he doesn't shy away from contact. He got great balance. He got great vision. And coming out of the backfield, he can catch the ball as well. So what more do you want from him, you know, to do? He's a little bit undersized, like I said, to block linebackers on an every down basis.
Yeah.
But for the backs they have on the team, Bucky is the go-to guy and the guy that can do it all. And like I said, like the proof in the pudding is there. Like, he proved what he could do.
Yeah.
And I don't know why people are doubting him.
Right.
Because he showed me as a former running back what he could do. And, I'm just speaking from experience. When you see a guy like Bucky out there, I feel like he's a game changer. If I was a coach, I'd try to put the ball in his hand as much as I can. Him and Mike, not Mike, but what's running back's name? I forgot off the top of my head.
Sean Tucker, yes.
Godwin.
Yes, Godwin coming
yeah.
off an injury at this point. You're exactly right.
Exactly. But I think Bucky has everything that it takes, and I feel like I said, if he heals up, it'd be 100%. He's gonna have a great season.
Let's talk about you, Michael Pittman Sr. here. Once again, just bragging about your son being in the league. I know you got to be a proud papa.
Right.
John Gruden, how difficult was it to get his offense? How important? What did he tell you? Because he was recruiting you out of Arizona at the time. Of course, work done, moved on. You came in. What did he say to you? What's a recruiting pitch to John Gruden? How important did he say you were going to be to that offense at the time?
Well, he told me I was going to be his guy. And what I liked about John was the way he used Charlie Gardner in Oakland before he came out there to Tampa, came out here to Tampa.
Yeah.
And I was always big in the passing game when I was in Arizona. Even when I played at Fresno State, I loved catching the ball out of the backfield.
Yeah.
I played little receiver in high school and things like that. And I wanted to catch the ball. I loved his offense, West Coast offense. And I'm a big fan of Coach Gruden. I feel like his offensive IQ is higher than any coach I ever probably played for. Honestly, I mean, this guy knows football like no other.
Yeah.
And when he told me he was interested in me coming down to Tampa, I really didn't want to look anywhere else. Honestly, I wanted to play for Coach Gruden because the way he used Charlie, and he was a young coach at the time.
Yeah.
And he was very, relatable. Everything about him, the Chucky thing, his tenacity, way he approached the game, man. And he was a young guy. I felt like, a lot of players related to him, and I loved him as a coach. I love him as a friend today. He's a great coach, one of my all-time favorite coaches. And, my 7 years that I spent with John was the longest from our Super Bowl team. So I was the last player on the offensive side of the ball.
How about that?
That was with John. So I spent a lot of meetings and a lot of time with John. So I got to know him well, but he's my guy. I have nothing but great things to say about Coach Gruden, and I miss him.
Why isn't he coaching in the league?
I feel like he got lowballed, and that's my opinion. I know the racist thing came up, but in my opinion, I've never seen Coach Gruden say one racial thing ever in my life, and he's not racist. John is John. I mean, he has different types of philosophies. I mean, his vocabulary is just out of this world. I mean, he just flows and sometimes, and I feel like when he said the things that he said that got him, I guess, kicked out of the league by the NFL.
Right.
They don't understand John, and they don't know Coach Gruden. And the players who know him, I feel, will rally behind him.
Mm-hmm.
And, what I'm saying, like, we love him, we know him. Like I said, I spent 7 years with him in meetings and been around him, been around his family, and he always welcomed me. I've never seen anything where people try to call him racist or he shouldn't say what he said. But I think it was just a big misunderstanding. But he should be in the league right now. I feel like he's still one of the best coaches out there.
Okay.
You see his Gruden Gridiron podcast and all this kind of
tremendous.
Stuff. I mean,
it's tremendous for Barstool Sports. He does a tremendous job. I love that.
And that's why he has so many followers so fast, because everybody loves John. And I have nothing, like I said, good things to say about Coach Gruden.
I know you're a proud papa. I know I appreciate the time here. I know you got to run, but talk about your son there with the Indianapolis Colts. A lot of success. I'll throw this out there. The Bucs just drafted a kid by the name of Josiah Trotter. They made a lot of a deal with Jeremiah Trotter, who's a damn good linebacker. You know this all too well with the Philadelphia Eagles.
Right.
Do you feel like there's an advantage? You got your son ready. Talk about that. Do you think there's an advantage to a young player coming into the league, having a father that played in the league at the time? Do you think there's an advantage to that?
Well, I say the advantage to getting, the advantage is to getting your son to the league. Because what I did with Michael Jr. is I just try to teach him everything that I learned from college coaches and especially all my NFL coaches.
Yeah.
And there are some kids out there that don't even have a father, and there's some kids out there that don't get coached up correctly.
Yeah.
And then obviously people like me who learn from guys like John Gruden, Sean McVay, so many other great Kyle Shanahan, Mike Shanahan. These are guys I actually coached with or played under, and I learned even Matt LaFleur at Green Bay.
Yeah,
I learned offense from all these people, and been taught by Johnny Rowland, all-time top running back coach, Bobby Turner out there who coached Terrell Davis. I mean, I could go on, and I just sprinkled all the information down to my kids, and I got my son Jet. He's over here somewhere, 9-year-old, and I just keep giving all the information, and it's up to them to soak it up, because some kids are going to listen, some kids won't. But Michael Jr., he listened to every single thing that I had to try to say to help get him prepared, to be at the level that he's at today. And then once he got to a certain level, he just took over, and Michael now, he's a true professional. He goes out, he performs, and he does his best every single week. He's a great person off the field. He's a great husband, and I can't be more proud of my son.
Awesome. On that note, one last question. Could Michael Pittman Sr. play in the league these days?
Absolutely. Oh, these days, I'm about to right now.
Yes, right now. Now. Could you play in this league?
Not at 50 years old.
Right, but in your prime, do you think you could play in this league now?
Absolutely. Okay. I feel like I would do better in this generation of football because they throw the ball more. And coming out of the backfield was one of my traits, and blocking, for my quarterbacks was another big time trait in my game. I mean, I feel like when I was in the league, I was the best pass protecting running back that was out there, and definitely one of the top three, coming out of the backfield, me, LaDainian, and then probably I think I forgot the young man from the Philadelphia Eagles. I forgot his name on top of my head, but
Brian Westbrook.
Brian Westbrook.
Yes,
I feel like we was the top three during that tenure. I'm saying coming out of the backfield wise.
Sure.
And I feel like I said, they throw the ball a lot, and I think I will tear it up in the league, just in that aspect as well, like if I'm still playing today.
Game always comes to mind. Couple highlights for me. Carolina Panthers against them, had a big game against them, which was always great division rival. And the Kansas City Chiefs, a high-scoring affair. You remember that game?
Yeah, I remember that game. I remember the Kansas City Chiefs game. I had 3 touchdowns. I can't remember the yardage I had, but I was struggling. I think going into the game with I had back spasms, but
it's all that weight that you're lifting, bro.
It's something.
I got to get into the gym. I got to be like you. I got to have those arms like you do, my friend.
Right, man. But I was getting beat up pretty bad.
Yeah.
Back then, I'm saying it was tough. Guys, we had to play through injuries. And John, Coach Gruden, he was a coach that pushed me to get out there. But
yeah,
I'm glad he did, because I went out there, had a great game. Like I said, offensive line, they blocked great for me that game. I had 3 touchdowns, about 125 yards, I think, rushing or something like that on 14, 15 carries.
Awesome.
But it was a fun time, man, and I miss it.
Michael Pittman Sr., appreciate the time.
Thank
Always
you,
welcome on the evolution of Sports Talk Television. In fact, you get a cell phone, I got the dot card right here if you want to get in touch.
Yeah, I'm tapped that. I think my wife has my phone somewhere.
All right. Well, we'll have to get you on the evolution of Sports Talk Television. Thanks a lot for coming on. Big time Bucks fans on here. Actually, last question.
Yeah.
50th anniversary, being a part of that. And did you see the Raise the Flags by Trent Cooper? We just had him on the other night. Did you like that documentary? 50 seasons of the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Did you like that?
Honestly, I didn't get a chance to see it. So you caught me off guard with that question.
Hey, that's what I do here. But being a part of the 50th season celebration, kind of talk about that, being a part of the Tampa Bay Buccaneers.
Oh, it's awesome. I mean, I think the tradition in Tampa is it's awesome. I'm glad I'm a part of that. I'm glad I helped bring this city their first Super Bowl.
Yes.
And being a part of, just say great players, being around guys like Simeon Rice, Warren Sapp, John Gruden, John Lynch, Rondé Barber. Derek Brooks. I mean, I could go on. I mean, and playing with guys like that, I mean, those are memories I remember. And then plus, like, the fans of Tampa, true diehard fans. I remember the first time I heard that cannon shoot off in the end zone after I scored a touchdown, man. It scared me. I didn't know what was going on. but no, honestly, they have a great tradition here. The Glazers have done a great job with the organization, and I'm glad, like I said, I played here for 6 years, I believe, 6 years, and I had a great time, and the fans are one of the biggest reasons because of that.
Love it. Michael Pittman, appreciate the time as
Thank you,
always. Thanks a lot for coming on the Evolution of Sports Talk Television live here from the Tampa Bay Sports Collectors Expo. from the Florida State Fairgrounds. Good stuff.
Thanks for having me.
Yeah, absolutely. There you go. Michael Pittman Sr., Super Bowl 37 winner right there on the Sports Web. We told you we would deliver some guests. We got more coming. Trust me. I just saw Ian Beckles. We're going to get him on. We got Hardy Nickerson. Hopefully we will get him on. So good stuff there. Let me go out to Joe Bucks Fan TV. Feel the passion. Absolutely feel the passion. Yes. People still sad about Baker Mayfield. Is crazy at this point of his career. He's a bridge quarterback. I doubt he's a bridge quarterback. I don't think he's played like a bridge quarterback. You can't sign a 32-year-old quarterback. He's 31. So stop putting negative narratives out there. He's 31, not 32. At least if we're going to talk about quarterbacks, let's get their age right, shall we? Okay. I'm not against re-signing, but not as the future, okay? Pensman Sports, what's up, Peter? What's going on? Thank you very much for tuning in to the evolution of Sports Talk Television. I'm going to see if I can get this man on right here. See if we can get Johnny. Yes, you. Come on. I'm going to see if I can get this man on right now. And we're going to go ahead and we're going to give you an opportunity here to talk to this man, because I've been trying to get this man on for a while now. And if you don't know who he is locally, you should. Shame on you. Let me go ahead and put his name in here. Johnny, yes. Johnny Bell. Comedian, of course, of the 102.5 The Bone. Is that correct?
You are correct. Hello, everybody. How are you?
I think I think I got your name wrong here.
Johnny B.
Johnny B. Yes, Johnny B. Why am I saying Bell?
That's my name.
Well, it is your name there. Johnny B., welcome to the evolution of Sports Talk Television. Long time. Have never gotten you here on the Sports Web. We're live from the Tampa Bay Sports Collectors Expo. Got to ask you, man, big-time Bucks fan. How long you been a Bucks fan for?
I mean, I'm one of the few people that's born and raised in Tampa, so since the beginning.
Yeah.
I was, I think, 4 years old when my dad took me to, I think, the second ever home game on inaugural year, 76.
Yeah.
Don't remember that, but I do remember being 7 years old at the first playoff game we lost and crying on the way to the car. But
welcome to being a Bucks fan at this point. What first playoff game was that?
I believe it was a Ram. I think it was
damn the Rams.
The Rams game.
Damn those Rams. I feel like the lady from Good Times, and I'm aging myself here. Damn. I hate the Rams.
Yeah, I want to say we lost like 9-0.
9-0
yeah.
With Doug Williams and Leroy Selman getting hurt. We talk about that game, and of course the 2021 divisional round, and of course the 1999 NFC
Damn
Championship.
you, Ricky Prohl!
I'm telling
Yes.
you, damn you, Ricky Prohl. I want to ask you. You watched the 50 seasons Raise the Flags. What did you think of that documentary? Well done by our guy there, Trent Cooper, right?
Trent Cooper is awesome. I had him on my radio show a couple months ago, and I didn't have enough time with him. I wanted to pick his brain about every little detail. You couldn't have done a better job. You could tell it was done by somebody who loves the team and loves the city. And shout out to the Glazers, who really wanted this thing to be exactly what it was.
Yeah.
Which is really like a love letter to the fans, and the information you got, things that I never knew about the Rich McKay drama, things like that. It was so informative and entertaining, and just so artfully done. I've watched it twice all the way through, and I'll probably watch it again. No, it was fantastic.
Favorite episode?
Favorite episode, I want to say it was either episode 1 or 2 when they were
wow, the early days of the Tampa Bay Buccaneers and the Doug Williams story. You got to love that. And a lot of people go, first 2 years, Johnny B, it was 0-26. Well, what people don't know, and I keep on putting this out there, at the time, besides the Jaguars and Carolina, but at the time, the Tampa Bay Buccaneers were the fastest team to make it to the playoffs. And then they beat the Philadelphia Eagles in that round 24-17 to get to the NFC Championship. They don't give the Bucs credit enough for that.
I mean, the turnaround was ridiculous. And you're talking about an era where, you didn't have free agency. You didn't have, the draft was a lot tougher back then.
Yeah.
And you were signing people off the streets. They were doing tryouts. There was bartenders trying out, delivery drivers and everything else. And you get John McKay over from USC. And, it was so tough to build a team with bare bones. I mean, they didn't have like this practice facilities like they have now. They're out of a trailer on the side of Dale Mabry, and it was a wild time, and they really showed that, that whole thing a lot more clear for people that weren't around back then, aka old people like myself. You got to see, like, oh my God, what an era of football. These people are they're flying in normal planes coming in here and trying to make this team, and the struggles, and the fan base embracing them the way they did. I'm going to say we did, but I was a small child at the time. Well, not small, fat, but young. And I was born very fat, but just a little ball, little sad
big
ball.
boned, right?
Just
Like Cartman.
Yes.
I felt like you were going to do a Cartman impression. Give me a Cartman impression.
Yeah, damn it, come on. Yeah,
Love it. I need those impressions on my show. We have humor on this show. We need more humor on this show, especially with talking to Bucs fans who wanted to jump off the Skyway last year with the second half of the year. And what I was saying to you, and I'll say to you, know this all too well. There have been worse seasons, and I know the expectations are there, but worse seasons, it's not the end of the world. I know there's a bad taste in their mouths. I know they're a victim of the moment. There are far worse seasons than what happened last year. Give me your take on what happened last year.
Well, I think the reason why it hurt us so bad is we haven't seen that culture in a while.
Yeah.
Since we brought in Brady, and even before Brady, Bruce Arians, and, you could see what him and Jason Light were doing, and Todd Bowles was this guru of defense, and you didn't have to worry about that side of the ball. That was a strength at the time. And then to see them start the year off and you go, okay, we're an ascending team still, even without Brady. We got Baker here. We still got Mike. We got, Chris is rehabbing. He's going to be great at Buka, Bucky Irving. Everything's looking good. The defense, not great, but they were holding their own in the first few games, and the offense was just scoring at will. And then to see what can only be described as a collapse that we used to see back in, the post-Gruden days, where you go, oh, crap, here we go again. Lovie Smith's defense can't tackle.
Yeah.
And we thought we were done with that.
Yes.
And to have that come back, it's almost like, I'm on my third marriage, and I'm in a good one now. But in the second marriage, I started seeing flashbacks of what happened in the first marriage, and I go, oh, no, it's collapsing again.
Yeah.
It was basically the last nine games of the Bucs season last year. And when you're on that slide and you just want them to pull out of it, and 2 or 3 years before that, we would have that mid-season slump.
Yeah.
And then Todd Bowles would find a way to pull out of it. We never pulled out of it. We crashed and we went straight into the ground. And I think that's what hurt the most, was like, can we just beat the Dolphins? Can we just beat the Saints? And we just couldn't.
Yeah, you just couldn't. I know we got Ian Beckles in the background. We want to get him on. Give me some thoughts here, the Baker Mayfield situation. Yesterday, we heard they're far apart. Do you think they get this done? Should the Bucs get it done? Where are you at on a Mayfield as the quarterback for this team going forward?
I think they're doing what you're supposed to do right now, both sides. I think the Bucs 100% want to sign him to a longer deal, but they also want him to prove it again. He had a rough patch during that slide. I think most of us real fans know that he was injured the entire time, didn't want to take himself off the field. And with the defense giving up, a lot of times it affects the way the quarterback plays. I mean, you look back in the day, Jameis was throwing to anybody just not to get sacked. And so I think he'll be a Buccaneer. I think it's all working out the details. I don't think they're going to let him go. They'd be silly to let him go. I mean, he's a franchise quarterback. He's, in my opinion, a top 10 easily. So I think
so too.
Yeah, I think he'll be here, but they're just playing the numbers game right now and going back and forth. No reason to really jump into it. They could franchise tag him if they want to next year. Mm-hmm. So they have that leverage, but he has most of the leverage. It'll get done. I think he wants more years and a more guarantee, and they'll make it happen. They'd be dumb not to.
Johnny B, appreciate you. Go ahead and promote yourself here on the Evolution.
Bucs fans, love you, buddies.
All right, there you go. 102.5 The Bones right there. Johnny B on the Evolution. Let me go ahead and get this guy on. I've been looking forward to getting him on for a while. He was showing some love to my reel there with your former teammate there, Chidi Ahana, too. Yeah. Ian Beckles, first and foremost, welcome to the Evolution of Sports Talk Television.
My pleasure.
Absolutely. And let's talk about it here, the Baker Mayfield situation. We've been talking about it all day long. What's your take on it? Are you surprised? Because we heard Jason Light throughout this offseason, how he wants to get it done. And now we hear Baker Mayfield, they're far apart. Again, what do we make of this this whole entire situation? Once again, welcome to the Sports Web.
Wow, thanks for having me.
Yes.
Listen, this is business, okay? So as fans, we all just want them to sign Baker Mayfield. If you just sign Baker Mayfield, you have to give him the biggest contract probably in quarterback history.
Yeah.
The next guy up just gets the most money.
Yeah.
Okay, say you do that. and then he gets hurt in week 8. And then week 11, he's not right. And then the season ends and he has 10 starts. That's a possibility, right? The Buccaneers are in the driver's seat. It's a tough situation to say, let's just sign him. But the smart thing is to wait it out. At the end of the season, if Baker plays 17 weeks, they go to the playoffs, everything's great, you can franchise tag him, or you can say either we franchise tag you or we'll give you an extended, which we'll figure things out. But right now, the Buccaneers are in the driver's seat, and they don't have to do anything. And listen, Baker could be upset about it, but how is that going to help him?
Right.
It's not.
Do you think it's a distraction to the team? Does it become a distraction to the team, or does it become a motivating force? And I say that because the best football is when Baker Mayfield has a chip on his shoulder. Does this motivate him? People are saying 32. He's 31 years old. You're 2 years removed from 41 touchdowns, 16 interceptions. Pretty good in that Liam Cohen offense. I think what they plan is to have Zach Robinson duplicate that offense. Does that become a distraction, or does it become a motivating force for Baker Mayfield, in your opinion?
Well, I think Baker Mayfield would be inspired to play a flag football game at the park. Okay, so I don't think it matters. And I hear people say, well, if somebody gets, and I think Baker Mayfield's a dog. I can say that from just an outsider looking in. I don't think it's going to matter how much Baker Mayfield makes, how he's going to play, okay? Listen, we want Baker to be happy. We want that. But we also want the Bucs organization to be okay 2 years from now.
Right.
So if you re-sign him to this astronomical, it happens all the time. People get these big, contracts, and then they're done. And then that team is in trouble for 4 years. So as a Buccaneer fan, and just let's go back to Mike Evans, okay? Everybody was so upset, and everybody loves Mike Evans.
Sure.
Mike Evans leaving was the best thing for the Buccaneers because Mike Evans is going to play 8 games this year. He's going to get 500 yards. And instead of Mike Evans doing that here, he's going to do it somewhere else. So we're going to have a young player in there getting better. We're better without Mike Evans. Do we love him? Yes. Do we miss him? Yes. We're better without him.
I think you've been watching my show because I've been like the eternal optimist. People think I'm crazy, and that's okay. I'm okay with that, dealing with that. But I've said the Bucs offense, I believe, Ian, will actually be better off without Mike Evans because you won't have to focus on him. On top of it, the injury situation, you have young emerging talent there with Emeka Egbuka and Jalen McMillan and Tej Johnson, and a healthy Chris Godwin Jr., who we know whenever he's healthy, he could be a number 1 wide receiver. So am I really that crazy to say I believe this offense could return to a top 5, top 10 standing without a Mike Evans?
No, I think it's a possibility. This Bucs offense is the best in the league. There's a possibility. We don't know. If our offensive line stays healthy, okay, I think we're going to score points. That's me.
Mm-hmm.
If we can run the football, I think we're going to score points. Now, that's on one side of the ball. I don't know if we can stop the run. I don't know if we can rush the passer. I don't know if we're good enough at linebacker because there's new faces. I don't know if our DBs are good enough. So there's a lot of ifs on defense. Offensively, the biggest if to me is just health. I think, man to man, I think we're very, very talented. And by the way, I like to check out all the different podcasts and all the different things. I just fell onto probably a few weeks ago. I'm enjoying the show.
Thank you.
I just followed you, I believe, on Instagram.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
And the more the merrier. The more Bucks, the Pewter Report and Joe Bucks fan and all those kind of things. It's good to have more on board. So welcome.
Yeah, thank you very much. We've been doing this for some years now. We try to go out into the community, try to provide Bucks fans, Tampa Bay sports fans. You can do it a certain way, or you can do it the way we do it here. The Evolution. It's a cross between a TV and radio show with usually sound effects. Sound effects are not working today, but phone calls, everything like that. Talking about that defense, do you feel like the Bucs have done enough in this offseason to rush the passer? Because it was the Achilles heel, not only the linebacking situation, but outside edge rushers. Hassan Reddick, largely disappointing. Yaya doubled. Talked to Booger McFarland. He believes he's a 2. Yaya talking about the juice in this defense. In your opinion, have they done enough in this offseason to rush the opposing quarterback?
We'll see. When I talk about the Bucs defense, this is a lot of ifs. All right, Vita Vea to me might be the Bucs' best player.
Wow. But
I don't know if he's reached 70% of his potential. So he's a weird player for me.
Okay.
Like when I watch him, I go, God, I'm so happy I don't have to block him. I'm serious. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know how I would block him. I don't know what my game plan would be. But that being said, he doesn't show up enough.
Right.
When I watch Vita Vea not be able to be blocked, I go, where has that been? So we've had guys that haven't been able to be blocked, and they were always not able to be blocked. Okay, so you just can't do it sometimes. So Vita has another gear.
Mm-hmm.
I think Yaya has another gear. Kalijah, we don't even know what that is in 17 weeks. We have no idea.
The biggest key to that defensive line, in my opinion, is Kalijah Kancey.
Yes, and listen, I'm going to be harder on Kalijah Kancey than most because you have to be present, and he ain't present, all right? I think he's a spotty player. I don't know if he's played enough to be a solid football player yet. Ruben Bain's going to go in there and make some rookie mistakes, but now we got a bunch of ifs there. But if the ifs come together and there's young and there's some, piss and vinegar in it, and you never know what it can look like. And then you sprinkle in a couple linebackers that have not been here before, and you got a little mean and nasty in there. There's some potential. I see it.
Yeah, Ashawn Robinson, they get him on a 1-year contract from the Carolina Panthers. Talking about that back end, what do you make of Zion McCollum's comments? Boredom. It seemed like he was bored last year because he got burned a lot, especially by Devontae Adams. When you hear being a former player that you were bored, is that on the player? Is that on the coach to have accountability if he continues to his play not to be good? Is it on the coach's responsibility to bench him? I just think that's kind of like a red flag for me. You just signed him to an extension. He just redid his contract. Very disappointing. Boredom by Zion McCollum. Your thoughts on that?
Now, he said boredom. He was bored while playing. Well, I don't think I heard that.
I'm gonna go to this. This is from our friends there, Joe Bucks fan.
Okay.
Again, he said, if the quarterback is not looking to your side, like still trying to fight a lack of focus, there are going to be boring times out there at corner. Sometimes, especially in Bulls defense, he dials it up for all types. Everybody is going to get some action. So when your number is not getting called, you got to hold it down for the rest of the defense. So for me, just do your job and fight the boredom.
I don't know where to start.
Go ahead. Go for it. It's your platform, brother.
Yeah, it sounds like a fan that's never played football is speaking. What do you mean you're boredom? Every coach says nobody knows which is the biggest play of the game. Okay, as you're being bored on that play, this might be the biggest play of the game. So what the hell are you doing? I don't understand that. I coach football at Chamberlain. Okay, I try to teach my kids the first play and the last play are exactly the same. You should play it the exact same. So sounds stupid. It sounds stupid.
Yeah.
And if I was a coach, I don't know if I'd be concerned. I don't know what I would say. It's just a dumb statement.
Jason Light's looking at this and looking at the play last year and saying, why did I sign it? You've been a guard in this league, and I know you got to run. I appreciate the time. Did the Bucks have enough on that offensive line? Besides the injury situation, Ben Bredesen, of course, Cody Mauk, Graham Barton. Some people say he's more of a guard than a center. What do you think of this interior line? Can they hold up throughout the year? Do the Bucks have enough on that offensive line when it comes to the interior?
I don't know if they can hold up. Whether they're going to be good if they're healthy, I think they're good. They are good if they're healthy. Barton is probably the weak point to this point. Last year, God bless him to move from center to left tackle and back to center. Very few people in the history of the NFL can do that, so you got to give him some love. But at center, I didn't think he played that great. Okay, and you want to feel people improving 10, 15% every year, and I think he might have regressed a little bit. I think if this offensive line is healthy, we have two great tackles. From what I hear, Cody Mauk was playing well before he got hurt. Let me give some love to Cody Mauk as a former right guard, okay? I don't know if I read one place, because I was watching the game where Cody Mauk got hurt with Jay Retcher, and I said to Jay, Cody Mauk's not okay. And it was first quarter, and he finished the game, and he had a torn ACL. Now, if you think you're tough, check that. Okay, a guy played 3 quarters with a torn ACL, and then the season was over. So big ups to Cody Mauk. And the offensive line, I like our offensive line as long as they stay on the hot tub.
And I love Jay Retcher. I love what he's doing there. Great stuff, Jay. CSB brother, went to Connecticut School of Broadcasting together. Ian Beckles, final thoughts here on the evolution of sports talk television, my friend.
Well, first of all, you guys probably been around a long time. We're probably all biting off of you. I have the Ian Beckles show, and I try to pop on as many entities as I can. I'm kind of a prostitute here in the area.
We're all whores to the business, my friend,
yes, we are.
And you're always welcome here on the Sports Web anytime you like. I love
you.
the commentary.
Yeah,
I love the shows that you did, man. You're an inspiration of what we do here on the Evolution.
All right, Ian Beckles show. Everybody check it out on YouTube.
Get you back. Let's get you back on radio too. All right.
I'm kind of on radio. They're just not paying me to do it, so I like the money too, though.
Yeah. What's is it? Was it? I know you're doing it with Pat.
Yep.
Pat there and then okay.
I'm on the Mike Calter show every Monday
nice.
at 9:00 on 102.5 The Bone. I'm on Thursday with the great Johnny B, who's might be behind me on
Okay.
102.5 The Bone. And on Thursday mornings, I'm on with Pat Aaron on 95.7, which is now 6:20 a.m. So I'm omnipresent. I'm just not making no money.
Well, maybe we get you on Wednesday nights on the Evolution of Sports Talk
Holla at me,
Television.
dog. Holla
All
at me.
right.
Holla at me.
All right, man. Appreciate
Thank
you
you,
as
brothers.
always.
It's
Yes, sir.
been good.
Yes, thank you. Ian Beckles right there here on the Evolution of Sports Talk Television. Great stuff there from the great Ian Beckles talking Bucks football. You got to love that. I mean, did you like that? Was that good? We had Michael Pittman Sr. We had Ian Beckles. We're still waiting here on Hardy Nickerson. Hopefully we can get Nickerson on. What's going on, boss? How you doing? So there you go. And 4.5 hours in at this juncture. So what is the
finishing?
Okay,
Right there. It's a
so
lot
we're
of
looking
stuff,
we're looking to get Hardy Nickerson on, and we'll see if we can get him on for a little bit here. But great stuff by Johnny B. Great stuff by Michael Pittman Sr. Great stuff by Ian Beckles. And who knows, maybe we add to the Evolution of Sports Talk Television on Wednesday nights here. We get him on for a segment. So let's see. Hold on a sec here.
Is that the legend? Is it the legend himself?
I got a hold on a sec. Let me call back. We got Harry the Greek here. So, but we're looking.
His Majesty.
Well, I'm trying to get. Yes, we are live. Yes, this is live streaming going on here from the Tampa Bay Sports Collectors Expo from the Florida State Fairgrounds. As the fans are kind of done here, we'll see if we can get what's going on, my friend. We'll see if we can get Hardy Nickerson on. As we got the majority of the guests, we got Pittman, we didn't get Fournette. It was going to be tough. We didn't get Bucky. It was going to be tough. Simeon was going to be tough to get him
way early.
Yep, he got here early and got out. So I get it. But we'll work on it. Those guys right there. Thanks a lot for coming on the Evolution of Sports Talk Television. Big Nasty Barlow. We can talk about all the we can talk about all the people we didn't get on. We can talk about all the people that we got on here because I think this has been a great success today.
Definitely great. Yeah.
But we're gonna sit here and wait and see. But you heard from Ian Beckles. He didn't sugarcoat it, and he never does. That's what you got to like about it.
It's like he was listening to me. He said everything I said verbatim. Verbatim.
Said those comments were stupid, and said they sounded like a fan.
What?
With Zion McCollum.
A fan? Yeah. It doesn't. I told you that he made the same face I made. I said that doesn't make sense. I'm like, yeah, sometimes you want to be involved in every play, but if it's not your number's not called, then your number's not called. I'm talking about fighting the boredom. I'm like, bro, what are you talking about?
Yeah.
Like I don't. Like I said, I can't relate. Like there's plays in games where the plays weren't made for me to make. And my teammates made it. I wouldn't call myself bored. I just end up busting somebody in the mouth on a play or something like that to keep myself occupied.
Yeah.
But I would never call myself bored. Like it just blows my mind with some of these statements. Sometimes I think these folks just say stuff for the fact of saying, because no athlete, you can ask every athlete that's been here today, and they're not going to understand that statement. They're not going to understand it.
Yeah.
It's just, I don't know what he's thinking. Maybe he didn't know what to say. Maybe he had a bad day. I don't know.
Yeah, it's crazy. We got Blake Anthony at Sports Talk 49. Blake and Blake Sports. You've been here all day long, man. I really appreciate your time here with me. It's been great to do shows with you and in the past and now today, and we're hopefully we get Hardy Nickerson on. I don't know if we can.
I went back there. He was signing a bunch of crap. If you guys ain't never been here, like you see them videos of them signing or them photos, there's like a whole bunch of stuff they got to sign. It's like mountains of stuff. I don't know how their wrists don't hurt after signing all that stuff.
This will be a long show, but we'll try to stay on and get him on. But going back to Chris Godwin, because we kind of talked about that, touched upon that a little bit. It looks like he's healthy. Sounds like he's the old Chris Godwin.
Yeah.
I mean, again, 2 years removed from that dramatic injury of, an ankle where you watched that.
I saw it live.
Whoa.
I was at the game.
Yeah.
And I stood right there. I said, oh, my God, his ankle's laying on the ground.
Oh.
I said, oh, my God.
Yeah, and listen, you saw flashes of brilliance with him last year with how he can definitely do it with Yak. Yards after the catch.
That's always been his thing.
He's always been his thing, especially Mr. Third Down. And I definitely think he'll have an opportunity. And it's under the impression here that he's going to be Emeka Egbuka is going to be the number one wide receiver. Yeah, Jalen McMillan stepping up. We've heard that he's kind of outshined Emeka to a certain degree.
I know Emeka can play outside the numbers. I know. We see.
And then we also have Chris Godwin there, who, again, if he's on any other team, he could be the number one wide receiver at that point. So, and I'm not ruling it out. Like, if he's healthy because he's the veteran presence, I would not be surprised if he's the number one wide receiver. But then again, you're going to be able to move him around. I think having Zach Robinson, we learned from Ian Beckles, he said it. This team could be the best offense in the National Football League. And they will be, in my opinion, and according to Ian Beckles, they will be a better offense without Mike Evans because they're giving this emerging talent that opportunity to step up and shine.
Oh, yeah,
I love Mike Evans.
You got different skill set of wide receivers now. Mike, you can't run certain stuff.
No,
but Mike's not really good at.
I mean, did
stuff.
Mike take the pressure off of the opposing wide receivers?
Absolutely.
Yes, of course. He's a mismatch nightmare and he double team. But I still think Emeka can do it. I think Emeka hit the rookie wall last year, and I think also the hamstring injury was a situation
bad
where
play calling, quarterback play.
Well, bad play calling with Josh Grizzard being.
Baker had stuff to do with that too.
Yes, he did. He did.
It was a bunch of things.
Yeah.
All into that, and the hamstring plagued him all year.
Yep. Yeah. So I want to see if I can get my friend on here because he kind of scolded me. He said, FYI, when I was calling you earlier, you threw me in voicemail. You weren't actually live yet. Your countdown was still going. Sometimes you should pick up your phone. I had a really good guest for you to talk to.
Oh, yeah, you blew it.
I kind of want to. I'm going to give you a call right now. Hopefully you're ready for this call. Harry the Greek. I can't play your music.
Well, that was hours ago.
I was hours ago, but we're gonna see who I missed out on at this point.
Now he's gonna send you the voicemail.
Oh, he's gonna send me the voicemail now. This is what you get. By the way,
please leave your message for.
Oh, he says I'll call you back.
Yeah, there it is.
That's messed up, Harry. There you go. So talking about it again, Chris Godwin, do you think he has an opportunity to be the number one wide receiver on this team?
I don't care if he does or he ain't.
Does it matter? Doesn't matter to you?
I don't care. Everybody gets so caught up in these titles.
Yeah.
I could care less.
Right.
Are you productive?
Yeah.
That's all I care about. Everybody wants these titles. Wide receiver 1, wide receiver 2. He's going to be on the field. And wherever he's at the slot, outside, inside the numbers, just produce and be healthy.
Yeah.
I think everybody's going to have a chance to play at different spots in Robinson's offense. I told you, and I watched all of their scoring plays last year with the Falcons. The tight end is heavily involved. I want to see how that play works out. So it's a lot of wait and see how they're going to run the offense.
All right. He just told me who he was going to get. So I just got
Sean King.
Yeah, we'll get him on. He said he had him on. I mean, I'm sorry. I mean, I'm starting the show and it's like, I don't know if it's even on air. I appreciate you, Harry. I really do. We'll definitely work on getting more guests on this show. That's what we've been working on. For me, it's like sometimes I'm here and I'm talking to fans and it's 2 hours of me talking about Baker Mayfield, and I enjoy it, but I also enjoy some guests. Let's see here. Okay, I'm getting more text messages. You guys, some of these people that are texting me, you guys realize I'm on air right now.
No,
still
pick up right now.
We're nearly 5 hours, of streaming, talking about Bucks football, talking about anything and everything of what is going on. Myles Garrett, yeah, Caddyshack too. I mean, geez. Let's go out to these comments from Chris Godwin on Jalen McMillan. I think it's impressive here because, again, McMillan played 138 snaps in 2025 coming off the neck injury, which terrible pass by Teddy Bridgewater. Ugh.
I just wish he wouldn't have went up for it.
Yeah.
Let it go.
Well, he's lucky he's back and it wasn't more serious.
Career ending.
This from Godwin. I've seen a tremendous amount of growth from J-Mac. He has given me a lot of credit, but the majority of the credit goes to him. I could have given him whatever advice I've given him, it could have gone in one year and out the other, but he really wants to be great, and he is a talented player. You can see each year that he's getting more and more confident, and J-Mac has a lot of juice. Again, that word being used, juice, energy-wise, just his play style. I think people are going to be really surprised by how impactful he is for us. And by people, I mean people outside of this building, because we know what he can do, and we've seen flashes of it. You saw flashes of it last year, 100 yards receiving versus the Dolphins. We saw it in the second half of the year, 2024. Tremendous catch. What a pass by Baker Mayfield in the corner of the end zone on it's like a 4th and long play there in the corner. We saw the emergence. We've talked to McMillan before at one of these expos, and it's all about, being able to fit in. He felt comfortable with fitting in. That's why he was able to do well. I expect the world of him. And if he's out playing a Mecca right now, who knows? Maybe he got the wrong guy. Maybe it's not a Mecca. Maybe it's not Chris Godwin Jr. Maybe it is Jalen McMillan. It's going to be the number 1 wide receiver on your team. You tell me. You're an analyst. Give me the differences between a McMillan and the Mecca at this point. In your opinion, who's better at this point? I know you don't care, but could Jalen McMillan be the number 1 wide receiver on this team?
I mean, any of them could be number 1. The best man win the job.
Yeah.
But McMillan shown the team, fans and the team, he's had flashes of greatness coming from that Penix Jr. offense in Washington and at college. And it's fortunate his season got cut short with injury, so he didn't get a full season of him. Makeup injury kind of finished the year with injury, so you didn't get to see a full season, a healthy season of him. Yeah. You got good glimpses. Like I said, you got glimpses of both.
Yeah.
I want to see what happens when they put pads on. Like I said, right now, maybe McMillan he's just excited to be back. Maybe he just has that extra oomph because he's excited to be fully healthy coming into a season or whatever. Like I said, I know every time everybody gets all hype at this time of year. I just want to see production out of everybody. At some point, you're going to need each guy to produce in a game because you don't know what the intangibles in the game are.
Yeah.
Maybe your guy goes down and you're forced to have to catch 5 more passes. You have to break 2 more tackles in this game. Just be ready when your number is called, and then the fans will support you. Your teammates will support you, and they'll know you're ready for the big-time situations when you come into late December into the playoffs.
Playoffs. On the phone line, 727-255-0391. It's 727-255-0391. The phone line does work today. Trust me, Alex has called it. We had Eric Moreno on. I think Sun Devil Dave was trying to call before. If you want to try to call back, definitely do it. But we'll certainly, work on getting some more guests on this show that you didn't expect. I didn't expect Ian. I didn't expect Johnny B. I didn't expect Caddyshack guys. Oh, and here we go. Let it go. Here we go. Here it comes, my friend. Here comes the Mr. Hardy Nickerson, Mr. Hardware Man himself.
Right. We got the one and only Hardy Nickerson.
I know who that guy is right there. Trying to get you on the evolution. I hope you feel special here because we've been going for about 4 hours and 48 minutes. So we are nearly at 5 hours. Listen, first and foremost, when you put those cans on, get close to that mic because you are definitely a legend at this point. Mr. Hardy Nickerson, the hardware man here on the Evolution of Sports Talk Television. I'm Peter Blake. Nice to meet you. Listen, let's talk about it. The decision to come to the Tampa Bay Buccaneers in 93. A lot of people wouldn't expect that at the time. Oh, Buccaneers, a losing team. What made you choose the Tampa Bay Buccaneers? Let's start there. Welcome to the Evolution.
Oh, thank you.
Yes.
Thank you.
Yes.
Thank you for having me.
Yes.
So that's kind of like a long story.
Well, tell it. We have plenty of time, my friend. I mean, we're here.
So Sam Weiss was a head coach. When he came over the year before, he brought one of our coaches that I had in Pittsburgh, George Stewart, who was special teams and did wide receivers.
Okay.
So when I became a free agent, initially I was thinking I wanted to stay on the West Coast. I wanted to be in California. I wanted to be close to my family. So we took a trip. My agent said, "Hey, we're going down to the Raiders." Went to the Raiders. Went to the Chargers. I had a couple more trips scheduled, and so we fly. He says, "Hey, let's go. You need to go to Tampa. I think it'd be a good trip for you. So I go, okay. I didn't know much about Tampa other than they hadn't won in a bit.
Yeah.
So I get on the plane, fly in, get here, warm welcome by Sam Weiss, one of my former coach, George Stewart. And, when I got here, I just was like, Floyd Peters was the defensive coordinator. Maxie Bonds was the linebackers coach.
Yeah.
Batman Woods was also coaching
How about
with
that?
the linebackers.
Huh? I forgot that. He was there. Yeah.
Oh yeah. So they put the rush on me.
Yes.
And by the time I left, I was like, I could see myself playing here. It didn't matter. It didn't matter to me because I felt like whatever team I would go to at that point, I was gonna have a positive impact on the franchise. And so I when that trip was over, I told my agent, hey, let's negotiate a deal with Tampa. I want to play in Tampa Bay.
Nice.
And that's what he did, and the rest is history.
You changed the culture, I believe. You definitely changed it because, again, this was a losing franchise. You come over as a top free agent from the Pittsburgh Steelers. You definitely set the tone in that locker room. I talked to Trent Cooper the other night. He told me a story about how much of an impact you had on John Lynch. I talked to your former teammate in Chidi Ahanotu. He thinks the world of you. We'll get back to that in a moment because we talked to Chidi for 58 minutes. But another guy, he was doing radio at the time. He's a sideline guy, Mr. TJ Reeves of the Buccaneer Radio Network. He recalled you going into his radio show, and you were styling and profiling with the three-piece suit. Talk about that. He said you came in. Yeah, you came in with a three-piece suit on. You did the full radio show, and TJ even asked you. He said, are you going to change? You said, no, you came from your press conference right to his radio show. Do you remember that?
Oh, man. Now that digs deep into the memory. Everybody forgets that I'm 60 years old now. So
I still think you can do it. I still think you can, my friend. I still think you got the memories.
But no, I don't quite remember that. But, those were all some really good times, some fun times.
Yeah. Yeah. All right. So talk about how much of an impact you were on that Tampa 2 defense, playing with a guy like Derek Brooks, playing with a guy like Warren Sapp. Talk about your former teammates, John Lynch, Chidi Ahanotu.
I think the best way I could describe the Tampa defense when I was here was, we were so complimentary.
Yeah.
You couldn't run cover 2 without a Mike linebacker that could run down the middle of the field.
Yeah.
And that can make plays down the middle of the field. You can't play cover 2 if you don't have underneath coverage at the linebacker and nickel positions that can make plays. And it doesn't work if you don't have safeties that can cover ground, that have range, that can make plays. And then it didn't work if we didn't have the 4 guys up front that would put pressure on the passer. Warren Sapp, Chidi Ahanotu, man, you name it, shoot.
Yeah.
Those guys, getting the pressure on the passer. So whenever they would drop back, normally you play zone defense. You think quarterback's going to have all day to sit back there and just find the windows. But with the rush coming at them, and then with the coverage underneath, and how intimidating we were with our team speed and how ferocious we were, it posed a lot of problems for our opponent.
Still remember the 99 NFC Championship game versus the greatest show on turf against the Rams?
Yeah, I still remember that.
What do you take from that? Because you guys
Ricky Pro still didn't make that catch.
Right.
Okay.
You're about to win 6-5. Your defense is shutting down a team that's scoring over 30 points a game. I mean, talk about that effort a little bit.
Oh, that was just it's a shame that we didn't get to advance on into a Super Bowl setting and win it that year.
Yeah.
Had we done that, we probably would have gone down as one of the greatest defenses in the history.
I think you still are one of the greatest defenses in history.
Oh,
I know you got to run. I appreciate the time. I got to ask you one last question. Hardy Nickerson for the Ring of Honor. Why aren't you in there yet? Should you be in the Ring of Honor for this Tampa Bay Buccaneer team?
I'll leave that to you.
I think you should be. Your teammate, Chidi Ahanotu, thinks you should be in the Ring of Honor. You changed the culture. I mean, come on.
Yeah,
Sell yourself here, Hardy Nickerson.
Well, I mean, I think everything speaks for itself. I came in here, became a 5-time Pro Bowler, All-Pro player. I put in the work.
Yeah.
I put in the work. I was team MVP a number of times. I put in the work.
I got to ask you one more. Josiah Trotter, they just drafted him. A lot of people say he can't cover. Do you think he can develop that? Can a young linebacker develop into that coverage linebacker with his athleticism, in your opinion?
I think he can.
Okay.
I think he can. I haven't seen him play very much.
Okay.
But he's got the traits.
Okay.
And you can best believe, that's not going to be the issue with him.
Yeah.
He's going to be a ball player.
All right.
Based off of pedigree.
I appreciate you, man. As always, Hardy Nickerson, the hardware man on the evolution of sports talk television. Thanks a lot for your time. All right.
Thanks for having me.
All right. Absolutely. There, Hardy Nickerson, the hardware man. I think he'll be in the Ring of Honor here any day now when it comes to the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Nearly at 5 hours. We got our man. We got Hardy Nickerson. We got Michael Pittman Sr. Let's go back out to Abraham V. Cherry. Your hard work, my friend, is just tremendous at this point. Go ahead and get in here. He's tremendous. I know. Was that his agent or his wife? She was trying to, because he's trying to sign or whatever. So he came over. We appreciate that. He's doing some things there with Louis from the Frozen Pirate podcast. Your thoughts of this day, man? We're about
it was
to wrap
it was another good show. I mean there were some hits and misses, but that's expected when you're in this profession. So,
sure.
Yeah. So
that's what we love about it.
Yep.
Definitely. All right, Abraham V. Cherry.
All right.
Thanks a lot for coming out here on the Evolution of Sports Talk Television. All right.
Yeah, I didn't have to talk as much as I did the last couple of shows. But
that's good.
Yeah.
That's a good thing. But you did well, man. You're getting my guest today. You were coming on. You were doing it. I appreciate you.
Yeah, no problem.
All right, man. I will see you soon here on the Evolution of Sports Talk Television. Go out there, get Blake Anthony on here. Let's see if we can get him to finish up the show. See if we can get him back on here.
Yep.
Really quick. All right.
Did James come? James Canada. I talked to him about you, so he said he talked to you. James Canada.
Yeah. We have not gotten him on here yet.
He said he did. I mean, but he was waiting for a while when you were with Michael Pittman. So.
Oh no. Well, he's around here somewhere.
I don't know. He probably left, if I'm not mistaken.
I did not know James Canada was here. If he were here, I would have.
I mean,
big game James.
I didn't want to interrupt.
We've had him on this show before, so it just happened. It just happens sometimes. You're on with Pittman Sr, not Junior. It's crazy to say Senior. That's how you know you're getting old. His kid is playing in the league and being quite successful. We'll see how good he is for the Pittsburgh Steelers, because the Bucs will play them. Rather have Baker over Rodgers right now, but he's not. But not a 32-year-old Rodgers.
I want to mention something. You're talking about Trotter. He's got the ability to do that. Okay, it's just that when he was in Missouri, he got better he got used to a new scheme that required him to cover.
Yeah.
The first few games he wasn't that good, but then as the season progressed, his coverage was really good.
Yeah.
So it's all about coaching.
Yeah.
It's all about coaching. It's he's got the athletic ability. So
yeah, he definitely has the athletic ability. Abraham V. Cherry, appreciate the wings today. Appreciate everything that you've done. If you come here tomorrow, man. If not, then I'll see you soon.
I'm coming tomorrow.
All right.
Yeah, so.
Well, we'll have Travis Fraley of Rocket Sports and Entertainment. Hopefully we have Dennis Rodman and some baseball players on. We'll try to get more baseball in, but we'll continue to talk football. We'll get some of these interviews up, some of them cut, some reels and stuff like that. Some really great stuff today, man.
Yeah, it was a good show.
It was.
A lot of good content here.
Yes, good stuff. All right, my friend. Let's go out to Blake Anthony. We'll finish up with you as we got 2 more minutes until we get the 5 hours. So we got to hit the 5 hours at this juncture. So let's go ahead and hit that 5 hour
we're
mark.
good here tomorrow, right?
We will be here tomorrow, yes. Yeah, they want me to slide over a little bit, so we'll slide over because William Shatner is going to be in the building. So we'll see if we can get him on. That would be a crazy get at this point. Blake Anthony of Sports Talk 49, Blake and Blake Sports. Let's go ahead and wrap it up, man. You met Hardy Nickerson. What did you think of that interview at this point?
It was great. As I was telling him over there, I was like, everybody still loves Hardy. I tell him Chidi speaks to the world of him all the time.
Yeah.
I wore his number in high school when I played linebacker, 56. Hardy had an inspirational effect on a lot of people around. I don't know if he realizes it or not. He's just being humble. But the ones that been around this franchise for a while know that the impact that he played in the history of this team.
Yeah.
It's not a long history, but it's a history in the history of this team. He played a major part in it.
Big time major part of it, changing the culture. It's all about changing the culture all the time. We talk about it, continually talk about it. Hopefully it changes the culture this year with the players they brought in from free agency. I think it goes back to what Booger McFarland says, free agency, it's kind of overrated, but Hardy Nickerson was everything. What we got? 1 more minute?
No, I wanted to add something about the new defense. All right, so you got to be
Get into that mic there real quick. Go ahead.
You got to be realistic and give them time to gel because, they're learning a new scheme and a lot of them didn't play together. So you got to give them some time to build that chemistry and learn one another's tendency. But I see this defense way better than last year's.
Well, I definitely think it could be talent-wise. There's an opportunity there. A front seven is scary. If, again, knock on wood, they can stay healthy.
Think about that. We haven't been able to say that word in a while. Front seven is scary. And another word, front seven has depth.
Yeah.
I haven't been able to say that word in a while.
Awesome stuff. All right, final thoughts. Blake Anthony here of Sports Talk 49 and Blake and Blake Sports.
First, it was great getting out here with you doing this.
Thank you.
It was great. It was haywire. Me and Abraham running around getting these guys over here.
We got the majority of the guests. We got one running back.
I got different camera angles.
I know you did.
We got photographs. There's all angles over here.
I hope the pictures you took were better, but Abraham took some good pics. I'm just me in action. I'm not going to sit back and smile because it just doesn't look natural.
Oh, he can't. Wait, there's more.
What we got?
So the offense, don't worry about Mike Evans not being here. We're going to have a spread offense, and I think the ball's going to be spread out with everybody. So just get over Mike being gone. But we got a lot of weapons.
The great Ian Beckles agree with me. I'm not as crazy as everybody thinks I am. He actually thinks the offense will be better without Mike Evans at this point. Let me go out to my nephew here who is calling. Mr. Gavin. Gavin, welcome to the Evolution as we're 5 hours into the show. You good? What's up?
He said that's it.
That's it. Hello? He's done. I don't know what to say here. He's calling me for some reason.
Goodbye.
Hello and goodbye.
And the other thing was, what was it? The final thoughts of that, getting together, doing this. Oh, if you ever get a chance to come out. As you can see, you network with everybody. You have no idea who's going to show up here.
Yes, the Tampa Bay Sports Collectors Expo was live today. Will be live tomorrow from the Florida State Fairgrounds, 4800 301 North. MLK entrance. Get out here, be a part of the evolution of Sports Talk Television. We continue to live stream as we're over 5 hours at this point talking to Buccaneers celebrities, talking to celebrities in general, and a couple actors from Caddyshack. That was tremendous.
Everything today, man.
I did.
Everything
I mean,
today.
if you didn't like it, I'm sorry. I tried my best to get Bucky. I tried my best to get everybody, but you just couldn't. Sometimes you can't get it.
If they don't like it, the problem's not us. It's them.
It's them. Yes.
It's them.
All right. So we'll wrap it up right there for the great Blake Anthony, Abraham V. Cherry. I'm your host, Peter Blake. 3 things: bring your passion, bring your excitement, just don't bring any nonsense. Once again, I'm your host, Peter Blake, your Rolex reporter. What time is it? It's my time. Yes, for fans of the Sports Web and the Tampa Bay Sports Fan, it's your time. We'll see you next time here on the Evolution of Sports Talk Television. As we always say on this show, to end it off, we'll be back tomorrow. Go Bucks!
That's it.